All right, because you guys met a lot of people. Who was the most famous person you ever met?
I would say Bill Clinton.
Yeah, that's a big one.
No, was it while he was president?
Just after. When we got fired, whenever that was. So he was out a couple of years, I guess, at that point. Yeah.
I fucking met I had to bring out the first President Bush. I just started radio, right? And they did this. My fucking boss at the time was somehow involved in the Republican Party. He's like, I want you guys to bring out the president. I'm like, fucking nuts. It ain't going to happen.
Wait,
right?
he was actually the president?
Yeah, he was the president.
He wasn't
at
running.
the time.
Wow.
So I'm like, that ain't going to fucking happen. So he calls back and he goes, yes, it's going to happen. We already got, your credentials are going through. I go, what are you talking about? He was like, your background check. I go, don't background check me, motherfucker. You know, because I had fucking things, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, somehow I got in. So we're on fucking stage. You have to show up early. And we're like backstage and we're like fucking talking to these guys and shit that they were like Secret Service. They were like early 30s, 35, regular fucking dudes. After about an hour, the president starts coming, right? And it's coming down this fucking highway. The guys that we were just hanging out with backstage fucking turned and looked at us like they wanted to kill us. They just stood in front of us and glared at us like bad dogs. And I was like, hey, man, and he fucking, now he's not answering.
Wow.
His whole attitude, I'm past, I'm through, blah, blah, blah. They fucking turn around and act like, I'll kill you if you fucking do anything stupid. So I'm watching this come down the road with, like, you know, the cop cars and all. I swear to God, it was like electrical storm was coming.
Yeah.
The fucking energy around the standing president of the United States, you can't even compare. So I was supposed to go out, and I had been like on stage and I'm fucking doing jokes and shit. And like everything had changed and no one thought anything was like good anymore, right? It was just like, the president's here. Mm-hmm. Like anything else, you could have fucking came out and nobody else would have cared about anything. So I was supposed to introduce him, me and my partner introduce him and then exit left. We introduce him and we exit right into him as he's walking out. And we do that thing where you got like a shuffle, like you only got to like shuffle, and he's like being like real nice and all. He gives us a pat on the shoulder, and all I kept thinking in my head was, what an enormous fucking skull this man has. I just, like, it didn't even seem like a person to me with all this shit around it. His head just looked like a fucking refrigerator. And I'm like, I come off, the Secret Service, because we had exited the wrong way, jumped into our shit and like, you would have fucking been killed for that. Don't you ever fucking, you know, and I'm like, dude, I didn't fucking ask to be here. You guys asked me.
Right.
And they're like, all right, okay, you didn't mean, all right, come over here. Then they start fucking yelling. Like, don't ever, next time. And I go, there ain't going to be a fucking next time.
Right.
And I'm not traveling with this man. I fucking turned right instead of left. Let me out of a fucking, well, what were you?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they were fucking crazy with us.
Holy shit.
They wanted to fucking kill us.
So you didn't get a photo with the president?
No, I don't get a photo with anybody. I know you like to do that.
I do. You don't do it?
No.
Don't you regret not getting one with the president?
No.
Wow.
Oh, you know what? A bunch of people took pictures. That's right. I have them somewhere. I don't know where they are because the people from the stage took them and sent them to me. And you see us fucking
cool.
stopped in front of him and blocking his way. And we're both shoulder to shoulder so he can't get around us.
I want to see that.
I didn't even fucking think of that. But I'm also, you see me standing in front of that fucking seal. Like you have that like little podium with the seal on it. And here's the weird thing. They only put the seal up when he arrives.
No, okay.
You don't have it there all day. It's like a guy whose job is to stay like 20 feet in front of him with a seal.
Right. And get it on the podium just in time. I've seen the motorcade go by for Bush.
Bush Jr. I've seen.
Bush Jr. and
Obama.
And you're right. It's like an electric storm, man.
Yeah.
It is something to see. Especially when the first cars start coming, and then they just keep coming and coming in vans and an ambulance and
wherever you see
motorcycle cops. It's just unbelievable.
Wherever you see them, they already have a way to the hospital.
Oh, God,
yeah. They got it all figured out.
That happens all day long. Like, they know where the clearest hospital is, and there's guys that are in every tree down the road, and and it isn't just one hospital. They have their way to fight. There was actually people in trees that day, and because we're down in Florida, there was frogmen in water.
Really?
There were people in boats, and then guys just in water.
Really?
Like, what the fuck is
That's unbelievable.
What does this cost?
Well, that's a good question, because when we saw Obama at The View, not actually on the show, but going to The View, me and Jimmy stood on the corner like idiots. Like idiots for an hour and a half.
Did you wave? Like, hey.
We could barely see him, and then I snuck around and figured out a better vantage point when he left, so I got to see the whole motorcade come, literally 5 feet in front of me. But they bring in the dump trucks now, Ronnie.
Yes, so you can't
So you can't even barrel through. The big sanitation trucks.
Filled up with sand.
Filled up with sand. They block everything with those now, too.
So you can't just barrel a car into the motorcade. It's a smart move. I mean, every time they cross a cross street, there's fucking two, one on each side.
There were sanitation trucks everywhere.
Now, what do you think that does to the psychology of the guy with that job? That's got to fuck you up.
Has to.
You've got to be crazy. And at another point, they always say gigantic depression hits when you stop being president.
Sure.
When you stop being president, it just feels like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I mean,
especially if you lose an election. If you go 8 years, the Constitution said I can't do it anymore.
They did a documentary on the White House, and I thought, stupid me, that the president walked around most of the White House by himself if he wanted to. Hell fucking no is right, yeah. He's being shadowed the entire time in the White House, maybe in the residence quarters, but it seems like they're even inside that, but kind of near the door.
When you're the president, you're not in charge of your own body.
Of course.
Around those guys. So when Reagan was shot, they treated him like a fucking rag doll. It was just, they were showing some doc with it the other night, where they had just started fucking manhandling him to find out where he was shot, not asking him, and then ripped all of his clothes off in the back of the thing. So he came out buck-ass naked when he was at the hospital.
Huh.
They literally drug him out by his balls. They were holding on to his balls. They said, "This one." We are crazy. I mean, seriously, as human beings, I just honestly think that we're crazy fucking.
Well, they lost one after Kennedy, and they almost lost Gerald Ford because two women took shots at him. I mean, Squeaky Fromm, there was another one.
Within a week.
But one of them was on whatever they call an unscheduled stop.
Right.
He was supposed to go, and Gerald Ford wanted to walk. And then they never want you to do that.
Right.
And God damn it, there was a woman with a fucking pistol hoping he came that way, and she tried to fucking shoot him. I mean, it's like the Secret Service sounds like they're being overly protective, but it's like, there really are a lot of people that want to kill the sitting president, so they have to be fucking crazy. After JFK got shot, that's a humiliation. For the whole country's humiliated.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
But Ronnie introduced Bush. Damn.
That is a very good one.
Yeah, it is a nice one, and I'm glad I fucked it up like that. And I'm like, because then you got that story.
I introduced the band Bush once, so
How was that?
We're pretty similar. Pretty similar.
Yeah.
From highbrow conversations with Hollywood's elite.
It's very hard for me to be bored with the Wagner opera.
Fair enough. To comics getting finger banged in a taxi cab.
I took a tan. Oh my God!
2012 has provided the full spectrum of radio gold.
Ice Cube.
These are the must-hear moments from the past 12 months.
That's amazing.
That was one of the most popular radio shows. Oh, how come I squeeze shake, please? I am not a vampire.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 starts.
It's the worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. I'm E-Rock Radio on Twitter if you care to follow. In today's show, we have, I think I said but it's on today's show. We have a lot of cool stuff. We're going to explore the Guy Fieri saga with Sam and Anthony Bourdain and whatnot. Opie and the Thompson Twins. Penn Jillette will be here. We hear the tale of superhero Jimmy. We get more in depth to the story that Jim Florentine had about this creepy dude who gave him wrestling photos. Christopher Lloyd is in studio because we're such huge fans of Taxi and Back to the Future, plus a whole lot more. But for now, we're going to start off with our good friend Louis C.K. Coming off the tails of hosting Saturday Night Live, Louis in studio talking about his new boat. We saw some photos that the paparazzi took of him grounding it. He talks about having this new boat and then maybe even seeing a submarine that might attack New York City. Louis C.K., Here it is.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
I gotta also ask the boat. What happened with your boat?
Oh yeah.
That was all of a sudden like,
Fucking-
wow, Louis like a tabloid guy.
Louis C.K. in his boat.
Just hanging out waiting
the
to
fuck?
be
I
rescued.
I got stuck in the mud.
It's new Black Crowes album.
It was my first day. Yes, it was my first day in the
Stuck in the
boat.
mud.
I just bought it, and I spent one day on it with some guy who showed me the specifics of the boat. But it's a big fucking boat with two engines, and it's really complicated to drive. And I took my girls out on it, and as we were pulling out of the marina, my daughter was like, "How do you know how to do this?"
Oh shit!
And I was like, it's not that big a deal. Like, I was defensive with my 10-year-old. It's not that big a deal. I could do this. And we went around Manhattan, and I got in all this shit I had no qualifications
That's
to
a
deal with.
crazy waterway because the currents,
Especially on the east side.
especially what do they call that fucking
an actuary.
one?
Don't they call it Devil's something?
No, it's like something.
Hell's
Gate.
Hell's Gate.
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
All
Right
the
on
water
the
converges right there.
They should call it
It's where
Watergate.
the rivers kind of split. by
Thank you,
the-
Sam.
The Long Island Sound collides with the Harlem River.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
It gets a little dicey over
It's
there.
really
Don't
bad.
say the Harlem River around Anthony today.
No.
I'm all right.
A little sensitive.
It's been a renaissance up there. It's
Don't
been
say
good.
muddy
one
river.
moment when we were in that cauldron and we just smashed, like the boat felt like it was coming apart, and my 7-year-old screamed, and her sister held her eyes, like closing them. It was like it was really stressful.
Were you
But then we
panicking?
get, then we
I don't
get
know, is
no.
that
I mean,
crazy
it's
in that
nervy,
river?
but
It was making that smack sound of
Yes.
the water. The bow goes like bam.
it was
bam,
really bad.
fucking- It's
where
a
the
bang.
Harlem River meets.
Yeah.
The Long Island Sound.
The Long Island
It
Sound, the
swirls
East
in
River,
such
the
a
Harlem
way
River.
you've never seen before.
Yeah.
It's crazy
Yeah, it's
to go
all,
through
and
that
you
area.
get whirlpools.
Like up by Yankee
You get all kinds of like a
No,
lumber.
no, on the east side.
It's
Not
fucking
far
lumber
from Yankee
floating around
Stadium. Not far from there.
Oh yeah, well it is. Yeah,
That is
Yankee
east
Stadium's
side.
on the east side.
It's
It's south
crazy
of there.
to navigate that.
It's
yeah.
just north of Roosevelt Island.
Yeah.
Right, correct.
And are you thinking I just want somebody who knows how to do this here right now with me?
And then we went up to the Harlem River, which is very, it's
awesome.
like glass.
It's
Yeah.
really nice.
And so now we got through it, and we're really happy. And I've got frozen burritos and macaroni and cheese. So we're going to pull over, throw the anchor, and we're going to make lunch. And so I find this little cove, this sweet little cove.
Nice.
And
In Harlem?
there's people in a park next to it, and it's just a nice place. So I pull in there, and the boat just stops moving all of a sudden. And everything starts beeping because
the depth
boat is
gauge and
the boat is cooled by water in that it's sitting in. So now it's just sucking mud up into the this 2-hour-old engines are now packed with mud. And I just shut everything off because I know everything's overheating.
Oh man.
And my daughters go, "What's going on?" And I turned to them and I said, "You need not to ask me any questions for a little while."
Oh shit. Yeah.
And the park ranger calls over to me from the shore, and he says, "You ain't going anywhere. It's low tide. You're going to be stuck there for a long time." And I'm like, no, it's all right. I'm trying not to let my daughters hear this. And I call the Coast Guard, whatever, the Channel 16. I'm like, anybody can tow me out of here. And these cops show up on the boat. And they're like 50 yards away, and they're not going to come anywhere near me.
No.
And they said, "Yeah, you're going to have to wait till
Like you're
high tide."
infectious.
Yeah, it's around 1 o'clock, and I'm on the radio with the cops, and they go, "You're going to have to wait till high tide." And I said, "When's that?" And they said, "Maybe midnight tonight."
Oh no.
Both my daughters start crying. Right away.
Did you stay the whole time, or did you get out?
You can't. There was no way to get out because in a
take, like, a
few
little
minutes
Zodiac?
we were surrounded by mud. And it was like quicksand. Like I put a stick in it, and it just fell into the mud.
Were you embarrassed?
Fucking very.
That's one of the best questions I've ever heard. Quick, salient, succinct.
Oh
I
man.
was really embarrassed.
So you were pretty much just like no more water. Your boat is sitting in muck.
Mud, yeah.
In mud.
Really
And
gross.
you're waiting for the tide to come back in. Were you
Yeah, and
afraid
we-
that it was just going to be stuck in the mud and
I was afraid
not
of
come
that.
up?
I was afraid. My daughter was like, "What if we like keel over? What if we start tipping over?" I'm like, "That can't happen." And in my head, I'm like, "That could totally happen." And the cops said they would go get us food because we couldn't cook any of the food now because it needs a generator to run the fucking oven.
How would they get it to you?
Well, that was a big deal because they went and got us food. The cops, they bought us a whole chicken and some rice. Really nice guys. Then they come back and now there's a huge expanse of mud between us and them.
The food.
And they go, we don't know how you're going to get this. They put it in a garbage bag. And I start throwing a line to them, but it's not making it. All these people on the shore, everybody knows who I am now.
Oh, no.
So there's people in the park and the shore who are just on a rail just watching me. And I'm throwing this, I've tied a pot to the rope, and I throw it, and it gets about halfway there, and I'm pull it back, and I'm covered in mud. Because every time the rope comes back, it's totally covered in mud, and I have to get the mud off so it's not heavy. Every time I go to throw it, all the people on the side, half of them are going, well, pull it for you, Louie, you can do it. And then when I miss, they go, oh, man, dude sucks.
It's like playing left field for the Yankees.
Yeah, it's totally the Yankee Stadium crowd. Boo. People booed. People booed.
Wow.
And I couldn't get it, so finally the cops pulled over a guy who was fishing. And they used his rod to throw me a line.
Cast a line.
They cast a weight over me.
Nice.
So you're able to
I tied it to a rope.
Right.
They pulled, and then I had to pull dinner onto the boat. I was so soaked in mud and sweat. Totally.
Then it was chicken mole after that.
That's right.
Had your kids calmed down by that point?
They were great. My kids were amazing.
Yeah.
Then what happens at midnight?
We waited and waited. Once in a while, like it started raining a little bit, and I heard from the darkness in the park, some kid go, "Hey, Louis, CK, it's raining out now." This is crazy.
Asshole.
But those guys at the marina where I keep the boat, they're really cool guys, and they sent some young guy, and in a boat, and they just dropped him in the water, and he swam to us.
Jesus,
crazy kid. And he came on board with me and helped me get it out. Once the water came up, we used the bow thruster to shove the boat
Oh, you got a
around.
little bow thruster on there.
Were you feeling it rise as the water's coming? Like, oh, God,
No, the
this
boat
actually-
wasn't moving because the water was coming up and the boat was just sitting there,
Wow.
stuck in the mud. So that's why we used the bow thrusters or above
Shake
the
it
mud.
loose. Wow.
So we shook the boat around.
Whoa.
And it worked.
And at one point, the tide was starting to go down again, and the guy that was with me said, "It's your call, but we could put it in. We could turn the engines on and put it in reverse and try to get out of here."
What'd you do?
Yeah, it was like Apollo 13 because everything had been off for a long time, and now we're like, he says we have 10 seconds of battery. It was all this stuff.
Oh,
Yes.
So we fired up and just put it in reverse, and mud just. It was crazy.
We don't have enough lems to get Louis out of the mud.
Any damage to the boat?
It's pride.
Propeller was my
Little damage.
propeller was bent a little.
2 hours.
But now
Boat
the
was 2
hurricane
hours old.
threw my boat into a street somewhere.
Are you serious? The hurricane fucking totaled your boat.
I don't know. They said that nobody. I was
They haven't
the
found it
marina where
yet?
they had it. They said all boats came off their blocks because the surge came up under the boats,
Fucking Captain Louis.
and they said all boats were damaged.
I think God is telling you not to have a boat, Lo.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to find another hobby.
What are you
You
going to
gotta
do next?
find
Go
another
around
hobby.
Somalia? Jesus.
Now, Louis, didn't you have a depth gauge indicate where that would go like
Yeah.
meh when you get in shallow water?
Yeah, the mud happens so suddenly. You have to know the waters, and you need to look at your charts.
Right.
You can't just
The
look at the
charts.
depth finder.
And the tributaries. You have to know them as well.
The depth finder tells you what the depth is directly
under your boat, right?
Yeah.
So
It
you
doesn't
can
tell you
just,
what's coming.
You'll just go up on it, and then it'll.
If he knew it was coming, he wouldn't be near Harlem. You were just going out there trying to catch Walter, and you and Billy hit the rock on Golden Pond. When fucking Katharine Hepburn comes out with her fucking head boogieing.
Oh my God! Wow, that is fucked up, Louis.
It was a funny day.
Jesus.
Well, my girls went through this whole thing with me. As we came into we went down the Hudson River to go home at midnight. And I said to my daughter, we have to come back out on the boat so you can have a positive experience.
Right.
And she said, we just did have a positive experience.
Oh, that's nice.
Plus, they
loved
got
it.
to stay up late.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, they
that's-
don't like staying up late. They're 10 and 7.
Yeah.
They just want to go to sleep.
Is there a downstairs on the
I got a
boat?
10-year-old. He's
Yeah.
like stares at the TV all night.
Does he?
Yeah,
Well,
he
he's
wants to
a boy.
sleep. I know, I can't
boys
stop
are-
doing Colin.
Yeah.
Stares at the TV all night.
You want people to find your boat for you?
What's that?
Can you tell? I don't know if you will. I'll just
What's the
ask
name of your
though.
boat?
Yeah,
Yeah, the name of the boat and how much it cost you that it's now just somewhere.
No.
I know he'll answer one of those.
I know. I don't think it'll do the.
Yeah, the name of the boat was Dogs.
Dogs.
With a G or
I'm
with
gonna tell you how
an,
much
with
it
an S or an, a Z?
It was.
What?
With an S or a Z? I'm not sure what he meant by-
You said G first.
Yeah, I did, but I
DAWGZ.
How many foot?
34 feet.
34?
We know about.
I got a pretty good
That's
idea.
a fucking big nut.
bedroom.
I got a pretty good idea.
Wow.
That's a big
pretty
nut.
good.
You know,
That's pretty good.
it's a
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
boat.
So what did you? Why dogs?
Because somebody called me and said they're shipping it right now, and someone's standing there with a spray can.
You got to
And
come up with a
gotta
name.
Come up with a name now. And I was busy, and I said, dogs.
Oh wow.
Wow.
That's it.
Works.
And I
Yeah.
forgot I did it. And when I went to take the boat out of Lindenhurst, I'm like, oh, what did I say that?
Yeah, I know. A better name would have been I'm a non-captain cunt. So what do? You pick it up on a trailer hitch, or do they ship it to where you want
Trailer
it?
hitch.
I don't know. I don't know how it works.
It was being kept in,
That's a little big for a
it was being kept in Jersey City.
to back
And
down
then
a
they-
fucking slip. Yeah, a fucking
Yeah, you don't.
in the Raritan
you don't
River.
launch that.
at the
Come on,
ramp.
son.
You take it down to the local boat ramp at Ashroken and dump it out.
Let's catch some
that's not
sunnies.
Yeah, some
Yeah.
sunnies.
The bluegills are all over the place.
Yeah.
Who knows where the bass are, right, kid?
Snappers.
Yeah, with your
Let's go get
girlfriend in
some
cutoff
snappers.
shorts pretending to help while
Right,
you're
yeah.
launching it.
You're cranking that.
I
fucking-
know it's just I'll do it.
Yeah. Wow, that's fucking. That's a pretty big size boat for your first boat.
Yeah, I mean I've
That
had
ain't bad.
smaller boats.
Oh, you
like
have?
little motorboats and stuff.
Yeah.
but I never had a thing like
That
that.
2 engines, you got to fucking.
No, it's
work
got a
those-
spinning.
work
It's got
those
radar.
Right. That spinny thing is cool as fuck.
Everything but a mud detector.
Everything but a competent user. In the hands of an asshole, a total worthless piece of fiberglass.
But it was in the Post, I think. It was funny. That's
Yeah, it was. We
That's
saw
a
the
better-
pictures, and we're like, "Oh
Yeah.
no!"
It's a better story, though. It's like I had a great trip around Manhattan. Who cares? I
Yeah.
got stuck in the mud. That's a
exactly
great
right.
story, man.
Beach.
I'm really
fans on the fence like that.
Yelling at you.
That's right.
Seems
Louis C.K., it's starting to rain now. You should have bought a
It was like a
robot
little
ant.
kid, like a
Thanks.
little Puerto Rican kid. Hey, Louis C.K. He didn't know, like somebody told him who that was. It's starting to rain.
Thanks.
Thanks
You
a
should
lot.
rename the boat to Follies.
That's a good one. Jesus.
We got an observation from a guy in Tampa.
Oh, good.
This is going to be pretty good for Louis C.K. It's Jay in Tampa. Jay?
Louis, love you. I just got a question for you. How is it Joey can land a DC-10 and float it down the Hudson and you get fucking stuck?
How does it Joey land?
Oh, Sully, the plane.
Land a plane in the Hudson.
Very
got
good
stuck in the
observation.
mud.
2
hours
an
in.
excellent observation.
Yeah.
I
Your
don't
phone
think
was
you
fucked up, Jay. Good
appreciate
job,
the complexities of navigating a 34-foot meridian. It's very complicated.
Sully landed in the Hudson River. No one died.
That is a great point. He
It
did a better
was.
job with a 737 on the water. He did with a brand new boat. 2 cheese sandwiches.
Why are we happy that his boat's all fucked
Because
up?
it's-
Because
that's
it's
just-
hilarious
'cause
when
there's nothing
a fucking
funnier.
yacht gets wrecked.
Yeah.
It's
really.
great.
Well, I don't know why.
What's better than your shitty friend gets a boat and then fucking winds up in the paper because it's in the mud? You're
Oh,
better than
it's
that.
great.
You're shitty
I
friend.
was a little, well, the only thing that made me anxious about it being in the paper was that I don't want people knowing that I have a fucking
That's true.
boat. But
Yeah.
it
What are
said,
you doing
it said
anymore?
yacht, Louis C.K.'s yacht.
It's on
Yacht.
Bloomfield Avenue in
And
Clifton.
all these people online commented and said, "That's not a yacht."
Not a yacht.
And I was
That's
like,
a-
"Oh,
A
perfect."
pleasure craft,
Yes.
perhaps.
Yeah.
Yes, there was a disappointment on Louis C.K.'s boat.
Boston Whaler.
Lefty thought that he was going to meet Sam Traficante, but long way to go for a fucking Donnie Brasco joke. Hey, so what?
I don't even think you got there yet.
Jimmy.
Dude, I got my yacht. You blow it up. You
That's
put the
it.
wooden seat on. You go
Coffee.
fishing.
Did you take Bob Kelly on the boat?
I took Bob Kelly.
Bob,
out.
yeah, Bob
Oh,
talked about it. You know
man.
what, dude? Just me and Louie on the boat, dude. Looking at this. What do you think? Just two professionals talking it over. Shithead, you were probably the only one available.
Did you bottom out that time, too, at 1,000 feet of water?
Yeah, you were the fucking 18th person he called.
Bobby, these for you.
How was the trip with Bob Kelly?
I went to the Comedy Cellar and he was there, and I said, "Let's go
in a
to the-"
boat.
Nice.
Oh, we were hoping that you weren't on your boat, and all of a sudden you ran over him, and the propeller hit his back, and he popped up. Manatee.
Yeah.
He's a man.
He's got the swirly fucking scar on his back.
Yeah. Hey, dude, it's me. Kind eyes.
I went out on it one night. I took Chris Rock and my manager out on it one night. Chris didn't want to go, and he came anyway. And we went out to the Statue of Liberty, and there was this thing floating in the water. Chris saw it. He said, "What is that?" And it was this big thing, and it was dark. It was night. It was like 1 a.m. So it looked like a raft from a ship, like a big round raft. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
And I yelled over, "Hey, is anyone in that boat?" And it didn't have any lights or anything. And then we noticed that it was coming towards us, like kind of with some speed. And Chris goes, "Get the fuck away from that thing." Like it was creepy.
What was
So
it?
I backed away from it,
Yeah.
and I put a light on it, and it looked like a giant manhole cover sticking out of the river. This was the weirdest night of fucking ever. And it's right by the
Nautical mystery.
Yeah, right by the Statue of Liberty. It's like, I don't know, 20 feet across, and it's moving. It's propelling through water.
Are you sure it was moving, or it didn't just
It was,
look like
it was leaving
yeah.
a wake.
Wow.
What the fuck?
So
Submarine.
I call up
Well, if the river.
Channel 16. I go, "Is anyone monitoring this channel?" There's something, because the Staten Island ferry was very close to there, and I thought it could easily sink any ferry. I would have sunk if I had hit it.
Yeah.
Really? Had you backed away from it by the time you called in?
Yeah. And so I called in, and then this woman came on. This is New York Harbor Coast Guard. Give me your home number. I mean, your phone number if you have a phone. So I give her my number, and this guy calls, and he says, "What are you seeing?" And I describe it, and he goes, "Describe it as well as you can." And my manager, I said, "What does that look like?" He goes, "I'm really sorry, but it looks like a submarine." It looks like the top of like the hatch of a submarine. So I go, "I don't want to cause a problem, but it looks like the hatch of a submarine." And it's headed towards Lower Manhattan. Like that's what I'm seeing, and I'm sure it's not that. But my main concern is it's not lit, and it could cream anything that hits. It's going down. And the guy goes, "All right, well, I'll call a boat and send him to you." So he hangs up, and like 20 minutes later, there's nobody there. And I call him back, and we have the light on it, and I have this weird feeling like, is it going to shoot at us? Like, what is this thing? Like, we were really freaking out.
Fucking starts coming at you.
Yes. Chris Rock fell asleep. Like, he's just like, you guys are idiots, and he went to sleep.
You're
Are you
white
wearing
people
life
shit.
vests?
That's white people
No.
shit.
You don't wear life vests on your boat?
No, I don't usually.
You
The
should
kids do.
Observe water safety.
What are you, fucking Quint? Never put on a life jacket again.
Take a bat to the radio.
Submarine in the water. Our submarine.
So anyway, I call back, and they're not sending anybody. And I at one point I got crazy, and I said, "What do you do if you are the Coast Guard?" And I am saying to you now, there's a submarine attacking Lower Manhattan.
This is
I'm
like
saying it.
This is like Jimmy's story with the bus, only on the water.
Yes.
When you
Very
called
similar.
for the stolen bus.
It's like why wouldn't, if
superheroes
that
in
did
here.
happen,
Sure.
someone would see
Yeah.
it and call in, and they're like, "We're trying to get park police over here." I'm like, send a fucking helicopter.
We know about it, Mr. CK. How do you know my name? How do you know my name?
Right. They knew exactly what this thing was.
Oh, wow.
And he
Just get
kept
away
asking
from
me
it.
to hover. We kept hovering around it and stuff. And then finally this big police boat comes and shines like a massive light on it. And then he hails me on the radio. "Hey, Captain, are you the one who
Captain.
who reported this?" And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "It's a mooring ball. It's been there since 1965. It's just a fucking... And I go, "I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry I wasted your time."
You didn't know? You've never seen a bunch of moorings dancing.
No.
Oh, I know. That was delicious. Well, that's all right. You thought it was Sean Connery defecting. How are you supposed to know?
Mooring ball. Oh, big iron fucking
Yeah,
floating.
it's on a chain.
Yeah, I guess people tie up to it.
Yeah, and I'm
like
like,
big
what
ships.
if you don't see it? And everybody, the guy on most people navigating those waters know what the fuck they're doing. doing.
Right.
That's why.
It's probably marked on a chart that there's a mooring ball
Probably
there.
is.
When you were off to the side getting away from, because you initially said it was coming towards you, leaving away.
It looks like it was going towards me because it's on a chain to the bottom.
Yeah.
So when the current takes it, it looks like it's moving. It's not just drifting
I
or
was
bobbing.
going to say it must have just the river moving, the current.
I have no business being on the water because because it looks like it's moving in one direction to me because I'm fucking moving. So it's making like a circle. And I keep moving around it, and I'm going, holy shit!
Where the fuck are we?
Towards...
Jeez, we're really moving far away.
There's a giant thing coming out of the water. That's the Statue of Liberty, you idiot.
There's like a floating sea from another planet. That's Manhattan. That's New York City.
It's Atlantis.
I'm sorry.
I found Atlantis. I said that how I thought Anthony would have said it.
That's fucking funny, man.
I love your boat stories.
They're fucking great. There's no one that shouldn't have a boat fucking more than Louis.
It's fun. It's fun as shit, to be honest.
Would you have sunk if you hit that, though? That would have killed you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I would have hit it if I hadn't stopped at the Statue of Liberty to show it off to christen them.
Well, why don't they have a light on a mooring ball? It seems
Because
like...
everybody that's actually out in the open New York Harbor I'm the only idiot in the whole New York Harbor. I'm the only asshole. It has some tape on it, some reflective tape. They said it, But yeah, they don't expect
submarines
some
put reflective
They
tape
do.
on
They
their
like to be
hatches.
seen at night.
I'm sure if you
Don't
looked
trip
at
when
your
you're
chart-
coming off stage on the submarine. We'll put some electrical tape down so you can see it when you're coming off on the steps.
tape down the cable.
I'm sure if you looked at
Thank
where
you
you
for
were
helping me on this.
and looked at a chart, it would probably be there.
Probably.
Like mooring ball
It's an old
number
mooring ball for-
625.
And if a big tanker wants to sit there, it hitches to
Yeah,
the
then they
ball.
just, instead of dropping an anchor.
Is that because it's too? This way it prevents it from going to the shallower water to get close. It can do it in the deep water.
Yeah, it's simpler. Mooring balls are so you don't have to throw an anchor down.
Yeah, that's a pain
You
in
just
the ass.
hook up to it and you
Hang out.
You're there.
How heavy is a fucking mooring ball that it can keep a ship in place? What's it
It's
latched into the
massive.
water with?
But it's
Yeah,
supposed
how
to
big
float.
was this
Chains,
thing?
big chains.
How big
how
was
does
it?
it float?
a safety pin?
How could it be that heavy
So
and
it
float?
leaf.
Yeah.
Well, like any, like a ship, like a aircraft carrier is pretty heavy.
It's a big hollow ball
It has buoyancy.
full of air.
Buoyancy.
And at the
Like,
bottom, it's a giant fucking
It's really hard to
anchor
push
of
air down
cement.
to the underwater.
Yes, very hard.
Yeah, air is difficult.
Yeah,
That's a
very
great
difficult.
fucking story.
That is fantastic.
Two horrible boat
And you
stories.
stayed there. You stayed there.
Like an hour.
Waiting
Look at it, man.
to find out what it was. It for safety purposes for other people, or to find out what it was.
I was concerned about somebody wrecking into it.
Really? Yeah.
I wanted to go. I didn't want to be doing it. I wanted to go home, but
You probably thought it was terrorism.
you're the boat shit they give you to read.
Yeah.
You're responsible for everybody out there. so.
Yeah. Were you like running through a fantasy in your head of Louis C.K. Fucking terrorists thwarted by comic Louis C.K.
You know what's great? All Anthony said was Louis C.K. and we all burst out laughing. We all knew the text.
He's just daydreaming like,
Yes, everybody's
Fucking
going to
I
know
showed
now that
them.
I'm really a captain.
Homeland
Yes.
Security.
But instead, the headline reads, in quotes, comic arrested for pranking police department.
Comic, local comic.
Yeah, you thought that there was going to be good, cool. You saw something and you said something. Good job.
That's it.
Local comic known for playing Grandpa's comedy club in Yonkers.
Comes across a piece of hardware that's been there since the World's Fair.
Yes. Yes, calling the police for being attacked by a giant bowling ball. It's a big circle and it's just hanging out there for 51 years.
That's fantastic.
Finally, somebody caught it.
God, that's fucking great, man.
Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2012 continues right now. Now.
Worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. This is the Guy Fieri saga. You know, Sam's been pissed at this guy for a while, ever since he did his live cooking segment for us, where he kind of put some alcohol into Sam's mouth. Sam doesn't drink. And when this happened, Sam was extremely pissed off. And over time, it just grew and grew and grew, to finally, Sam takes on Guy Fieri, and we find out what happens right now.
This is O&A's Worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Your biggest fan is here. So.
Listen, I've
Sam
already
loves you.
Oh boy, hey, I'm going to tell you. I think we both got duped in that show.
Man, the last time you were here.
Listen. I ran into some guys. I was down. I heard about it. I said, he's all pissed off about the vodka thing. That was not my fault.
What?
It was not.
All right.
You really gonna? Oh, so
Let's
you
hear
are
it.
did it? You are upset. I knew it was vodka.
Oh.
I can't tell the
see?
difference
Well,
between
Sam-
the water and the vodka. The bottles are mismarked.
Okay, well then Guy
Sam-
Fieri's goofy smile when he's looking at you guys showing the bottle that says vodka written on
I
it.
didn't
So
see
now
that. I
you're
didn't see
making
that
fun
in
of
the
my
video.
smile. You're hurting my inside. You're hurting my feeling.
Well, that's good then.
Make fun of his hair then.
What? My hair is
I don't know
hair.
who you're talking
I don't
to.
know.
Yeah.
Either one of
Isn't
us.
that great that each one didn't know who I was talking to? That says
Listen,
something.
I'll take the, but I truly apologize. If you don't drink, that was wrong.
It would have been fun if you were a drinker.
I was
But
going to
he
make,
knew I didn't drink though.
Oh,
How
that
did he
makes
know?
it
I'm
fun,
not sure-
right?
I'm not sure that I was-
I don't think he knew, did he?
Yeah, he did. You
I
told
think you're
him.
lying, Sam.
That was the whole shtick.
Sam, I think you lied.
Sam, why don't you relax?
Yeah,
Man,
really.
for a
Let
guy
it go.
that's
Yelling at
radio,
our
you're
guests.
You're
Yeah,
really
let it
making
go.
me feel uncomfortable.
Jesus.
Well, I felt very uncomfortable last time
Okay,
you were
would
here.
you like me to drink?
Yes, I would.
Okay, fantastic.
Oh.
Sam, why don't you have some to make up?
I don't
go
want
ahead,
any. That's
Sam.
the whole thing.
It's about celebration.
Yeah, let it go.
There we go. Are we over this
Jeez.
now? I mean, really, I apologize.
You
I don't
cooked you a
want
nice steak. You
Guy,
like that?
pass him your crack pipe.
I do want to. I do want to. I mean, you made me feel bad. I make you perfectly good food. You spit it out. You talk about how disgusting.
That
I
is
didn't
true.
like it.
Remember
Well,
that?
I can't help it. I can't make chicken McNuggets, man.
Food
That's
is-
not in my.
Baby food.
stupid
Sam eats
kid.
baby food.
But I do like chicken nuggets.
This is backfiring on you, Sam. He's killing you.
No, but Sam, I do apologize. This is really very serious.
Oh.
Straight up. I mean, that's not. That's. I didn't know you were upset about it. I thought this was everything. It's no holds barred in this group.
And if-
Everything's fair to go. But I just thought that was the way it was.
Is there forgiveness in the Robert's heart, or
Guy
do you
is
just
saying-
hold a grudge like the JDL?
He's saying he didn't realize you were a pussy. He's like, I thought everything was no holds bars. I didn't realize that you were going to fucking put on a dress and cry about it.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's Jim saying that, not you.
That's not me saying that. That's not me saying
I
that.
kind of heard that too, though, Sam. I back up Jim's point.
Well, I can accept the apology if the pussy thing isn't involved.
I did
why
not
you called
bring
him a
up this.
pussy?
I did not call you pussy.
Do you think I'm a pussy?
Who said that?
I'm asking you.
There was one.
Huh?
The
Do you think
draft.
Do you think I'm a
No,
pussy?
no.
You don't.
No.
All right.
Even
Everyone else
you got to
does.
think he's a pussy.
That's okay.
Hold on, you got to think he's a pussy for not eating steak.
Yeah,
Listen, I think there's a whole issue going on there with him not eating real food, but that's not me. I'm not his parents.
mommy issues.
I'm not his. I'm not
I
his
mean,
parents. I mean, that's.
I
I'm
can
just
accept
disappointed
that.
that you were so upset about that. I thought that this
Yeah.
was again. I just thought this was you bring it in. It's all ha ha fun. People move past it. I mean, I'm really going to have to watch what I say. Maybe I
I
should
don't
just
think
get
so.
into cooking now and just go.
Oh, man.
That's true.
Sam.
A little raucous.
That's
I
true.
mean, it might be better for
But
the
it's
show.
all right. Yeah.
He thought we were a little more raucous than this, Sam.
Yeah.
You're making us look bad.
Okay. Well, I'm going to
You
break
thought
out
we
with
were
that.
you thought we were an edgy show.
I have Melba toast and tuna fish that I'm going to be cooking
Oh,
up next.
God.
I don't eat tuna
Thanks,
fish.
Sam. We look like fucking assholes, man.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be a fun time, and you didn't realize that you were going to fucking put on a pair of Spanx and cry about it like a fucking...
I took umbrage with something that took place last time, but Guy has apologized.
Listen. It's
All right,
it's all
Nana.
good.
You heard an
Would you
apology
try some
there?
of my food now since I've apologized to you? Will you try something different today?
Well, I mean, I'll try, but I probably will
We'll spit it out.
so
Oh,
it's up to you.
Then that
I mean,
goes right back into the vodka thing,
and
and
you
the
don't
whole
want,
evil
you
circle
know.
continues, and
Yeah.
then you're trashing me at the
See,
library, and
and you're-
I don't need that stuff.
You're a good sport because you cook and then Sam spits it out. I can't imagine that as.
I'm a good sport.
I can't imagine that selling reservations
Yeah.
for the new restaurant.
No, it's not. We're not. That's why we're not feeding him this time.
Well, you don't
good.
want
Right.
people like Sam in there anyway.
I like your food.
Well, I appreciate that. You're a man of quality and taste.
By the way, I'm the good sport for being the one who ate it. I'm a good sport.
didn't eat it, you
is
spit
eating
it
is
out.
swallowing.
Hey,
it.
Guy,
Exactly.
you hung out with one of our favorite people, Mayor Menino.
Oh, what a cat! What a cat, man!
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a great guy. We went and took a cruise in the car, and
Yeah.
we drove around the neighborhood. I know that guy over there. I know that guy over there. Really nice guy.
He's well connected up there, right?
I would say.
Talking about
I think he's
Boston,
been
obviously.
mayor. I think he's been mayor for like
Forever. He's holding the
20
job like a
years or
pope.
something.
I think
yeah,
about
no, seriously.
Yeah.
And everybody waved to him too. It was like we were on parade. We got two cop cars in front of us, my car, the Camaro, and then the car behind us, and we're just driving along, and we're in just like a regular neighborhood on the east side of Boston. People were just screaming mayor, and I thought he was throwing.
We're
like, beads
here with Guy Fieri. Did you notice he who's going to cook some of our food today? Here in Boston.
That's rough.
Oh, that's
Did you
rough.
hear his speech? Did you hear
No.
his speech yesterday?
No.
Oh,
No
the
holds
DNC.
barred.
it was-
Hold on.
That's a little rough, man. Don't go crazy with the impressions.
Wow. Where's
Don't go
all the-
nuts.
Where's
right,
all
though.
the meme from?
Sam is
Well,
right,
I mean,
though.
no, we're trying to
Why is
tone
it rough?
it down a little bit.
Yeah, why is it rough that we've noticed that, Mayor Menino has a huge tongue in his mouth?
Wow.
Roland went to Madonna last night.
You
Who
did?
did?
With Troy. You too, man. You two got something going on.
What has happened to you guys since I was here last? This has gone. You got the angry intern. You got Madonna. You got. It's just like there's just so much tension.
There really is.
We need to get an aromatherapy camp.
There really is. Sam, push rolling out of the way.
Angry intern.
Oh, man.
Right on the head he hit that.
As an angry intern, are you all right with that?
I'm not an intern, first of all, and I'm not angry. I'm justified.
Inside joke. More anger.
But I want to know. I want to hear from the angry intern. You're absolutely right.
That's a great name for you. How long have you been interning?
Bam.
I'm actually a producer / on-air host. If you look
/
at
intern.
There's no intern involved.
What?
No.
Basically, what he's saying, he's a glorified intern.
Yep.
That's not a glorified intern.
Anytime there's a slash in it, it's glorified.
Yeah.
No, it's
after the slash is to make you feel better.
No, before the slash is to make them feel better.
You want to hurt anyone else around here today?
I am just
Jesus, right? I know, guy.
I'm address Guy. He said you're an intern.
I apologize again. I mean, let me just start off with
That's
a general,
2 for me.
Let
2
me just
points.
have general
2-0.
apologies.
2-0 right now.
2-0. What do you give
What
the
is
score
this
on?
score?
Yeah, I get 2 points. You get none so far because I got 2 apologies.
Do you want like a little teddy bear for that? You get anything from nothing from the top row, nothing from the top row, nothing on this side or this side, but something right in this area.
That's a little rough. We don't want to go there. That's a little rough.
You're basically losing 2-0 though because he's got.
I'm not losing. I got 2 apologies.
Yeah, but he's wounded you twice. You haven't wounded him at all.
I'm
so
not
he's
wounded.
up 2 woundings to nothing.
And his apologies aren't sincere.
I've hurt
They're not
2
sincere.
woundings to nothing.
Yeah.
And I'll continue going on hurting you.
When are we going to get our steak?
I'm trying to work on the steak right now. I'm just trying to get through the insults and the apologies. I mean, it's hard to cook in between all that.
Insult and apology.
Welcome to Insults and Apology.
That
Next.
is a great new
In the
cooking
morning.
show.
In the morning.
You insulters, you apologize.
Yeah.
You insult.
When does your restaurant open up?
I think it's going to probably be Monday morning.
Okay.
Monday for lunch.
Man.
Right around
We've
the
been-
corner.
Yeah. Oh, you got to wait till you see this.
Do we get to go to the grand opening?
16,000 square feet. I'll be coming back to New York. We'll do the grand opening.
That
in,
means no. Oh, well.
No, that does. It means yes. It means yes. It means we're going to wait till we get. We're going to work out the kinks. It's October 9th will be when we do the big.
Will that
grand
be
opening.
like red carpet and celebrities?
I don't know what color the carpet will be, but you can
Nice.
come on down. It'll be
Easy.
Yeah. Here we go.
Well, what's wrong with a red carpet?
I don't know. There will be.
Hey, are we going to get the big invite to Napa Valley? You promised us last time.
What do we
Don't start.
Imus? Oh, Napa.
Oh, hey, I like that. What do you mean don't? What do you mean don't start?
Didn't we already do the
Jimmy's
invite?
frozen
We
his
said
tracks.
come out. Let's do the show.
It was a fake invite.
No, that was not a
We
shallow
want
invite.
We want an actual invite.
This would you like it written?
Yes.
What is going on?
And an
Everybody
apology for the
PMSing on
shallowness
this
of the
team?
first one.
Yeah, now I want an apology for the
I feel
empty
bad now.
invite.
That's it. 3-0.
Now
I
just-
apologize for not apologizing.
Oh, man.
There you go. Keep track. Keep
Sam,
track over there.
if you think this is points for you,
It's 3
then feel
points.
better about
3
yourself.
points.
Exactly. It's
Hey,
not 3 points.
don't listen. You quit picking on me. I'm gonna bring the Cuban in. Okay, I put him on mic. He will just. It'll be. I'm telling you. He's angry. He's angry. He can kill you.
Destroyed.
I think the Cuban should
Sam,
destroy
call
him.
him out. Call him out.
Well, I don't have any issues with any
No,
Cuban.
but I don't think the Cuban has
He doesn't
anything.
like you.
I don't think
Why not?
The Cuban doesn't like you.
And I don't think the Cuban has anything.
Exactly.
You know, Guy is very insulting, but man, his food smells good.
It smells
certainly
really
does.
good, man.
I got to give you that much.
He's insulting. Sam's agreeing wholeheartedly right there.
Of course he is.
As he thinks he's getting more points.
Sam, you gonna try the steak today again?
No, we're not going. We're not
No,
gonna
I
do
mean,
that.
Good. Don't waste it on
hear
him. You're
Guy?
right, Guy.
My feeling was hurt. I
Fuck
can't.
Sam.
But you hear guys like,
or
no, that
intern.
ain't happening. He doesn't want the negative
What
feedback.
for,
again.
Did you hear
Roland.
Did you hear Guy say his feelings were hurt? 4 points.
Feeling.
Oh, he had one.
You haven't got
one
to the
left.
center. You haven't got to the core.
All right,
Just
that's
feeling.
3.5 then.
3.5 point.
I don't think you get points for being
Mike
hypersensitive, Sam.
I wasn't hypersensitive. I was justified, and that's why he apologized.
I don't know. He doesn't sound very apologetic.
He said apologized 3 times already.
Because he's
That's
trying to
very
shut you up. That's what you
apologetic.
do. See, he's handling you the way we mostly handle our girlfriends. Yeah. You're right. I didn't listen. I apologize.
I apologize.
Well, I mean, it sounded sincere to me.
Of course it did. It always does. That's how she stops talking.
Yep, you make it sound sincere.
You see how he
You're a
cut
little
that?
bitch.
I don't think so.
I know you don't, but
I
everyone
disagree.
else does.
All right.
Is the alcohol cooked out of the wine?
You know what? The alcohol does cook out, but not all the way. So
Uh-oh.
I tell people all the time, if you
Just squirt
if
in
you
his
have
mouth.
an issue, if you
Squirt it in his
if you have an
Come over
issue
and
with
squirt in his
alcohol,
mouth.
if you have an issue with alcohol, don't
Hang out with you.
Yeah.
Can you make a different
don't
one?
hang out with
Can you
me.
make a different
Was that
one?
little rabbit punch out there? I
Oh,
mean, I'm just having a general conversation. And just
That was a rabbit punch
It
by the
come
intern.
on. Let's move past
That was a little
okay?
slap. He threw like a little girl slap.
Let's move past this.
I think it's time for the Cuban.
Guy, could you cook up?
Don't let me
the
bring
one
the
for
Cuban.
Jimmy without
Don't
any
bring
booze?
out
No,
the
there's
Cuban.
already booze in the pan. I won't need that.
What is the
These
Cuban's
guys-
role? What does the Cuban do?
You're his intern?
No, oh boy, this is done. I'm telling you.
What do you? No, I'm asking. I don't know. What do you do? Are you?
I work with him and help him open the restaurants.
Okay.
Nice. And I dance sometimes.
Cool.
Fair enough.
Little salsa day.
Yes.
Salsa, because it's Cuban. We swim, we dance, long distance.
Oh gosh.
See, I told you, Sam. You can't
Gotta
keep
go
up
down
with
this.
this shit. Already more entertaining than our intern, who just stood there,
Intern.
played victim.
Come on.
Yeah.
So why haven't you guys come to Cali? What was up with that? I mean, it was
Well, I
it's
guess-
a boycott. It's a West Coast East Coast thing.
Nah,
Is it?
it's the fake invite.
It was a fake
I don't have
invite.
any
Let
problem
me.
with it.
Can
There
I
we
get?
go.
Can I get the what the expectation is for legitimate? Would you like something engraved? Would you like it to be with doves?
Now he's
Would
taking
you
shots
like
at
it-
you.
I'm not taking shots.
You're just taking shots at Opie now.
He's
Already
asking.
picked up on that.
It's our
Yeah.
attack intern. Look out.
Jesus. I'm on your side, Ian. I don't know
Okay,
why you
that's
think
Because
it.
you're loyal to your man,
That's
like most
it.
women.
Where are we going?
Bring in the Cuban.
Oh man.
Where are we
See?
going if we go?
Get him, Cuban.
Get him.
Where are we going
Get
if we
him.
go out there? Like
I
how-
live in.
How does this work?
Free reign.
I live in Sonoma County.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do to him?
that he
Yeah,
hasn't
so
already
far,
done to
so good.
himself.
I'm not gonna fight with chicks, man.
Oh, Sam, you're
Cuban.
a chick.
Oh boy,
Hey, Samantha.
Yeah.
I know.
That was good, Cuban.
being mean.
Good.
Really good, Cuban.
Really good Cuban.
Good. It was amazing.
I'll lend him out for you. Well, yeah, he's
So what
just warming
happens
up.
if we
He's warming
go
up.
there?
I
What
say
do
you
you mean?
bury
What
Sam.
what would you like to have happen?
Aren't you in the middle of nowhere up there?
No, I'm in the wine country, about an hour north of San Fran. I think you guys will dig it. And you are definitely invited. And Reed, write it down. Get a red carpet,
Red carpet.
okay? And picture people taking pictures.
Another empty invite.
That's not an empty
That was an
invite.
empty invite, right, Sam?
He
Yeah.
is just.
He didn't even give a date.
You are.
Thank you.
What did he invite you
Because
to?
Anthony's on it. No, he didn't even give a date.
I'm just.
Gallagher. I said October 9th.
Oh, Gallagher. You're not even going to go Carrot Top? I have hair on the top of
No,
my
that's
head.
too easy. You
I
don't.
don't look
you're not
anything
even
like Gallagher. It doesn't
Young
make any
Gallagher.
sense.
You look
like Gallagher.
Young Gallagher.
A young Gallagher? I
Yes.
guess.
This is O&A's Worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hey, it's E-Rock. Continuing on with the Guy Fieri saga. This particular segment has Anthony Bourdain in studio, and he gives us his views, his thoughts about Guy Fieri's new restaurant that's just about to open up in Times Square here in New York City. Is he kind? Does he think this will work? No. Anthony Bourdain. Here he is.
Have you been to Lady Gaga's parents' place?
I hear it's. Did you read the review?
horrible.
They
Yeah.
said worse than herpes. Someone said in the Daily News or
They,
something.
they can't give 0 stars. They gave it 1 star, which is the worst restaurant rating in New York.
You should do something from there because I wonder how many people have told you that. But I wonder if it's if it's just because they're trashy and because it's Lady Gaga's parents, or is it really that bad?
I don't know.
I don't know. The review was like pretty specifically awful. I mean, some didn't sound good. I'm fascinated by the Guy Fieri Terror Dome they just opened up. 600 seats, something like that. Right?
He was in here recently. He's panicking about
600
the amount of seats.
I mean, and a gift shop. And all of these poor diners, drives, and whatever, douchebags waddle in there, you know. First of all, he single-handedly turned the neighborhood into the Ed Hardy district, which I'm a little pissed off about, right? You know, they got the World Wrestling restaurant, you got Bubba Gump's, and now just what we need, Guy Fieri's restaurant. But all of these poor bastards, they see him eating cheap food on TV. They go in there, it's like, what, $18 for a fucking hamburger? You know, the French fries are like 12.
That rent is
By the time you have a
expensive.
drink, you're out of there for like...
Well, you got to know your clientele.
Yeah.
They can afford that,
Well,
right?
Guy will explain it. You know, hey, it's because we got to pay for the rock and roll. Woo! Gotcha.
I'll tell you, that guy is set back spelling, you know, like 2 decades.
Holy shit.
I don't think he's a fan of
All
Guy
these kids
Fieri.
trying to spell cool, you know, with a K, getting smacked by the parents.
Sam's loving this, by the way.
That's why-
Sam's got a problem with Guy Fieri.
Yeah, he forced him a drink. Sam doesn't drink.
Yeah.
It was a weird
That's
move.
that's not cool. KEWL.
Sam has a lawsuit on his hands if he wants it.
Have you read? Have you following Dad Boner?
I like how you said, "Have you read?" and then looked around the room and said, "All right, have you followed?"
Have you seen the movie?
The Twitter account Dad Boner.
No, what's that one about?
He's been working on a screenplay. It's Roadhouse 2, starring Guy Fieri as the cooler. It is a work
Hilarious.
of timeless genius.
Really?
Wow,
Yeah.
that sounds hilarious.
At Dad Boner.
At Dad Boner, I got to check look that
Dad
up.
boner.
That's fucking rock and roll, though, man. You want a burger? Throw some Jack in there.
Hey. Oh, shit. Look out.
This is O&A's Worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Yo, Guy, what's up, buddy?
What's up, my brother?
We just tried your food here.
How'd you do?
It's really good.
I am loving it. I had the
Big
Dipper, and it's fantastic.
That's right.
That's great news. That's great news. It's been a while.
I love how we're not good enough for A, him to not be on the speakerphone.
Speakerphone. Very echoey.
And B, we're not good enough for his good cell phone. Well, Guy.
Wait a second. That's my special interview. Some weird phone someone sent me that says it sounds too much like a cell phone when you talk on your cell phone. So use this because the house phones don't work anymore. They're all cordless, wireless. Nothing. There's no hardline phone anymore. Does that sound better?
That
sounds a little better.
It was echoey.
Yeah, it was very echoey, like you were in your giant bathroom.
Yeah, well, actually, I am wandering around my kitchen. It's 5-something in the morning in California.
Oh, right.
It's completely black and raining. But thanks for having me, and I'm glad you like the food. I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I had to bounce back to Cali, but
I understand. What time did you get up?
That's back to Cali.
4:30.
So you've been up an hour. How many times have you walked around your house and went rock and roll? I just picture you in your house always just like rock and roll to no one. Maybe your dog.
Woo! Or sometimes just goes whoa.
Right. Right. As the coffee's brewing.
Yeah.
Did I send drinks over there?
No, the only time you serve alcohol is when you're pouring it down Sam's throat.
I did stop by to say hi the other day. You guys had already bounced out of there.
Oh, yeah. What was it? 10:01?
I figured you guys were, sticking around, but I didn't know that you had a tea time.
Never.
So, Guy, this fucking New York Times review, what are you saying about it?
Well, that's rough, man.
We think it's great.
I think it's great.
We think it's fucking great, and you should own it. You should say, all right, he says this, but look, come down and you make up your own mind.
I would fucking frame that in the restaurant. I would put something outside saying this asshole from the New York Times saying whatever he said that was bad. You pick one of the many quotes he had, and then you go, come on in and try for yourself, fuckers.
Yeah.
Something like that. I think it would fly.
Well, I think that I think you're right in that whole piece, and that's kind of what we did when I came into town yesterday. Is listen, critics are critics, and they're going to have their opinion, and you can't stop that. The opinion I really care about is the fans. And are we doing it all perfect? No, we're in the restaurant business. I mean, we're striving to do it great. We're striving to do it perfect, and we will get there. We only been, believe it or not, guys, we've only been open 2 months. As many times as I've been in the show talking about it, and
hey, in the last 2 minutes, how many leg kicks did you just do while talking to us?
how many leg kicks? Listen, I really think you guys the 151. Just bring them down a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, guys. Sorry. It's Friday. We're very excited that we're going to be, starting our weekends. Maybe we even go to your joint.
Oh, hell
Maybe
yeah.
we even go there.
I've told you, when you guys want to come down, my team's waiting, man.
How about we want to have dinner with you and not your team? You know we're big stars at this point, right?
What?
I will be back. I'll be back
We are, right?
in about a week and a half after Thanksgiving.
Did you say that while you're just fist pumping the air?
No, that was two leg kicks and a spin.
Rock and roll!
Is your family sick of your antics?
Your antics.
They're asleep. They were asleep.
Are they?
Got me doing the fist pump.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I know a little bit about the restaurant industry, and you're always trying to perfect your product. And these reviewers could be complete assholes. They could have an agenda, certainly. I would imagine a guy that writes reviews for the New York Times isn't going to. Your place might not just be his cup of tea to begin with.
He's a stick in the mud, is what he is.
Yeah,
Fuck him.
When we went to go down and do Guys American, I could see him being not so excited about that compared to some of the real nice fine dining high end restaurants that are typically reviewed, and that might be something a little bit disappointing for him. I mean, I don't know what was going on, but like I said, it's my food, it's my team, it's my place. I stand by it. Do we make mistakes? Yes. Could it be that every single thing he had was horrible that day? I don't think that the odds are in that.
No, that's
the
impossible.
reality of it is you guys come down, check it out yourself. You've had my food before. You know what it's like.
Ant's eating it right now. He's eating the Big Dipper as you talk.
It's not even a bit. I don't have to be eating this. It's fucking. It's sitting here and it's very good.
You know what's amazing about Guy Fieri? He could talk and stick his tongue out at the same time. Woo!
I don't know where this is coming from.
Because you're a rock and roll chef. You are a rock and roll chef. Embrace it, my friend.
Embrace that shit.
Embrace it.
Embrace those flames.
Fucking flame paint on your spatula. That's what I'm talking.
That's right.
Rocking. Or a spatula that looks like a guitar. Wouldn't that be cool? It's painted up like a guitar, and then you could, like, in between flipping stuff, you grab it and go.
I just got like a Wayne's World thing there. So
Yeah, a little bit.
Man, we feel it. We're feeling it today.
I say you take that New York Times writer and you challenge him to an air guitar off.
Oh shit!
At the restaurant, motherfuckers! Woo!
I wish Guy would just say,
really
fuck that New York Times guy.
Yeah.
And call him a narc.
80s or something. Yeah.
Hey, Guy, you're probably giving the same answer that you're giving every other media outlet. How about you give us something different here? Yeah, you say fuck that New York Times restaurant reviewer. You say it right now on our show.
Fucking square peg.
Let's do this.
Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you this.
Yeah.
This is not I'm not even into this energy. And I'm being very honest with you. I don't get into negative stuff.
Hells no.
Time for it. This was something, and matter of fact, until it got so blown out of proportion where it started getting run as headline news. I mean, I'm like, let it go, everybody. It's a goddamn review.
I know, right?
There's not been any major catastrophe here. We got bigger issues to focus on in this world, goddammit.
Exactly.
And everybody wants to get so excited about it. So, listen, this is the end of it. I just am bummed I didn't get a chance to come and hang with you guys.
It would have been fucking great. We do love when you're here, man. Hey, you know what you should serve? Rock lobster, like RAWK lobster.
God, I don't know what strain you got on.
That'd rule.
We want food that rules.
And it comes with a roll, so you can rock and roll.
Roll. Nice.
All right, so you want a whole rock menu? That's fine. All right.
Yes.
I'm going to lock this down. Don't we're playing around now. Now, we're going to rock menu? Okay, we're going to work on a rock menu.
Yeah.
Rock in your soup, man.
Yeah.
Pew, pew. Well, listen, you guys tell me.
Rolling Stone clams or something?
When I come back, I would love to have dinner with you and sit there and.
Oh no! Remember when you're supposed to fly? No, you're supposed to fly us out on your private plane for a little nap of shit.
Plane.
I didn't forget.
Ooh, have you seen? We've disguised my private plane as Southwest. I'll be.
Yes.
It's a big one. Bring a bunch of your friends.
All right.
I like that pig. It's like, yeah, it's a sandwich.
Hey, Guy, my restaurant is expanding. Just want to brag a little bit.
And it should.
FH, we finally got the go ahead. We were dealing with some red tape out there in Huntington.
Yeah.
And we finally, did I tell you even?
Putting a smoke machine and stage lights in?
That's right. Rock and roll. Woo! So we're finally expanding. We've been waiting a long time for them to give us the go ahead, and I'm proud to say my brother's restaurant, FH Riley's out there in Huntington, is expanding.
Oh,
we're very happy.
To start with.
Huh?
How many square feet was it at the beginning?
About 220.
That's it?
Really, 220 at a takeout counter?
That's for like a.
We're going to go to about 400.
Really, 400?
When you make square footage, it really cuts down quickly on the size.
I have a confession. I never understood that square foot shit. Like, if you ask me how many square feet my home is, I'll tell you it's a 4-bedroom.
Length by width.
I don't know.
Length by width.
I don't know. I can tell you by rooms. It's like the bar area is roomy, and then the dining hall is even roomier.
I like saying how many cubic feet my house is because I got high ceilings. Makes it sound better.
Very, very well said. That's why guys are bad at math.
Exactly.
How's business at the restaurant? You doing all right in general, or?
We were slamming yesterday. We had a great day, and it was funny. Ran into all kinds of buddies that were in town or from out of town that just happened to be coming through. So it was a good day. It was good positive energy, and I think that's what's going to continue. It was ironic. We had while this was all going down, we had a big party that was hosted by the New York Times down in the banquet room.
What?
No,
that was pretty. Yeah. Oh, no kidding. Yeah.
Wait.
No kidding.
Their reviewer kills your restaurant, but then the New York Times themselves were there for a big party.
Yeah.
Come on, is
That's
that
great.
possible?
Maybe he's the asshole of the paper and no one even likes him.
Right.
And, you know, that happens. We got those people around here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, don't invite him to the party.
So.
No, so it's been good, and like I said, we're just we just continue to work, man. Just continue. We had big meetings yesterday. Went through food, tasted food. The question was, do you taste your food? Of course, I taste my food. I mean, this is what all I do, and going through it. And it's kind of like your kid striking out at t-ball. Little league. I mean, you can't strike out at t-ball, I guess, but it's heartbreaking. But you pick it up, you go back after it, you handle it again the next day, and some of the food that you're trying there is just just an example of what we do. I mean, it's just great flavor, big food.
Yep.
Unique styles, and hopefully a good party. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
That was good.
All right, that's good, Guy. Now we're learning.
Keep the positive energy. Keep rocking.
Keep the fist pumping.
Fucking great, man.
That's right.
You guys are
Hey, what kind of music you got in your restaurant while you're eating?
Hey, great music. That is one of the things that you will not hear the elevator music program going. And I was standing in there, and I think there was a little. I think it was. I don't know, Def Leppard, Sammy Hagar, some 80s band.
Oh, yeah.
In
All
the
right.
midst of all the craziness going on, and I'm like, all right, that works.
You should have Sammy Burgar.
The poker player?
No, man, that's the name of your burger.
No, like a burger. It's the Sammy Burgar, but you say it like Burgar because of Hagar.
Yeah.
Do you honestly have Motley Q ribs?
That's the name of my barbecue team. Motley Q, Q-U-E, not Cruise.
Right. Motley Q is the barbecue. Oh man.
Yeah.
What kind of?
We've got a great barbecue team, man. We won some national competitions, and so I just give a pay a little homage to my boys that are out there, competing almost every weekend. And,
Yeah.
And the ribs the ribs are the bomb. You got to see, we got a smoke. I mean, we have the real deal good. So
Yeah.
we've got a fantastic smoker from Southern Pride. We've got this big woodstone rotisserie. We rotisserie the chickens right there in the dining room.
Nice.
I mean, it is.
See?
When I got my wish list of what I wanted for kitchen equipment, I got it.
Do you have Bat Out of Hell meatloaf?
No, but
That would be good. I kind of like that.
You have pizza?
No pizza. That was.
No. Oh,
You didn't really hang up on him.
Christ.
What happened?
You didn't really hang up on him.
I like pizza.
I didn't see that.
But I like pizza.
Oh, you can usually see it coming.
But I like pizza.
Do you know you were already
I
hostile?
like pizza.
His food's delicious without pizza.
But I like pizza.
Did he hang up on him? I don't have the phone screen in front of me.
Why is Roland panicking?
Oh, he's back.
Oh, okay.
He's gone. Nope, he's
no. Because you were hostile to him last time he was in studio.
Guy.
I say I don't have pizza. You guys.
Yeah, I know, right?
Nah, that was something on your end.
The phones have been fucking up here.
On mine.
The phones have been screwing up here, Guy.
No pizza.
Roland just panicked because
I love his ribs. I love it.
we like his food, but we got to make it fun for everyone. Who gives a fuck?
I love his. I'll be back today.
We like the guy, and we like his food. We hate the New York
delicious.
Times fucking restaurant reviewer. What else you need to hear from us?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are epic. Yeah, Roland's been down a few times. He was down there actually when we were testing the menu when we were just getting ready for the big opening, right?
Yeah, I was there drinking.
I was
eating.
having a kid, I think. Wasn't that
Yeah.
time? Yeah, Guy. I had my daughter, and that's why I couldn't make it. I was bummed.
Well, congratulations on your daughter, and now this is a perfect time to come celebrate. And you guys just let me know.
I was having someone else's daughter.
See, because
rough crowd.
Yeah, it'll happen.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
Hey, by the way, when I stopped by the studio the other day, and you guys weren't there, which that place had cleared out completely, there was some guy that was getting a whole just earful of it for the angry panda sound.
Sal.
Oh yeah.
Has that been repaired? That poor guy had just gotten a beat down. I mean, he was walking out, and I'm like, keep your head up, kid. Good luck.
He's entitled, and he'll be fine no matter what. He doesn't really understand how to work hard yet. No, I'm serious. When you were coming up, didn't you work hard?
That's all it is.
Thank you.
Did you work hard? All you going to continue to do in life is work hard. It doesn't ever. I tell my kids this all the time. It's never going to be easy. If you want it to be easy, I don't even know that easy exists anymore.
Work hard and rock hard.
That's right,
That's
man.
it. Work hard
and
play
Play harder. That's what I say.
Yeah. Hells yeah.
Bumper sticker with that.
Hell yeah. What kind of dessert do you have?
Oh, brother.
They have the
I'm
best
telling you,
cheesecake.
Cheesecake is my favorite
Well,
dessert.
my favorite-
No.
Oh.
My favorite on it, we do have New York cheesecake. My favorite on it is the salted caramel fool. So we make this salted caramel and these macerated strawberries and a little bit of pound cake, and it all soaks through. But getting that rich caramel with the little bit of the
Did he say pound cake?
Kick.
Yeah.
Pound cake, yeah, which is a Van Halen reference. I'm glad you picked up on that.
Yeah. Why didn't you send the dessert? I mean, I like food and all, and your food is very nice.
If you guys would stick around past 10:01, I would have the dessert. I'd call the restaurant right now and have somebody wake somebody up and have them get this together. But next time, we'll do a whole thing about dessert next time.
All right, because we can turn this whole thing around and be your worst enemy. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So
I know. Listen. I mean,
all right, so you send that dessert
I was
soon.
warned when you come into New York, you better watch yourself. And I'm watching. Thought I was coming to make the right presentation to you guys. But I mean, if I screwed up on the dessert, I better go.
We're worse than the New York Times, trust me.
Oh, yeah.
We got an army behind us. You don't want to piss us off, sir.
They're terrible people.
So you get that dessert over here pronto.
You guys, I really do, though, on the very serious side of things. I mean, it's been a crazy run, but thanks for all the support, man. You guys you're funny dudes, and it's amazing how, this is fun, but the support and just the opportunity to talk about it is huge.
I think
it's cold, yeah.
I think in a weird way to wrap this up, I think this could help you, which is really strange. Because a lot of people have.
Phil said yesterday. Dr. Phil says.
Did he really?
And Donnie Deutsch. Donnie, I mean, great guys. Both of them were there in the studio, and they're like, listen, man, you don't understand, dude. Your food's legit. You're going to do great with this. It's going to go places. Everybody's going to want about it. I'm like, oh, God.
Right.
Don't go after it in this direction, please.
No, but I think in a weird way, this really is going to help you. Hey, when you saw Donnie Deutsch, did it look like, hey, man, my clothes were on the floor, and I just fucking put them on to do a little TV today?
I'm casual.
Donnie, I don't know about when you've seen him, but, man, Donnie had a suit on, and he was...
No, but it's the way he has the suit on. You don't understand. It's a little wrinkled, and he doesn't use all the buttons.
Yeah.
And his hair is messy.
Look out.
Look out. Had a long night of partying, and I just found my clothes on the floor, put them on for TV, because I don't care what I look like.
Just happened.
He really cares how he looks. And we did his show, by the way, so we liked the Donnie Deutsch.
Sure.
And he's done our show. He had a hot chick on his lap the whole time he did our show.
Hot chick.
There's Donnie Deutsch at the
dessert.
beach.
That's the reason that doesn't happen for me. Is that what you're saying?
What happened?
If I don't bring dessert, I don't get that. I mean, is that why? I mean, now I'm like exiled from that.
Oh, you'd never be exiled. But yeah, bring some dessert.
You're on notice. You're on notice.
Never exiled. Bring
Yeah,
dessert,
yeah.
I'll have dessert show Monday.
Like a little dessert.
All right, Guy. Good luck with the restaurant. It's doing well so far. We'll be down there. Roland's going today, I think. You said again. The food you guys sent over, seriously, is terrific. Ant ate half the sandwich while he was talking to you.
I love it.
So
I appreciate all the support, guys. I'd love to have you at the restaurant. We'll do dinner together. Roland, keep it up.
Yeah,
everybody down there. And,
Yep.
And we'll get through this.
All right.
Yeah, keep it positive, my friend. Yeah!
Yeah! Now,
I
we really
don't even know what it is you've had. Some for the holidays.
Now we really helped you out today, so we want a really nice tweet because you got a lot of followers.
That's true.
You make sure you got Anthony Cumia, Cumia, in that tweet.
Thank you.
You make sure you have Opie Radio in that tweet, OPIE Radio, and you
Not
say how
Sam.
hilarious we are, and how we're big fans of you, your food, and everything.
I will have it done in capitals.
Nice.
And don't worry, boys, the dessert is on the way.
We want
Monday.
Monday. I want you to tweet that right now.
Well, Monday, the dessert.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
talking about The dessert's going to come Monday.
Oh, okay.
Opie was jumping the gun there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, guy. Sorry. Because now I need him. He has way more followers than us. See how you spin that shit? Look how you get your ketchup out of the bottle.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Oh, no, he's rocking
We've been
it,
looking at pictures of you the entire time.
Fucking rocking it.
Oh, you guys. Jeez, Shirley.
We could all learn from Guy Fieri. He has a lot of fun doing what he loves.
It's all about being positive. I like it.
All right, Guy.
All right, guys. Thanks a bunch, man. Have good Thanksgiving. Thanks for the support.
Oh, how many more of
Thanks,
these
man.
do you have to do today?
This is it. I got to get my kids ready to get the kids up, go to school. My son Hunter just got his driving permit yesterday, so he thinks he's driving himself to school with me and Ryder in the car. So we're going to have that argument this morning. I don't know that that's exactly going to happen.
Oh boy!
Wow, he's got his. Wait, how old is he?
He's 16, man. He thinks he's going to pop the Camaro out of the garage, and that we're going to go cruise to school in it. I don't know. And drive the golf cart for a while, kid.
Wow, fuck.
Yeah, it makes you feel old, man. That's really weird.
Yeah. Wow.
All this and the driving permit. So, well, thanks, guys. You're the best. I'll tweet it out, and we'll see you.
He's going to tweet.
All right,
Guy.
Very cool, guy.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, man.
We're Team Guy Fieri. You know that.
Oh,
We'll talk to you soon,
I
buddy.
love it.
All right.
Send T-shirts. Bye.
Bye.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 continues right now.
Worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. I host this thing because everyone else is on vacation. Follow me on Twitter if you want. E-Rock Radio on Twitter, if you'd be so kind. And this segment here features Opie telling us a story about college that we never heard before. Opie talks about hanging some inspirational lyrics on his walls in college so he could look at it and get inspired, maybe use his imagination. And it turns out these lyrics were from the Thompson Twins. What a douche.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
I have another one, and I don't know if I've ever brought this up in here.
Oh,
I'm not really sure.
It's time now.
You should.
I don't know.
I hear like a kipper-winger.
Thank you.
If this goes
Qualifier.
bad, I'll be honest with you. I'm going to attack E-Rock.
Okay, great.
Oh,
Is
wow.
that fair?
All right, it's always a fair game.
Is that fair?
Win-win
Or
bet
E-Rock.
as far as I'm
Is that
concerned.
fair? I'm going to use him as a punching bag if this goes badly.
Man,
Terrific.
that's a big punching bag.
I can't do this one.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe we should take a break because it could be
Nah,
an hour.
come
It
on.
could be an hour.
Come on.
Nah, I can't do it.
No,
What
you
is it?
got
What song
Come
is
on.
it? What
Come
could
on.
it be?
I even wrote down the lyrics.
Ooh, that's
Where'd you write
douchey.
them?
I wrote them down, and they were hanging up in my dorm room, and my roommate ripped them down.
Why was
well,
it?
he-
Ew,
she
you
was-
hung the lyrics in a college dorm?
Yeah, he was. I was 18 though.
Good.
I was 18 and very immature. I wasn't ready for college.
So if a girl came back to your room, you would explain
No,
to her.
it was about a girl.
Read the
It
words.
was,
no.
It was a song that talked to me, and it's what I was feeling with this relationship.
Was it-
Please, I can't do
Oh,
this.
what
Was the girl-
a lonely boy. Oh, what a lonely.
No, I was actually like feeling that maybe love thing for the first time.
Was the girl feeling the same way?
Oh yeah, at the time.
I was hoping no.
So you wrote the lyrics down about her and put them on the wall, like
Oh,
just
my
so.
roommate who just he just ripped them down.
Was it, girl, look what you've done to me.
It's a new wave song.
A new wave
new
song?
wave genre.
People are guessing. Peter Cetera, Gloria Love.
Wow, no.
She blinded me with science.
It's more in that genre of new wave, yeah.
Yeah.
Not the Karate Kid 2 song from Chicago.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
What's on the top 10 list? on MTV.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Don't
that
forget.
song.
I'll be a man. Fight for your honor.
Is that
I
it?
am.
No.
I can't do this, man. Like I actually stopped breathing.
What is it?
Open Arms.
Open Arms.
It's a good song.
Open Arms
This is
up there.
Open Arms.
Open Arms is up there when you're feeling that love for the first time.
Good. No.
Nope.
Is it Africa by Toto?
It's more new wave.
You know,
Open
you
Arms
bless
is
the
Journey.
rain.
I don't know who's
Down
new
that
wave though. What's new wave considered?
New Wave Pop. New Wave is like
think
fucking-
early 80s.
I would walk 5,000
New Wave is
miles.
any singer that sounds like this. I'm New Wave Pop.
And then your stupid keyboard's got to move around a lot.
Yes.
Keyboards.
He plays the
Synthesizer.
Yeah.
What's on the top 10 list? We can move on.
Wait,
Doesn't
no.
matter.
Hold on.
I gotta
Wait,
take this
was
out.
it
It's
not
brutal.
It's not.
I might want to save this when there's more guys in, so
Fishman's
my
got
beating
it.
is really good.
Fishman's got it.
What?
Come on to rock me, I'm a dance, I'm a dance, I'm a dance, I'm a dance, I'm a dance.
Wait, what was the fucking one? God, not Thomas, not.
Wait, what'd you just say there?
Not Thomas Dolby.
Thomas Dolby, no. No, what? It couldn't have been Thomas Dolby.
I'll
Not
just
the
say
Thompson Twins?
What?
The Thompson Twins?
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, no! Is
Hold
it?
me now?
Wow.
No.
Oh,
No, it couldn't be.
Hold me now.
I'm going to turn beat red today, and
Is
I
it?
rarely do this. Yeah.
It was Hold Me Now, Thompson. Dude, how did you get that?
Because I saw
that
his,
out?
because his reaction when I said Tom, and I'm like, what else was Tom? So I just went to Thompson Twins.
Been Tom Hayes.
This song.
That's what I thought.
This
New
song.
Wave,
Around Tom.
This song.
Tom Hagen.
You wrote these lyrics out?
This song.
This?
I'm so embarrassed.
Why?
You wrote the words out? Ew.
He wrote Hold
Hold on,
Me
let's
Now.
hear it. Hold on, bring them up, Sam. Hold on. Pause this for a
I
minute
have a
before
picture.
I bite your fat neck. Sorry, I could have been taking pliers and bite you.
Oh my God, this spoke to me. My first real relationship when I was 18 in college.
I have a picture.
I have a picture.
Oh my God,
Pinned to my wall.
Pinned to my wall.
I got to shut down my Twitter.
I'm going to the country club and caddying. I hope he doesn't lose his ball.
Yes, I have a hole. I'll drill in the wall. On my chin is a pair of balls. All
We're pouring cement in our backyard. We're ditching our car and taking Fresca because he's dead.
Oh, poor Fresca.
Oh, poor Fresca. Oh,
road sodas now.
Road sodas now.
Oh, it's the douchiest thing.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I pause this for 1 second. I want to
The
really.
doors wouldn't shut, so we strung a cable that would have cut us in half.
Oh, stare at me while I sleep. Oh, the Negro stared at me while I sleep.
Oh wow, very good.
Yeah.
Good callback.
Yeah.
The day I was supposed to be raped in Buffalo.
Yes. Wow.
That is a true story, man.
That is
An image.
I was supposed to be raped in Buffalo. People don't understand that, do they?
Wow.
Well, I have a picture.
Yeah.
Pinned to my wall. I want to know which one. An image of you and me. And we're laughing and loving it all. So you kind of had an image of you two just frolicking.
I probably, because this is a long time ago now, probably actually had those pictures, yes.
Look at our life now. Tattered and torn.
See, that didn't make sense.
Why?
Sure it did, because you were both tortured souls. Your eyes were tattered.
I know
I
why.
spelled it with one T in the middle because you were young. So it looked like tatered. It looked like Ron White's act.
Tatered and torn. Oh, no.
E-Rock is pacing back and forth. I'm ready to go, E.
Oh, Jesus.
Get ready for a couple punches.
We fuss and we fight.
Wait, the tattered and torn, I will break this down for you. It was a long-distance relationship, so there's the tattered and torn. I'm a kid, and I'm like, how the fuck am I going to make this work?
That's
you live,
tattered and
you live
torn.
there. I live over here.
You're right.
And you live over there.
I'm over here now, tattered and torn, Yahoo.
So that was the tattered and torn, and that's what spoke to me like, fuck, how are we going to make this work, man? I don't even have a job.
But we fuss and fight.
And I got to get back to Long Island to do some of that caddying.
Yeah, come on.
We fuss and fight and delight in the tears that we cry until dawn.
Oh,
well, there you go.
You hung
That's
this
all-
up.
Transcribed it.
Look, I didn't want to do this.
I know. I've been here before. Whenever
right.
you got to go, look.
I didn't want to do this.
Oh, no.
I was going to hold back this information.
Oh,
yes,
well,
I did hang this up.
Fortunately, you didn't.
Hold me now.
Hold me now.
I was
warm my heart. Because you had a kind of a cold heart. No one understood you. And she
A
would
girl could
it.
warm your heart.
Oh,
yeah, that's
without
this
a
one.
doubt. We could all understand that,
This
right?
girl
Right,
could.
guys? We can understand that part
We're
of this,
all
right?
in the same boat here, right?
Right?
Stay
Right.
with me. Let loving start.
Yeah, see?
Aw,
Nice,
let
right?
love and start.
But would she really say you were a dreamer?
Say you're a dreamer.
You would say something and she'd say, oh, but you're a dreamer.
I had dreams of doing radio back then, yes.
With
Okay, I was
two
dreaming.
of a kind.
I was dreaming for something better for
So
myself.
she was a dreamer too, because you're two of a kind.
Yep.
You were dreaming about doing radio, and
Yeah, we
she
were-
was dreaming about somebody who didn't hang lyrics in a college dorm.
we were going to do this together, man.
Both of us searching for some perfect world we know we'll never find.
Oh, that's like a premonition of Sirius XM satellite radio. Perfect world we know we'll never find because it's just
I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Where's that dick, man?
So
you
perhaps
can't do that bit. We're going to Chicago, but you can't do anything. Oh, shit. Yeah.
I'm shutting down my Twitter for 12 hours so these people can't get to me. Sorry.
Keep up your good nature.
12 hours. I'm going dark.
So perhaps I should leave here. Yeah. Go far away.
Go far away. He left Long Island and went to
college.
That's
right.
Wow. That's how you get your dreams done. You got to move away from home. Don't these people understand this by now?
Oh, they should.
Nothing happens in your hometown. Wake the fuck up. Get out of there.
Leave.
But you know that there's nowhere that I'd rather be than with you here today.
Did she know you fucking felt this way?
That's true, actually.
Did you know did she know that you felt this way?
Oh, yeah.
And you told her about this song and said, baby, this song is about us, man. It's our song.
And like she'd be talking while it was on and you'd go, this part. Desperado.
I stopped breathing again.
So wait, now would you rewrite
myself to breathe? What?
Would you write "Hold Me Now, Warm My Heart, Stay With Me, Let Loving Start"? Would you actually put the parentheses that says "Let Loving Start," which implies
I wrote it as is, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You ask if I love you. Well, what can I say?
What can you say?
You know that I do, and that this is just one of those games that we play. So you two would probably
the
quarrel.
games. No, it's very literal. They played Monopoly. So it's just one of the
They
games.
played doctor because she was 6 and he was 18. Oh, kick your legs now.
Why is E-Rock picking his nose?
Oh, E-Rock, don't pick your nose in there. It's
E-Rock.
disgusting.
He probably had some food from last night.
Oh, no, it's coming out as
Are we
drunk.
done? Are we done?
There's sprinkles up there.
So I'll sing you
Are we
a
done?
new song.
Are we done?
Oh, no.
Please don't cry anymore.
Oh, you're fucking helping her out. Don't cry.
And then I'll ask your forgiveness.
Yeah.
Though I don't know just what I'm asking it for.
Yeah.
So that when you two would fight, you'd be asking for her to, hey, let's straighten
You
this out.
don't know. You just want to get it better. You
just
just
want it
want
to
to
be
get
better.
to that better place.
You wanted the hurting to stop.
Right,
Exactly.
right.
Let's move
Well,
on.
you want to let loving.
Let's move on.
You want to let loving.
No, I mean,
start.
let's move
Let
on.
loving
from that
start.
Right.
Emotion.
Oh, hold me now.
Oh.
Oh.
Can we hear I'm sorry, can we hear the song?
Wait, are you done with the lyrics?
There's no more, yeah.
Oh, good.
You want to know, you wrote them out.
good,
They're
good.
beautiful. Just short, beautiful poem.
There it is.
I was as lame as they come when I was 18.
I would think you were lame if you just enjoyed this once on the radio. If you said I heard this once and didn't turn it off, I'd be like, what a douche.
I was extremely innocent before life fucking beat the shit out of me. I'm not innocent anymore, motherfuckers. Is that believable?
This second verse. This is your verse.
So
yeah, that describes him.
We know we'll never find.
So perhaps I should leave here. Yeah, go far away.
It's Geneseo.
But you know that it's nowhere I'd rather be than with you here today. Something through the hole in a wall. Hold me now.
Hole in wall.
Oh, hole in wall. That was a cock singing to him. Hold me now.
Why am I the only one? Where's your song, motherfuckers?
I talk about my song.
I confess going to a tranny bar and losing my wallet. This is fair game.
More awkward moments. Epic fails. And foul-mouthed rants.
It's fucking terrible.
Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. Continues next.
Plug whore Jim Norton here. Since we're off, I have to plug my dates. Get tickets. January 10th through 12th, I'm returning to Nashville to do my big country western extravaganza at Zany's Comedy Club. And January 25, 26, of course, I'll be in San Diego at the American Comedy Company, my very first weekend in San Diego. Who gives a shit, Jim? The Antisocial Comedy Tour, February the 17th. It returns to the Borgata in Atlantic City. Bit of a different lineup. Myself, Artie Lang, Dave Attell, and Amy Schumer. We've done one show together so far. It's sold out, and it was amazing. So February 17th at the Borgata, and then April 11th through 14th, I return to New York to do Caroline's Comedy Club. That's all I have for now. Happy New Year!
Hair loss isn't a sickness, so why treat it with a drug? HairMax Laser Comb is the scientifically backed, FDA-cleared treatment that delivers results. A better option than minoxidil, the HairMax Laser Comb combats hair loss and thinning hair with no side effects by harnessing the energy of laser light to target hair loss at its roots. It actually stimulates hair growth. Doctor recommended and clinically proven, Hair Max has an amazing 93% success rate for men and women. Use it just 3 times a week and you can achieve new hair growth, increased density, and healthier, thicker, and more attractive hair in just weeks. With a 5-month money-back guarantee, you have nothing to lose and plenty to gain. Stop flushing hair and money down the drain. Restore, revitalize, and rejuvenate your hair with Hair Max. Order today by calling 1-800-9-REGROW. That's 1-800-973-4769. Or order online at hairmax.com. Again, that's 1-800-9-REGROW.
Attention business owners. Are your receivables now going out 45, 60, and even 90 days before you get paid? And to make matters worse, your bank is canceling or limiting the line of credit you use to finance your receivables? Hi, I'm Kevin Goen, president of AmeriFactors. At AmeriFactors, we can finance your receivables to match the needs of your business. We guarantee your customers' payments to you. If your customers can't and won't pay, we eat the credit loss. For over 22 years, AmeriFactors has been funding and helping businesses grow nationwide. AmeriFactors can fund your application within 24 hours. So if you're tired of getting questions and not answers from your bank about funding your business and want to keep your business running smoothly and growing, call AmeriFactors today, 800-884-3863. AmeriFactors, 800-884-3863. Or AmeriFactors.com and fill out your application today for approval tomorrow.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 800-836-3177 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 800-836-3177 to take your call now. Call 800-836-3177. That's 800-836-3177. Again, 800-836-3177.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
When you need an attorney, what should you look for? Above all, look for the lead counsel rating. Lead counsel rated attorneys are highly qualified, experienced, peer recommended, and maintain spotless records. The place to find the right lead counsel rated attorney for your case is at lawinfo.com. Lawinfo.com is the #1 online resource for finding pre-qualified attorneys, free legal documents, and information about the latest class action lawsuits and product recalls. Legal simplified, lawyers verified. Lawinfo.com.
This is Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2012.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. In this segment, Penn Jillette, one of my favorite guests that comes on the Opie and Anthony Show on a regular basis. And this is one of those multi-part segments where we chop up a little bit from here and there and paste it all together, and hopefully you find it entertaining. We're going to start off with Penn Jillette talking about getting pulled over, and then, of course, going into a religious discussion. Penn Jillette doing what he does best, talk in depth. Here it is.
Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2012.
You know, that brings me back to your podcast, because I said it before the show, but you got stopped by an officer out there. Where do you live? L.A. area?
Well, Vegas.
Oh, Vegas. Excuse me. You're out there full time.
We covered
I know
this
that.
material.
I'm sorry. But,
Las Vegas.
And you were texting.
But
your car was completely stopped.
Completely stopped. And this new law just went in that you're not allowed to look at your screen ever. And that law just went in. And, you know, the day the law went in, I guess, I stopped at a stoplight and I checked. I'm about 3 blocks from my house. I checked my email and the light turns and the guy cherry tops. And as I explained many times, every artist.
And he had to get off his phone so he could pull you over.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I was in Central Park the other day and I got video of it, but I just can't go down that road. A cop driving and texting. I'm like, we're all doing it. Who are we kidding here? And I do have the video, but I feel like that would be just a completely dick move, because I do support the cops and stuff in general. But anyway, so he stops you for texting at a red light, right?
But you know, every artist has his venue where he is his best. And I believe I am at my best when pulled over by police officers. And the reason is that I don't do drugs. And I don't drink. So I always have this feeling of innocence that other people don't have. Any of my friends, they're pulled over. They're afraid there's a little dope in the car somewhere, or maybe there's a little tiny bit of alcohol in their blood, or they're just going to be a little careful. I don't care. I know there's nothing in my car. It's a brand new car. So he comes over and I go, hey, do you keep a diary? What? Do you keep a diary? Do you know how? No. Do you keep a diary? I don't, because this is a special day for you. You've just pulled over the first all-electric car that's in Nevada, and you know something? This is the first one. This is a Nissan Leaf. They come out in July, and I've got the first one, and you pulled it over. Do you know what that means? Do you know why? Do you know what that means? Because I'll tell you what that means. That means when we're pulled over, stopped here, if we were in a regular combustion car, the engine would be idling, which means those cute little polar bears, they'd be kind of fucked. But with the way we are now, with an electric car just sitting here and you standing there, we could stand here talking forever. We're not hurting the environment. We could stand here until some drunk driver comes along, boom, runs you over and you're dead. We'll be fine. He goes, well, I hope that doesn't happen. And I go, that's exactly my point. Our hopes and dreams are different. And he says, I need to see your paperwork. I go, what is that? He goes, your license. I go, yeah, and what else? And he says, your registration and insurance. I go, let me tell you something cool. If the registration and insurance is not someplace in this car that I can find it, an assistant gets fired. There's going to be somebody, college student working hard who's getting her ass fired because of you. That's going to be on your head, And I say, now I've got to use my phone to use it as a light to look in the glove compartment. He said, you can't have a handheld device in your hand when you're in control of the vehicle. I said, but I believe you're in control of the vehicle because you pulled me over, and if I wanted to drive away now, you'd stop me. So you're in control of the vehicle. So I'm going. He said, well, no, turn your overhead light on. I said, I don't know how to. It's a brand new car. Did I mention that? Yeah. So I pull out the book on the Leaf, and I start thumbing through it. And he goes, your license and registration is not going to be in there. And I go, no, I haven't really read the book, and I thought we could go through it together. And I go, you standing there in Vegas with all these drunk drivers, you're in a really dangerous position. You want to get in the car with me? So I finally, he kind of reaches in and goes, here's your license and registration. Here they all are, and they're all fine. He's not helping me. He's getting mad. And we go, no, he's not mad at all. He's just kind of laughing and exasperated and just kind of going up and going, you're going to write about this? He goes, I am. I go, I'm on my way home. We're having movies there. You want to come by? So we just have a fabulous time with him. And it goes, and we're probably pulled over for like 15 minutes, And he finally says, well, I'm just going to let you off with a warning this time. I go, do you think that makes any difference to me at all? Do you think this is going to change my behavior in any way whatsoever? He says, no.
It's all just a waste of time.
Yeah, but it was wonderful. I love it. And when you
enjoyed the conversation.
I love getting pulled over by police because most people, when I'm talking, walk away from me. But he can't because he could have a criminal there. You know what I mean? He doesn't know.
Take it.
And I guess I kind of crossed a line saying that I hoped to get hit by a drunk driver. But he knew in my heart I didn't mean it. Right. He knew it was just a joke. And also, that's wicked dangerous. I don't like that cops do that because in Vegas, at any given time, 40% of the people on the road are shit-faced.
Yeah.
Everybody's driving drunk there. I mean, the two things we're good at in Vegas is driving drunk and suicide.
Suicide? Oh, of course.
They kind of bury that, don't they? That's not in the papers all the time, is
that's it? Actually, that's the new slogan. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Come here to kill yourself.
That's what they mean by that. People are fucking killing themselves. And that's why they're staying in Vegas.
I'll tell you something creepy. We were working on, we do the bullet catch in our show. So we do a lot of handgun stuff. We had to do a lot of training. And so we were at one of these shooting ranges,
Yeah.
And the guy says, oh, man, this creeps me out so much. The guy says, the horrible thing about working here is when the shooting stops. And I go, what? And he goes, sometimes, we're sitting at the desk. It's a 24-hour shooting place. Guy comes in and asks if he can rent a gun and some ammo. And he goes into the range, and we're sitting here doing paperwork, and we hear bang, bang.
Oh, my God.
He said, then nothing.
Oh, yeah.
And then we know we got to call the police and clean up.
Oh, how often?
I didn't ask him, but
enough where it bothers
you just asked often. I'm saying if that happens to me once in 100 years, I'm pretty freaked out. And you're sitting there, you're on the night shift at a gun range in Vegas. How much you get paid for that?
Yeah.
And you're sitting there, and all you're hearing all night is bang, 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 bang. You got the TV on over there, checking your texts, doing a little bit of paperwork. Bang, 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 bang.
Wow. I learned something today.
Well, you think that when you came in, they would say, hey, how'd you do with the tables?
Yeah, exactly.
That should be the first question before they give you the fucking pistol.
Yeah, right, How you feeling today? How you feeling it?
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
I do want to talk about the last story we were talking about from your book.
Sure, yeah.
The Hasidic Jew guy.
Yeah.
Who decided, I can't do this anymore, and he chose you to show him the light.
Yeah, he's Orthodox Jew, and he had been following that his whole life, and a very serious, a scholar and stuff, had studied that, and then listening to my radio show, and, now Penn Sunday School, he began questioning more and more things, and became a full-out atheist. And in that kind of strong community, that changes your whole life. It did lead to divorce. It's arguments over where his children go to school. They go to Hebrew school and so on. And he came out. It's so humbling. He after the show. There's. We always hang out and talk to everybody after the show. So there's big crowds around us. And then after the show, there's a few people that wait behind because they want to talk a little longer. And if you're lucky, those are good-looking women that say, I want you to sign my breasts. And you go, okay, but I'm going to use my middle name too, and you need to have my social security number, and maybe I'll draw a little picture of my children when I get to the underneath part where it has the good heft.
Yeah, and I'm not going to use a pen.
And it should be done in saliva. It'll be very, very nice. And the perfect breast is, a lot of people don't know this, but it's 55% below the nipple and 45% above. And that's the problem with implants. A lot of times they put too much above. You want that 45 underneath, right where it says Gillette.
The famous teardrop.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
Of course.
What's an example of a perfect breast? Who's got a perfect... I got two of them, but mine are B cups. They're not really big enough.
They're good.
Who's got a big perfect tit?
Oh, God.
Seika did. The Seika.
Seika?
Had perfect teardrop tits.
She just sent me her autobiography.
Yeah, I've read it. It's great.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's really good.
She follows us on Twitter, too.
Yeah, she's great.
I love
She seems to be a fan of the show. I don't know.
And I liked her because no matter what she was doing in porno and how nude she was, she always had a little scarf on.
Yeah.
There was always that little accent.
A little
she was
class.
Like,
a little bit.
She was like Batman. She believed the accessories really mattered. She had her little, fuck scarf. And he had his utility belt. Where, I don't know how he knows what he's going to need. I'm going to need this thing that shoots exactly 75 yards and just has this exact hook that fits right into there. I'm going to bring that with me tonight.
I need that.
Thank you, Alfred.
So the guy comes to you in Vegas.
So he comes to me, and he's one of the ones waiting afterwards.
Yeah.
And he says, it's great because he says, I was an Orthodox Jew and I listened to your show and I've become an atheist and it's a really big deal for me. And when someone says that, it's so intense. You kind of go, thank you, and you kind of try to run away. It's hard. It's very hard to give the appropriate response back because it means everything to me. I understand the power of it, but you don't know what to say. So you kind of do that eye contact thing, and he goes, there was bacon on the airplane, but I wanted to have my first trafe meal with you. And I go, come on backstage. So we go backstage.
But did you have any doubt there? Or, that's a big responsibility, don't you think?
I guess so, except that I don't believe in God.
So you were overly excited, like, let's do this.
Yeah. So I went back and I go, sure, eat anything you want. And he goes, well, it's turkey and it's fruit. And I guess it's not actually been blessed, but it's not very exciting. I was kind of hoping when I went backstage, you'd have like big bacon cheeseburgers and stuff. And I go, well, we don't have it all the time. You know? It's not like the non-Jews, all we do is eat bacon, which is a mistake. We should. So we call, we find out if the place is open, and then all of us, the piano player and our crew and everybody, just go out for this perverse communion, Last Supper, First Supper thing. And we put him in the middle, like, he's like Jesus in the Da Vinci painting. We're on each side, and we just say, we want. And the waitress comes over, and says, "What would you guys like?" We go, "We're ordering for everybody." And Teller goes, "We'll have clam chowder, clams on the half shell, oysters. We'll have the pork ribs. We'll have the pork roast. We'll have a bacon cheeseburger, a side of bacon, and shrimp." And she goes, "Who's that for?" And Teller goes, "For him."
Wow.
So then he's sitting there, and all of a sudden, all this food comes. Now, this is food. This guy's knocking on 40. He's in his 30s, Wow. This is food that for his entire life he has been told is pure evil.
Yeah.
Okay? He has spent his life avoiding this, and now the whole table is full of it. And our one of our crew guys, who's kind of a punk, just goes, man, I was going to go home and watch TV, and if you don't actually eat this shit, I'm going to fucking ram it down your Jew throat. So it's just another point of view. Just Teller and I are being very respectful at this moment, and Zeke, wants to. Zeke, who is the fan of you guys, he wants to get it to happen.
Good old Zeke.
What a shock that the guy who's our fan. I'll shovel into your Jew mouth.
He just thinks that the heavy moment has to include the threat of physical violence. Otherwise, why are we here? So just kind of as a joke, as the food's sitting there and there's this whole moment we're taking, Teller just picks up a shrimp and rams it in his mouth. And he kind of goes, and then Jonesy, who is Welsh and plays piano, all of a sudden becomes a Talmudic scholar, and he goes, "It doesn't really count because he didn't do it on his own volition." Teller pushed that. That wasn't actually the first mouthful. And then he picks up this big, greasy bacon cheeseburger. I mean, the symbol of atheist America. I mean, that really should be on the atheist American flag. This big dripping, the way you really want a bacon cheeseburger to be, and then after you've eaten it, the way you wish it wasn't.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
I know that feeling.
And he just picks it up, and the cheese and the bacon are
down
all in his hands,
onto your wrist.
and he just takes this bite, and he goes, "Wow, that's really good." And all of a sudden, all the kind of religious stuff just goes away, and he's just digging the cheeseburger, and we just eat, and it's this huge life-changing moment. And I mean, we were all crying. I mean, it was just this big, it was really like the closest you could get to some sort of huge atheist baptism.
Was he visibly shaken while he was doing it? Was it like a bit, you could tell he was doing something
all the
big?
things you could guess.
Yeah.
All the things you could guess.
Did he film it?
Really excited. No. And then, I wrote about it in my book and used a different name for him. And then over the past, this is 3 years ago, over the past 3 years, he's come out more and more to his family.
Well, that's why I wanted you to tell the story again today, because I wanted an update. So where's he at now, 3 years later?
I had supper with him last night.
Yeah.
And it was great. He sat down and said, "I have crab and the
Oh, he's ordering for himself now.
Yeah. That's good. But I mean, I don't think a day goes by he doesn't have bacon.
And he always requests a German waiter now.
I felt like I was listening to a celebrity, because I listen to your podcast from time to time, and all of a sudden he's talking. He's doing some.
It was the Reason Rally from DC.
Yeah, the atheist rally, right? And he's talking, blah, 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 and finally comes up, and you're like, should I tell him who you are? And he goes, I don't give a fuck. And it was that guy, and I'm like, holy fuck, that's the guy that I read about in Penn's book.
He's actually been, he's become a bit of a celebrity. There's a real movement. There's a book that just came out, and I wish I had the name of it off the top of my head, but it's a woman which is, you take whatever it is for a man to leave that community, and you bump it up 1,000 times for a woman, and she just left the hardcore Hasidic community.
Brooklyn? Was it in New York that she did that?
Yeah.
I think I know who you mean. There's a whole big thing about her leaving, and she's kind of young, right? She's not that old. She's like 26 or something like that.
That's exactly, yeah.
There was one more thing about that. Oh, what does his family think at this point?
His family, and I always love this. His family is, and this is true for, there's a few exceptions that are terrible, but this is true for most people I know that have come out as atheists from some sort of fundamentalist family. The family understands that they still love him. And it's a theological difference, and he was really kind of shocked and happily shocked that like his brother and his mother and his father, there's a few, in-laws and stuff that are really pissed at him. But overall, they're really supportive. And, people tweet me all the time and say, I'm about to come out and say I'm an atheist to my parents. What's your advice? And I just go, love them. Remember that the love has to transcend that. Sure, because if the love can't transcend religion, then you're a shitty atheist. Because that's all we got. Yeah. All we got is each other. All we got is humanity. All we got is our life here. And all we got is love. So if you're going to sell that out for atheism, you're doing something besides what I call atheism. Right. That has to be more important,
Wow. I just saw a documentary where a kid was going into the Hasidic community. He was raised Catholic, but then somehow his mother was Jewish, and he embraced it and moved to Brooklyn and grew the past.
Well, it's an amazing, the Brooklyn community of Hasids is this wonderful thing. I mean, the community is just beautiful, and how tight knit it is, and you can just, the way they help each other in business and all of this. I mean, there's so much to learn about the community, and then you get all excited about the community. Then, of course, the way women are treated, and it's horrible.
All you have to do is go to B&H.
I was just going to say B&H.
Every business should be run like B&H. It's an amazing place.
Amazing.
I never get pissed off in there. They're always ready to help.
They know stuff.
You feel like you learned something, and there's no hassle.
It's so great.
And I went with
it's all in steps. Okay, you picked out your thing. Now you go over here. Now when you go over here, now you go to this. Everything is
They're
nice.
all informed.
It's unbelievable.
And they're wearing funny hats, which is really important. You know how much more I love doing this show more than any other show in New York. If you guys wore funny hats, it would just boom. It would just go up. If I walked in and Norton's got a big black hat, like a sombrero, and he's chewing his gum with a sombrero, I would be just going, wow, I didn't think it could get better.
I finally have an answer to a question. People come to New York and they go, what should I do? Where should I go? One of the stop. Go to B&H for an hour.
34th Street and 9th.
It's something you just don't see anywhere else.
All the products moving on the conveyor belt
above your head. Because they understand, whoa, if people are stealing our shit, we're going to have to raise the prices. So they figure that out with conveyor belts above your head.
Amazing.
You're watching the product moving around.
Thievery-proof. Almost thievery-proof unless it's a manager doing it from the back. And even then, I'm sure they have a system in place.
And you just know you're
it.
being taken care of.
That's great.
You don't question anything.
Yeah.
I went to with a bunch of Hasids that were in various stages of leaving the community. I went to a restaurant that's called Trafe, that's in Brooklyn, and we went there and we were all talking and having a good time. And we finish, and the check comes. And I reach for the check, and two of the people in the full hats and the payas and the whole thing say, no, Penn, we're paying. And BJ, the guy you were talking about who kind of invited me, he said to me, this is the first time that this has ever happened in Brooklyn, that two Hasids are fighting
over a check.
Pulling the check away from a goyim from Western Massachusetts. I mean, the worst kind. I mean, you can be a non-Jew, but a non-Jew from Western Massachusetts. I mean, remember in Do the Right Thing, Spike Lee, when he's walking down the street, Spike Lee says to the guy, "Go back to Massachusetts." That is the most Western Massachusetts is the most non-city because you're not south, but you're still not really northeast. You're wearing a flannel shirt, you got a beard, you're kind of a half hippie. It's a bad place to be from. So a Massachusetts guy there.
So these guys are searching you out now? I thought this was one and done, but now you're having dinners all over the place?
Well, once in a while. One guy came to me, got in touch with us through a website, and said he wanted me to be the one to cut his payas.
Wow.
Really? He wanted me to cut his payas off.
Oh,
so
man.
I'll tell you, if there is a hell, I've just gone past Hitler. I'm way past Hitler.
Yeah.
And we finally have a radio bit. Let's do that.
Cut your pass?
Well, they would have to agree to it, obviously.
We're going to hold them down.
It could be. Although the old Opie and Anthony would say, fuck that agreeing shit. We're doing this today.
Go get one.
You've mellowed.
You've mellowed out, man.
we now get at least a little bit of permission. Like maybe I consider doing. That's enough. Hold him down.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Hey, it's E-Rock continuing on with Penn Jillette in studio on the Opie and Anthony show. In this segment here, he talks about psychic readings and also having to do a private psychic reading for a party that Steven Spielberg was hosting. How does this fare out? Well, let's find out.
If you want to do a real psychic reading, the first thing is to get people to believe there's some way you're doing that. You cannot do it as a joke. Because belief is really part of it. Then, if you just say things and take them back, they're true for everybody. Let me show you what I'm doing. Anthony.
Yes, sir.
I see you as a child. I see you young. You're with all the other children. You're playing. You get along with them, but somehow you feel alone. Somehow you feel separate. You're working hard. You're working very hard. You're trying to get along with them and get all your studies done. But there's a part of you that's holding back. You feel you could be better. Oh my God. You're strong. You're very strong. You're very strong emotionally, but there's a weakness somewhere in your heart that you sometimes feel. In your career, you've been very, very ambitious. You've been very successful, but sometimes you worry not as successful as you could be. You're a very tall man who's also kind of short. You're fat, but you're also thin. You're smart, but you're also stupid. Everything you say, just take it back. Everybody, no one says everything I've done's been 100% successful. Every person. You've been in love a few times, sometimes successfully, sometimes not.
Wow.
The love of your life
spot on.
may have gotten away, but you still feel a tenderness that has been fulfilled.
Yes, I do. Oh my God. So they're basically fishing, and they watch what you grab for.
No, I haven't even done the fishing
Oh,
yet.
you haven't?
All I've done is do it and take it back. Also, the other trick, which is horrible, is just say what you'd like to believe about yourself. Because the reason poetry works, the reason the show works, is because people have a lot of similarities. When Bob Dylan sings, I married Isis on the 5th day of May, but I could not hold on to her very long, so I got on my pony and I rode straight away. Nothing happened to you on those dates. You didn't get on a pony, but there's something emotional that means something to you and you hold on to it. It is a perversion of poetry.
Everyone has shortcomings that they know about, and if you talk about that, like, oh, you feel like you could do better. Everyone feels they could be in a better situation than they're
no
in.
matter who you are. Then there are other great tricks. There are 5 people in your family. There's 5 people in everyone's family because if it's just you're an only child, it's you, your mother, your father, your grandparents were pretty close to you. If you have 4 brothers and sisters, there's 5 children in your family. If you have 3, if you have 2 brothers and sisters,
7
and
siblings,
your mother and father,
How does that work?
Siblings, you're only close to about 5 of them. You're really, you can always alibi
In your head, you're like, okay.
Always alibi. Then, if you hear these people, you always want to never ever trust what you remember. Because as Randy's fond of saying, you don't say, I woke up last night at 3 a.m. in a cold sweat and nothing else happened and I went back to bed. That's not a memory. You have to have something important to remember it. That's the way our mind focuses on stuff. So what these people will also do is they'll throw out a zillion things, and they'll just watch your face. Now, remember, nobody is trying to test them. They already believe it.
Right.
So when they're talking, people will go, and I've watched videotapes of people that say, they told me this stuff and I said nothing, and the people are going,
yeah, they're nodding their head. Yeah.
Shaking their heads. Yes. So I see you have your wife is a blonde brunette, redhead. And they work their way down on that, and then they get lucky on a few things, and that's what the people. And they'll always tell the people, "I want you to remember this and be able to check it. So write this down." Then when they hit something, they say, "Write it down." What you want to hear is a tape recording of those actual things that's not edited, and then it is hysterical because they told you were married to people with 8 different names. They told you your grandparents were alive and dead. They told you your parents died young and died old, and they'll always say, when that someone comes to you, it's a time of crisis. That means someone died, it's a divorce, or it's financial.
Yeah.
You already know that, or they wouldn't fucking be there.
You don't just on a whim decide to go and get some type of reading.
Now, this is all stuff that's just called cold. That's stuff if you just walk in and I know nothing.
Right.
There's another thing that's a little bit depressing, which is we don't really listen to each other. You know, when you talk to somebody, you're always, especially for us, thinking about what you're going to say next, where you're going to go, where you're going to go. If you just sit with someone, next time you're on a plane with a stranger, try this experiment. Don't give any thought to what you're going to say or what you want to tell about yourself, but just say to yourself, I'm going to get all the information I can from this person as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
And then you look at their hands, how much does the watch cost, what rings are they wearing, what kind of clothes are they wearing, where are they looking, what are their glasses, what kind of iPad do they have, what's on it, you know, go through that whole thing, and then just say, you know, how are you doing? And then say, what accent do they have, you know, what music do you have on your iPod? And you'll find if you don't think about yourself at all, you just think about the other person, they tell you everything.
You could get a pretty good line
now,
on who they are and what they do. Yeah.
Is for cold readings. That's just someone that walks in, you know nothing about them. Now we'll go to hot readings, which means someone tells you, my friend Anthony is really interested in talking to a psychic. He's going to come in next week. I gave him your number.
Wow.
Yeah. Then
Google,
well, you don't even need that.
Yeah.
If you know you have a whale, if that cat's got money, then you can afford a private investigator.
Oh, shit.
Now, if you move to another town, okay, so you've been going to one psychic, okay, and now you're going to move to Atlanta, and you tell your psychic, I can't go anymore to you because I'm moving to Atlanta. Do you know a psychic down there?
Oh, my God.
They say, sure I do. Here's the name of a couple of them. They get on the phone, and they send your file and your tapes. And if you've been going to that psychic for a year, they have reams of information on you. You go into Atlanta, you walk in, and then you tell all your friends, the psychic never met me before, never even knew my name. I walked in. You know?
Wow.
You know, and that's just, and then you do it on TV,
right?
And you can edit out, you know, you can
all
shoot
the horse
3
shit.
hours,
right?
And then edit it down to nothing.
And why do they get a pass? Because their skill or whatever, their power is vague. They get these vague.
Yeah, I see a Julie or a John or a Jenny.
But why do they get a pass on that? When if you have this skill, why would it be crystal clear what you're seeing?
Well, also, I know for
I mean,
a
we
fact-
know why, but why do they get a pass on that?
Well, you know, I heard this. If you want to hear a case of someone ad-libbing really badly, John Edward. I heard this story from this is a secondhand story. I wasn't actually there. John Edward did one of his shows in Atlantic City. Now, Atlantic City. Remember that. And he is on stage in front of all these people. And he says, in Atlantic City, does Greece mean anything to anyone? Greece. I'm thinking Greece. Okay. Now, big Greek population in Jersey. Pretty safe when you've got an audience of 1,000 people. that someone has something to do with Greece and their ancestry. And a woman raises her hand and says, my mother just passed away, and she loved that movie.
Oh,
she loved that movie.
Oh,
and the guy is such a dipshit, he says, I'm at the country.
Why wouldn't he just go with it?
You would think.
Yeah.
Because they aren't even smart. I mean, if you guys turned into this, it would be just.
And I saw what you said there. You didn't say fraud. You said dipshit. See, I learned, Penn Jillette.
I'll give you an example of getting lucky that's beyond belief. We used to do a thing which was a seance, where we thought that a lot of people who were atheist and skeptic tended to think the people that believed this stuff were stupid. So way back in the early 80s, before we did Off-Broadway or anything, Teller and I would be hired for private parties of all skeptics. And we would say, we are fakes, we are frauds, total bullshit, but from here on, we're going to pretend we're not. And we're going to do a full-blown seance with table rattling and the whole thing. And people would think it was going to be this funny little arc, and we would scare the living shit out of people.
Wow, really?
We stopped doing it in about 84, 85. We hit off Broadway. And in about 1990, Spielberg had heard about the seances, and that only, that fewer than 100 people had seen them, and that we had stopped doing them. And all he wanted from his friends,
Mitch Spielberg, right?
Yeah, for a bachelor party, was for Penn and Teller to do the seance for 12 of his friends. And it was like, Harrison Ford and Dustin Hoffman.
Holy shit.
So we flew out. We took a night off from our Broadway show and flew out to do this seance we hadn't done in 5 or 6 years. And one part of it that was just horrendous and just freaked people out. Now, we tell everybody it's fake, but once we start going, we said if anybody says anything about being fake, after we start, we just leave. It's just done. It's just over. So you pretend you believe for this amount of time, and don't bust us. And there's, perfume from there and holding hands and all of this. And we did this one section that was so creepy where we had these pictures of atrocities and sexual perversions that we had gotten, that we'd hand out all around.
Or Jimmy's hard drive, as we call it.
Really creepy, unpleasant shit. We handed around about 20 pictures. And we asked each person to pick a picture that gave them the strongest reaction, which is also really uncomfortable in front of people
Sure.
to say, here, the picture of this guy's face being blown off, that's the one I'll take. And then we would gather those up, right? And we would shuffle them up, and we would pick one and put it down there, and then we would take some blood and put it in a petri dish, and run it over a slate, and this very mystical wording would appear, or writing. And then we would sit there for 10 minutes with these people going, wonder what that means. We had to pretend we didn't know what it meant. And they would all sit around figuring, and someone would finally figure out that it meant Deuteronomy and a chapter and verse. And they'd run and get a Bible. And there in that chapter and verse in the Bible was the exact description of the atrocity we were looking at. And it was just blood curdling. And this whole trick, this kind of magic, that intimate, close magic is very slow. You want a 2-minute act in a live show, but sitting around with 12 people, you can go 25 minutes on this creepy thing, and it comes out. Now, we rehearse this, and there is a move you do. You collect the 12 selected pictures of the many, and then we're shuffling them and going through them, and the hero one, the one we want, is marked, and then Teller's doing a move and I'm doing a move, and we end up forcing the picture we're going to do, right? Forcing. There's a trick. Serious tricks with that picture's chosen, then there's a way to get the thing on the slate. So we're prepared to do that, right? So we get there and we lay the pictures out, and Spielberg goes, I want this one. And you're not taking it out of my hand. I want this one. Because he knows there's a trick coming. He grabs one and says, I want this one. No way out. We are belly up, dead in the water, floating. Then he turns the picture, and he's holding the hero.
Nice. Oh, fuck.
He is now holding. We now have 6 minutes of work that we do not have to do.
Right.
Wow. He is just dumb. It's just pure dumb luck. And he didn't even pick the one that grabbed him. He picked the one, that was
random
just to fuck with us. He didn't even look at it.
Man.
I want this one, and his hands gripped on it. I won't
Basically
let go
saying,
of it.
I'll show them.
I won't let go of it. He's holding it.
That's great.
And because I am not as much of a professional as I should be, I made eye contact with Teller for a second, which I never should have done. And Teller just goes. So I say to Spielberg, no, look at all of them. Do you want to change your mind?
Oh, wow.
And he goes, no. And I'll go, really, look at all of them. Really, look at all of them. Do you want to change your mind? No. And he holds it. And I go, all right. Okay, let's get some blood and try this. I'm sorry, I don't know if this will work. You might have screwed us up. Might have screwed us up. And we go through that, and the writing comes out, and they go to the Bible. It describes it exactly, and everyone at the table, actually gets like a little woozy.
Oh, wow.
And I say to them afterwards, which is so funny, I say, I want you all to remember exactly what happened here, and every single magician you meet, you tell them what happened and ask them how we did it. You just ask them. Now, if you're doing magic all the time, if you're doing tricks all the time, that's going to happen. That's going to happen. If you have an asshole that reaches into a deck and just pulls one out and you don't see it and you haven't picked it out, you haven't done anything, and says, tell me what this card is, and you say 7 of diamonds, more than once in 100 times, you're going to be right.
That's Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2012.
Worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. In this segment here, Jim tells the story, which we later dub Superhero Jimmy, where Jimmy follows a bus that he thinks is being stolen throughout the streets of Manhattan. When he calls 911, do they help? It's Superhero Jimmy.
This is O&A's Worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I followed a bus last night with the call police 911 sign.
Huh? Well, what happened?
I was driving home and I was behind a bus.
Yeah.
And I saw a sign. Like the bus has an automatic sign.
Oh, yeah.
911, call police 911.
Oh, yeah, when the driver's having an emergency or something.
Or the bus is stolen.
Yeah.
So I'm fucking following this bus.
You were following a bus last night?
On my way home, I call 911.
Newman.
And I say, look, I'm following this bus. It's going 10th Avenue northbound. And the 911 operators are fucking...
What kind of bus?
It was
a big city bus?
It was an MTA bus, a double, like 2 buses together.
And Jimmy's
are you a
following.
crime fighter now?
Jimmy is a crime fighter. Jimmy.
I was
crime fighter. Jimmy.
I didn't know what was happening. There could have been hostages. We all saw that Keanu Reeves movie.
Right.
Yes.
But I'm following it, and we're going 10th northbound, and from the 40s. And then it starts to make a left on 57th, so I follow it to 57th. I'm on the phone with 911.
Right.
And this fucking dummy is, where are you now? I said, I'm northbound on 47th Street on 10th Avenue. Okay, you're on, now where are you now? I said, 48th Street.
Oh, Jesus.
Where are you now? 49th Street.
Jimmy,
and then she goes, which way are you going? I'm like, I'm on 10th Avenue. Northbound's the only way you can go. I was so irritated with these
Oh, my
dummies.
God. Sure.
So we make the left on 57th Street. We go down to 11th Avenue. I go, look, he's making a left on 11th Avenue.
Did you do a pit maneuver? That's where you hit him on the rear and spin him around? No?
No, I casually followed down 11th Avenue. And we had to pass.
Do you have your arm out the window? Casually.
And we get down into like the high 40s.
This is great.
And as I'm on the phone, I'm yelling at this person. I'm like, we're now southbound on 11th Avenue.
Is this a dream?
No, this happened.
You really did this?
Did you hit him with your lights?
We passed a cop who was sitting there. And I'm like, we're passing a cop right now. And this call police.
This is great.
Call police 911 is flashing on the fucking thing.
Has he lost his mind?
No.
I love this.
But I didn't know what was going on. I thought it was a stolen bus. So then it's coming up.
Wait. Can I ask you where you were going that you then stopped going there to follow?
Heading home.
Oh, okay.
So then I'm southbound on 11th.
By the way, that means he's not going home anymore.
Oh, no.
I'm going southbound now.
Yeah, now he's following the bus.
I'll take the phone, Daddy, if you want to drive.
What would you have done if all of a sudden they hang out the window, start firing
blasting, like fucking 48 hours. Right. Gans and Billy Bear is shooting out the window at you.
Well, I get down to 40s.
Would you have gotten the hint at that point?
Well, I probably would have. I get into the 40s. And it's a yellow light, so the bus slows down and then shoots through the light.
Whoa!
And leaves me at the red light.
Why didn't you go through it?
Because I knew that the bus did that on purpose. I'm like, this guy knows I'm behind him. So, because I also, he got stuck at the next light.
Oh.
He got stuck at the next light. So I'm off the phone with 911 already. And now we're going southbound again. So I called back. We've stuck on southbound on 11th Avenue. And like I've never seen a bus go down this way.
Uh-oh.
So I'm like, this is weird territory. 11th Avenue, past the Lincoln Tunnel, all the way down to 34th Street, and then the bus drives a little erratically, and then hangs a sharp right on 34th Street towards the West Side Highway. So I call again. 911, I'm like, look, I just called you fucking people. I'm behind a stolen bus. This guy, no one is doing it. How long does it take to get a squad car in fucking 11th Avenue? So
Jimmy's calling for backup, and he can't
I'm
get
calling
it.
for backup.
You think the bus is on with 911 too? Someone's following me. I'm trying to get away from follow me. I'm just trying to lose them.
There's some guy with a tall black girl with a blonde wig following me.
Jimmy Norton, get your ass in my office. You're just that renegade fucking lone wolf cop.
Yeah, me and my partner, quote unquote.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
So I fucking get down to 34th, and we're getting down to the West Side Highway, right before the West Side Highway, and there's cars at the light, and the bus slows down a lot.
Will you get nervous now?
No, I knew what he was doing. I knew he knew I was behind him. So I pull up on the side, but not because it's such a long bus. The driver was still ahead of me. Yeah. And I'm like, look, he's going to make a right on the West Side Highway. So the bus makes a right on the West Side Highway. I jump behind him, and he slows to a crawl on the West Side Highway. And I'm on the phone with the person. I'm like, he's stopping on the fucking West Side Highway. And I was finally just got annoyed because I could see that it was pitch black on the bus. There was no people on the bus. It was probably just a stolen bus. It wasn't like there was people. So I pull up next to it, and it's really dark on the bus. And I look up, and I just see there's a black dude. I'm on the phone. I'm like, I'm looking at the guy.
Oh man!
And he's just a black dude, and he's dressed in, but he's not dressed like a bus driver. And he's looking out at me, and I know that he's stealing this bus. And then
what do you do with a stolen bus?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't know. So then I was just like, fuck this shit. And I drive away, and he pulls away slowly and starts to drive. And I'm like, you know what? I'm northbound now, and he's behind me. And he's like, what street? And I'm like, we're in the 30s. Because the woman was like, where was he before? I'm like, well, he was on 10th and 11th. And she goes, well, those streets run parallel to each other. I'm like, I know. He fucking turned down one.
Oh, my God.
911 operators are fucking dumb.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know they're parallel, stupid. What do you think? He didn't turn?
Did he tell you, did he order you to stop following? Did she order you to stop following? Yeah. But you continued?
Well, then the bus turned off at some weird, a very quick turn off in the high 30s. And then I was like, you know what? He turned off. I'm not following him anymore. We lost him.
And they're probably like, thank God.
And he probably turned into the bus depot.
Boy, would I love to hear that 911 recording.
Yeah,
Jimmy Norton.
I gave my name and everything. But then I'm like, what the fuck are the cops doing? But then I'm like, I guess even if it was a joyride in a bus, that's not a high priority in New York City.
I think it should be.
I do, too.
Yeah, it probably should be.
Slam that shit into anything.
Yeah.
So what happens?
I just drove home. I mean, that was it.
What happens now, though? Was there a stolen bus? Now I need to know.
I don't know. But I mean,
I can't believe you just gave up.
I gave
why
up
would you
because
give up
I'll tell you why.
You're crime fighting Jimmy.
You were so close to being a crime fighter.
I had my little hand recorder with me. I should have taped it and put the stuff on speaker, but I wasn't thinking in that moment. I just wasn't thinking.
You were just thinking about saving people.
Saving lives, Anthony.
Yeah.
So after you gave up on the bus, did you pull over, get a hooker, have sex in the car, and then beat the shit out of her with a baseball bat and take back your money?
No. Oh, is there a Grand Theft Auto?
It sounds like you were playing GTA last night.
No, but I had an appointment waiting for me at home.
I love this one. Jim Norton, apathetic crime fighter. You were a crime fighter right up until you just couldn't
just until I realized
take the inconvenience.
Until I realized I was going to be late for my appointment. That was meaning being at
then
home.
Your priorities changed drastically.
Exactly.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I had to be somewhere.
What the fuck, Jimmy?
I would have kept following, but I just got so irritated.
Why would you pull up right next to the guy?
I wanted to see him.
What if he had a fucking a shooter?
Oh, boy.
I thought of that, but I'm like, he's not going to start firing out the window. He's just not. I knew it wouldn't. But it was definitely something shady because of the way the bus was driving.
Where's this bus now?
Do not know.
Wow.
But it was. I gave the license plate.
Can we look this up somehow? Online?
Stolen bus.
I don't know. I don't know how to either.
We
I'm
called
just
the
saying.
MTA. Was there a stolen bus?
We got a lot of cop friends.
Yeah, it was a double bus.
Was there an issue last night that Jimmy was part of, sort of?
I'll tell you what time I called.
He was almost part of this?
I'll tell you what time
He almost did the right thing?
Right up until he just couldn't be bothered.
I just got annoyed. That was why I stopped, because the fucking operators are so fucking dumb. When I said to her, she's like, where was he before? First of all, who gives a fuck?
Right.
I'm like, he was on 10th and then 11th. And she goes, well, they're parallel. Like, he was straddling them, you cunt. One giant wheel. He was going over the buildings. Asshole. I know.
What if the guy just didn't realize his sign was on? You know, the 911
That's absolutely a
thing.
possibility.
He just
But
like
I'm-
hit it with his knee.
10th Avenue North,
I bet
10th
you that
Avenue
happens.
North, all of a sudden a left on 57th Street, and then southbound on 11th.
But he was erratic.
All the way down to fucking 34th, makes a right on 31st, goes all the way north on West Side Highway, slows down, sees me, I pull ahead, then peel. Absolutely not. I thought of that. It could have been a mistake.
Maybe
no
the bus
fucking
driver
way.
pulled into some kind of depot and said, "Hey, man, my stupid light's on."
Yeah,
and the guy
could you
goes,
fix this?
"All right, you know what? I'll take it for a spin and try to figure it out for you."
Yeah, could you please fix this light? Some guy's following me.
I called at 9:32 and then 9:39 again. So I followed the bus for like 8 minutes.
Damn.
8 minutes of crime fighting.
Yeah.
That's fantastic, Jimmy. Boy, you're committed.
I wish I would have fucking filmed it. You could have heard the calls. I just wasn't thinking.
Yeah, the
that's
calls.
hilarious. Yeah.
I'm sure. Do you get more irritated as the call goes
I
on?
was because
I love to hear you
that-
just going, he's right here.
And that would have been your viral video.
Oh, my God.
I was
Not
so
some dumb trick shot basketball thing that I did.
Oh.
You
I just-
fucking filming yourself as you're talking to 911, following a bus. Holy
Fantastic.
fuck!
I just
Million
didn't
views,
think
no
of it.
problem.
I just
Yeah.
didn't think.
No problem.
But it was so irritating because I really thought a crime was being committed, and I felt I had to do
There
something.
was solicitation.
Jimmy really wears a lot of hats.
Oh, he does.
He wants to do the right thing sometimes.
Oh, you are a
Yes.
crime fighter. I love it.
You're like a vigilante.
Yeah,
A vigilante.
You're taking care of this city.
I should.
Paul Kersey.
Yeah, you're going to turn it to Paul Kersey.
Paul Kersey. I'm
couldn't-
following a bus.
You know he got bit by the bug, so now this is going to be his whole thing.
He's just going to go on patrol
In
at
the middle
night.
of the night, he's going to become a superhero.
I'll
On
be
patrol.
stopping buses. Excuse me.
What
Do you
kind
have
of-
a license to be driving this, sir?
What kind of superhero do you want to be? Do you want to be like Batman, where you don't have any real special powers, but you got great gadgets?
Ah, that's kind of
Or,
good.
or do you want to be like, I don't know,
Like Superman or...
I
Yeah,
want to.
yeah, yeah,
I want
we
to
can
be one
fly and
that
shit.
that stops women who are smuggling meaty vaginas. I want to stop this infiltration of this nation of meaty vaginas by searching all these women and weeding out their giant clitorises.
I know Ronnie B's a hero almost every day, but we almost had a hero today.
Yeah.
Jim
Yep.
Norton was almost a hero.
Jim's motto is, with great power comes a little bit of responsibility. As much as I really want to put into it.
Yeah, I don't know where he was going.
The best is like we're just talking about the Yankees, and out of nowhere he's like gets all manic about his
fighter Jimmy.
Yeah, just
About his
I
crime fighter,
almost
Jimmy.
forgot. I wrote down followed bus.
Oh, you should have had some of future Jimmy's gadgets. You could have gotten him that way. Could have communicated through your head internet.
Yeah. Yes, in the future, we will just touch the back of the bus and it will be home. Oh, nice.
Wow, that is really funny.
Oh, that's fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah, I wish I had done.
That's what that is right there.
Well, the word has there's people begging for an animation of this.
Oh my God! Oh my God! That'd be so. I could just picture it.
I just gave up though.
That's the best part. The second it got a little too inconvenient, and
Did he get tuckered out?
I was annoyed, and I really had to be home.
Yeah.
I had a young lady friend meeting me.
Oh my God!
They're calling you Slouch Man.
Slouch man.
Actually, that's Kevin from Connecticut. Yes. No, we need this on a record so you can just.
Oh yeah.
Not a fade out. It doesn't work the
Rocky
same.
just
You
wrecking.
need that. He almost gets motivated.
Yeah.
He's almost there. Oh my God!
That guy stole that fucking bus.
I will listen to the replay today, and I rarely do, just to hear that.
Oh, yeah,
'Cause it just
yeah.
came out of nowhere. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I'm looking at it. What?
It's
What
fantastic.
What happened?
I just love the non-committal. The whole fucking just.
You put in all the work. Why would you stop at that point?
You're there. You're in the middle of it.
I know. I just got so annoyed with the fact with their apathy and their inability. Because the 911 operators, I'm following the bus. He's like, "All right, thank you," and I'm like, "Why would you get?" I'm like, "Why don't I'll just stay on the phone with you and let you and give you an update to where he was going?" Like, I just didn't like the way they handled it. But they're dumb. You had here a citizen
Yes,
willing to be on the
citizen.
phone. She
Yeah.
could have called the squad car. Good citizen is following northbound.
I bet you.
You just pictured what it's like in the movies.
Right.
Like somebody does that, and instantly, like 5 cop cars come swooping in. You're part of the big chase. Like you're watching it, like, yeah. All right, left on 10th. Here we go. We're going down West Side Highway. He's going very slow. Woo! And then all of a sudden, like, fucking cops are swarming. You're part of the chase. They're saluting you through their fucking windows.
Yeah. And it's not every day an ordinary citizen does what he does.
Well, speaking
and then
of
Her Honor brings me into the mayor.
Frank R. in Jersey, if there's trouble, Bloomberg shines a big light with the picture of a transgender person into the sky.
It's just this female form with long hair and a big silhouette of a cock. Jimmy looks up and goes, ooh.
I would not respond well to that.
I bet you there was a big misunderstanding there. I bet you the light was on. I bet you that happens a lot. Some maintenance guy's like, all right, I have to actually drive the bus to figure it out. I don't know. And then all of a sudden sees this car fucking following him. And he's like, what the fuck is this car following me? I'm going to take a ride. I think he might be.
Oh, my God.
Maybe this guy would.
And then he gets pissed because that's why he slows all the way down. Like, can I fucking help you? I'm trying to just do my job here, sir.
Oh, Jimmy.
Maybe it was a maintenance man.
Maybe it was.
But he looked too shady, man.
But because I don't know where you would bring one of these buses after you have your little fun with the joyride.
I don't know.
Yeah, what possible motive could you have for stealing one of those double city buses?
I don't think you could bring it to some fucking pawn
shop,
a pawn shop or something.
Maybe he has a big garage at home. He wants to park it.
What would you do with it? You can't melt it down for the precious metals.
And a joyride is just, obviously it is good to take a joyride because no cops are going to stop you even if somebody calls 911.
Maybe he was just practicing.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe the fucking button was broken.
I think there's probably a very simple answer here.
Tonight on Wildest Police Chases. Oh, man.
A man with erection difficulties follows a maintenance worker for 9 minutes. No one gives a shit.
Now they're calling you Captain Try a Little. Keith MC from Boston. Captain Try a Little.
Oh, my God. I love it.
Yeah, that was not.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So he gave pursuit.
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck. I just love how it came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it just...
And went nowhere.
It went zero.
It's great.
You just gave up.
I just went home.
I'm calling off the pursuit.
I just went home and did things that would bother a lot of religious people.
Oh, it's too late. Hold on.
It's not that. I mean, it's just what you wanted.
Yeah, I just want to hear it. This is Jimmy's theme music as a crime fighter in a big city.
Oh, man. He's pursuing. There he is. Yeah, he's on the phone. Oh, he's committed.
You know what, Danny? It's not too late. That sums up Jimmy. Just when it was getting good.
Oh, that's so good.
Just when it was getting good.
There's so much energy to that, and things are going to get fixed, and evil will not prevail. And
see, it's all about the timing.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Fuck it.
Oh, one more time.
That was perfect.
Oh yeah. You can just picture how it progressed.
Yeah, here's Jimmy. I got to do something.
What is that?
Looks like this bus was stolen. I got to follow.
Wait a minute. This could be a crime going on. I'll take this. I've got it.
Oh, now he's in hot pursuit. Jimmy in hot pursuit.
And I go home.
This is O&A's Worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
So, Jim Norton, you know, the reality is with this show that there's a lot of people right now that don't know what happened yesterday on the show with Jimmy. Yes. So we got to set this up before we play the piece of audio we got.
Well, I was driving home a couple nights ago, and I was behind a bus on 10th Avenue, northbound, which is how I tend to describe it.
Oh, no.
When I'm calling 911.
Jimmy did the movie version of what he felt he should do in this situation.
The audio's okay. I mean,
it's better than okay.
But the point is, you thought it was a stolen bus. You followed it for about 8 minutes, and then after 8 minutes, you couldn't be bothered anymore.
Well, I followed it, and then I called back. There's two calls. Because the first time, I thought they were going to do something, and I followed it north Then I followed it north, west, south, west, and then north again. So it was a double bust. That apparently that thing on the
Double bus.
fucking double bus, motherfucker, beep beep cocksuckers. So and then I called back, and they just weren't as. I thought it should have gotten a greater amount of attention.
Yeah. All right. Well, here's the 911 call from Superhero Jimmy.
Yeah, it's okay.
It was good for about 8 minutes fighting crime.
This is a short call though.
911. What is the emergency?
I'm on 10th Avenue northbound, and I'm behind the bus, and the sign says "Call Cops 911" on the bus. It's bus number 5610. We're on 10th Avenue, and it's crossing 47th Street.
Okay, so you said it's 10th Avenue, and it's crossing what?
47th? We're northbound, and now we're crossing 48th. I'm right behind this bus with that automatic sign.
Okay, so it says west. I'm just trying to get there. You said it's 10th Avenue, West 47th Street?
Yes, and now I'm at 49th. We're northbound.
Northbound.
Is it MTA bus?
Yes, it is. Bus number 5610.
5-6-1-0. 5-6-1-0. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my God!
You're volunteering information.
Yes, I am very happy to help.
Oh my God!
Doing my civic duty.
10.
Ah.
And you said it's heading which way, sir?
Northbound. It's the only way you can go on 10th Avenue. And now it's about to make a left. We're on 10th, making a up. Hold on, still going straight here.
Okay, still going straight.
Yeah. It looks like it's going to make a left on 57th Street.
On 57th Street?
Yep, it's a double bus. Just made a left on 57th Street.
Oh. She doesn't care.
No one
She
cares.
just doesn't care.
No one cares about this.
She doesn't care.
It's like, why is my time being wasted by this
doesn't
wannabe
care.
crime fighter? Oh, God. Yes. There he is. Yeah, bus 5-9-3. Make sure. Yes, I'm in pursuit. I need backup, though. I need you to send assistance. Fuck it, I'm going home.
I'm tired.
You turn. You turn.
It's one of those double-decker buses, correct?
No, it's a double bus. One after the other.
I love how annoyed you are. You're trying to be cool because you're fighting crime right now.
Boy.
But you're getting so annoyed because she's getting everything wrong.
Yeah, which way on 10th Avenue? There's only one way,
Yeah,
stupid.
you told her, look, 10th Avenue, it only goes one way, and now you're like, no, it's not a double-decker. I told you already, it's not a. It's just a
double bus, yeah.
A double bus is different than a double-decker.
Decker buses, correct?
No, it's a double bus. One after the other.
One after the other, okay.
And we're headed towards 11th Avenue.
And it says call 911?
Yes, call cops. Call 911.
No,
Call
sir,
cops.
I'm just getting the information. Okay?
Oh, yeah, no, I know.
One shit at a time.
I'm getting the information.
No,
That's
she
the big-
sensed I was getting irritated.
Thank you, nice lady.
Yeah, because she's not writing anything down or whatever.
She stinks.
You got to repeat everything to her.
I'm in high-speed pursuit, making a left on 57th.
This is Sheriff Jim T. Norton.
Jim T. Cell.
Oh, yeah, no, I know.
I know it sounds repetitive. I'm just getting all the information.
I understand. And now I'm making a left on 11th Avenue southbound, still behind this bus.
All right, so what is your name?
James Norton, Norton.
Oh, James Norton, November, Oscar.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
I know. It's very official. Very official.
Jimmy's just a nice guy in the end. He always tries to do the right
Trying
thing.
to be helpful.
All right, sir. Assistance will be there as soon as possible. Thank you so much for calling.
I'm southbound on 11th right now, pulling up 55th Street. Do you want to stay on? He's passing a cop right now who's parked for a fire. I mean, because if he
Okay,
turns,
so the last course that you just passed by now, what is that on?
54th Street,
Yeah. Stop what you're doing, police.
She wants me off this fucking
Of course
course.
she does. I guess she's not allowed to hang up on you for whatever
No.
reason.
Bus with a light on. Wow.
It's embarrassing. They said maybe I should just stay on with you. I know. Like I'd be giving directions to the cops until they cut him off.
Of course you would.
I'm a cunt.
You're giving suggestions to the police officers. If you cut up 57, you could head them off at the pass. I love this.
11th and 54th southbound.
Okay, 54th southbound.
Calling you
and
Super
11th.
Scallop.
All right, sir. Thank you so much for calling.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, bye-bye.
Oh, no.
So
That's call one.
how'd you feel at that point?
Irritated that I didn't feel. I was like,
She wasn't taking you seriously.
Yeah,
right?
I'll probably take a cop a minute or two. That's cut down. That was a much longer call with pauses and shit. But I think I will get the cops here shortly. And I followed him for a total of about 8 or 9 minutes. I kept following.
Oh, God.
And
We went all the way down 11th.
Right.
Oh, boy.
This is after we went down 11th, and then we made a right on 34th, and he had lost me at a light, and then that was when he was slowing down before hitting the red light. Like, I knew he knew I was behind him, and before we made the right on the West Side Highway.
So you called back because you still don't see the cops.
Yes.
Pursuing the bus. So Jimmy called 911 again.
No, where's emergency?
Hi, I'm on. I just called and no one is doing anything.
I just called it. No one's doing anything. There's a crime being committed.
Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you people?
It's like he's seeing a murder happen,
Yeah.
and there's no help coming.
Yeah.
Concerned Jimmy.
Jimmy's so
8 minutes,
disappointed.
8 minutes of utmost concern.
No one's taking me seriously.
No one's doing anything.
No one's doing anything.
For Pete's sake.
For Pete's sake.
No, where's emergency?
Hi, I'm on. I just called and no one is doing anything. I'm following a stolen bus, I think.
Enough about the bus.
He figured he'd make it sound more important. Not just there's a bus with a light on.
Yeah,
now
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like it's a stolen bus. I think. I think.
Jimmy.
I'm following
I
a
love this.
stolen bus. I'm in pursuit of a stolen bus.
I'm glad I didn't mention any hostages.
Oh, God.
It says call cops. I'm northbound on the West Side Highway now.
Westbound on the North Side Highway?
Where were you before when you called?
On 10th Avenue and 11th Avenue. It's a double bus, and it's northbound on the West Side Highway.
By what street is it crossing over?
34th Street. We just passed over 34th Street. I think he knows I'm right behind him, but there's no cops doing anything. I think he knows that I'm following him because I think it's a. Yes, it looks like a stolen bus.
How did you make that assumption? Jimmy, how did you make the
Are you
assumption?
qualified to say that?
I am, yes.
I think it's a stolen bus.
It looked stolen because of the way he was driving. I felt he was driving a little erratically. And I also, that big sign on the back was flashing.
Did you feel because it was an African-American gentleman driving that made you think it was stolen more so than if it had been a white gentleman?
No, I didn't. No, if he would have had a uniform on, I would not have thought that. But it was pitch black in the bus. There was no internal light on. You never see it that dark in the bus.
Oh, boy.
There was something shady going on.
Oh, boy. Dark, shady. I'm hearing catchphrases, keywords.
I like how you paused. You said it looks like, it's a stolen bus.
It looks like, wait, upon further investigation, it's a stolen bus. Yes. I think we have a 836 in progress. Jeez, Jimmy, this is great.
I was helping.
You were helping. You are adorable.
The call cops thing is on, but no one is doing anything about it. So he's northbound now, and he's almost stopped driving because he knew I was following him.
What's the bus number?
I already gave it. I don't remember because I just passed him. I'm sick of following him and no cops are coming. I've been following him for 10 minutes, but now we're passing 40th Street.
But before when you called, what's the street you gave?
10th and 11th, but then he came down 11th, and now we went up 10th.
Okay.
He's probably going to turn it off. You guys are going to lose him. But I can't believe they can't get a squad car in Manhattan. Follow this
Sorry, you
fucking
keep
guy.
Now you're cursing. Squad car.
Well, there's a lot going on here, though, because she doesn't know about the prior call for whatever reason. If you're a 911 operator in New York City, wouldn't some of that shit be popping up on the screen? Yeah. So they could cross-reference it?
Prowler needs a jump.
as funny as this is, obviously, there is some fucked up shit in here.
And who cares where I was before?
Right,
It's
of
where I am now,
course.
dummy.
Of
Tell the
course.
cops.
Did he start throwing JFK's golf clubs out at your car?
I know that one.
They can't get a squad car in Manhattan. Follow
Sir,
this
you
fucking
keep
guy.
saying 10th and 11th, but 10th and 11th are in parallel. What street and 11th?
I know, he was on 10th and then he went down 11th.
On
and
what
anyway, now he just went
street?
back up north.
Oh,
You know,
my
in
God.
the 40s. But now, right now, he just
All right.
turned off.
Okay.
Forget it.
All
You know
right,
what?
Thank you.
He
for
just turned
calling.
off. He just
All right.
turned off.
Okay.
And that's it.
Forget it.
That's
Forget it.
You finally had it.
Yeah. But that's what 911 operator. That's how dumb they are.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but I mean, they probably heard that and just said, "Who gives a shit?"
Where were you before? Who gives a fuck? I'm here. I'm on 34th and West Side Highway. Send the police.
What they're probably not telling you is they made a quick call and they went, "No, that's our guy in that bus."
That's Reggie.
They don't
yeah.
even care.
Yeah.
Do you understand, though, Jimmy? It was very important to you. I understand. You were making the call. You wanted some kind of result. That was the same service that was called when people said, there's a plane crashing into a building.
Yeah.
You know, a real emergency.
I know. I'm surprised they didn't say what was the longitude and latitude of the plane as it was coming in. What kind of plane was it? How many people are in first class and how many were upgrades? That's probably the type of questions they asked on 9/11. Those asshole fucking operators.
I love official Jimmy.
They both annoyed me so much.
People are so uncomfortable, they're just writing, "Oh, God, hang up already, Jesus."
It is. It's so uncomfortable.
Is it uncomfortable?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a
You're trying to do the right thing. But
Kudos to whoever fucking found that and sent it in, because
Yeah.
that's just amazing that we talked about that yesterday.
And we got it.
And we got the call. God,
trying to do the
that's
right thing,
fantastic.
and no one cares.
I just
No one
want to be
cares.
helpful.
You certainly did. You're
Really.
a crime fighter, Jimmy.
I'm a helpful boy.
You are.
I'm a good citizen.
You really are.
And it's because of
RoboCop.
people like him who help the police.
Huh?
Yes.
Yo, Pat,
Hey, what's going on, guys?
you're sending the call. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I sent it to Jimmy's email.
Yeah. How did you get the call?
I work for the department, so I have access to some of that stuff.
Were you laughing when you found it and listened to it?
Yeah, you know, I happened to listen on the radio, and when I got the call, the second call, especially when it gets all pissed off, I was dying laughing at work. Made my day.
That's great.
How come nobody was leaping into action?
I used to work over there, man. They hear those calls all the time. They don't really bother with that crap. They get to the corner, the bus is gone, and they just say, all right, you know, unfounded or whatever.
Yeah, we're on it. Yeah, if you go about your business, we're on it. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically, there's more important things to do.
Yeah, exactly. They definitely have more important things.
They didn't want to stay on the phone with me while the police chased them down while I gave locations.
Chased them down.
Was that your dream, Jimmy?
I love
Yes.
the fact
You'd be on the phone, a little danger. Jimmy's a little danger, but you'd back off a little.
Yeah.
And then the cops would come flying in from the side, maybe crash into the bus to stop it.
Eastbound on 50th, crossing over 7th Avenue southbound.
Little Jimmy's out there, and afterwards he's getting a medal pinned on him at City Hall.
One of the cops just got me out there, and I'm parked twice. They're cuffing him. And I'm
Yeah.
just thought, well, what happened was I was on my way
They're
home.
thanking you.
What's that?
Jimmy can star in Speed 3.
Yeah,
Yes,
following the
Speed 3.
He follows a bus on its way to the maintenance garage. Well, thank you for sending, man. That was a great grab.
Yeah, absolutely.
No problem, guys.
Thanks, man.
Take care, Pat.
All right.
Yeah,
Take care, fellas.
I just didn't want to take his call because I didn't want to get
Get
him
him
in trouble.
right?
Must hear moments from the past 12 months. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 continues.
Worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. In this segment, we're continuing something that happened, I think, back in 2011, maybe even 2010, when Jim Florentine was on the show and he told the story about going to Madison Square Garden and was a big wrestling fan back in the day, met up with this creepy dude who would give him exclusive, rare wrestling photos that this guy took in order for him to fondle Jim, maybe nuzzle his ear, and a couple other little things here and there. Well, now, in this segment here, now we're going to find out what this guy looks like. Jim's bringing in his book of photos so we can see all the photos that he said he earned, and continue on with the back history of the wrestling pedophilia photography dude with Jim Florentine's wrestling photos. It's a whole thing. You got to listen to it.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Jim Florentine in studio.
We'll hear it.
Play the brokerage, big one-man show. I'm Your Savior. 8 o'clock show.
To me, I should go to that one, right?
Go, man. You get to see the wrestling pictures?
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see that.
You got
I
Stan the
definitely
Man
wanna see that.
Stasiak and Freddie
Stan the
Blassie
Man.
bleeding.
Oh, please.
Love Freddie Blassie.
Your
Yeah.
asshole bleeding, whatever.
Superstar Billy Graham.
Yeah, that sounds fun, man. Yeah.
I got a picture of the actual guy that molested me. He was on a sex offender's website. So I have that picture, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can we see it here today? Does he look like the typical child toucher?
He kind of does, yeah.
Kid toucher? Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I could probably do it. Yeah, let me, I'll write his name down.
Oh, nice.
Because, when I told the story on the air here, about 30 people emailed me and said, this guy did this to me, too.
Wow.
So, and then we found out, the guy's like, I think it was this guy's name, and then he showed me the picture. I'm like, yep, that's him.
So he was
This
like a
guy,
Sandusky-type character?
Yeah.
That's him?
That's his, yeah. That's him on a sex offender's
That's the guy
website.
that molested you?
Yeah.
Wow, he got caught, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
like Mike Ditka. Did they give you Bears tickets?
He does look like Ditka.
Jerk you off for a fucking refrigerator Perry autograph?
I didn't. Yeah, he does look like Ditka.
Oh, wow.
But this is around 94. He was on a sex offender's website. This happened probably 79 when he did. Yeah.
So he got 15 good years in. That's a good career.
Yeah.
That's a good career.
15 years of.
He lost some
touching.
weight.
Is he in the Hall of Fame?
He should be.
Should be in the Hall of Fame for kid touching. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, he
put up numbers, huh?
There was a lot of kids. A lot of people got in touch with me after that. I told that story. This one kid said that he lived in Jersey, like North Jersey, and this guy convinced his parents. He was like 10. No, 12, to come in New York City because there was a wrestling match the next night, like a Saturday night. So his parents drove him into New York and dropped him off at this guy's apartment.
Why
and he
would
stayed over at his house to go to the wrestling match with him the next day.
Back then, they didn't talk about it as much. Adults were more trusted 25 years ago.
Fucking parents.
And then he was all over him. He's grabbing him and stuff like that, and he's fighting him off the whole time. And he just started crying in the corner. So the guy just left him alone, went to sleep. He slept on the couch, and in the morning he goes, "The wrestling match got canceled. Tell your parents to come pick you up."
You didn't give me anything. Fuck you.
Wow, that's
So
what
the
happened.
match got canceled.
He's not wasting a good wrestling match on him.
It's pay or play.
Yeah, he had someone else
Pay or
lined up.
play. Is that kid fucked up nowadays?
I don't know.
Now that
He
he's an
emailed me
adult?
the story and told me it. I'm not sure.
Now, being a father, could you even imagine allowing your 10-year-old to go to the city
and stay overnight?
Oh, man.
I can't even find
a wrestling
I can't even find a babysitter so I can leave the house for 3 hours. I don't even trust for 3 hours. Imagine a whole night in the city.
I know.
Overnight, yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
When my sister babysits my kid, I check his ass when she's done to make sure nothing was in there.
This is O&A's worst of 2012.
Hey, where's this picture?
It's an ale.
Oh, yeah, all right.
So you got to explain again. This is a legendary story at this point.
All right, well, yeah, when I was 14, this guy used to molest me for wrestling pictures.
But how bad?
See, I wasn't Joe Piscopo. It wasn't a big setup. I went to Madison Square Garden. I was getting out of the cab, and the door was locked. And then I got out of the cab, and look who was there. It was none other than a wrestling molester guy. And we're friends.
We just got
His name was Barry, but I called him Bear.
How far did he get with you?
Well, he grabbed my penis at one point. But I used to I sat on his lap at one of the matches because he was in the front and he nibbled on my ear.
Well, that's not as bad as what we heard yesterday. Ralphie May got tagged.
Really?
Yeah, he told us yesterday he got tagged.
Yeah, he got
to the
tagged
point
in
where
the
he had to go
ass.
to the hospital, and then the guy got arrested, and then the guy got killed in prison. His neighbor.
He got tagged in his asshole.
Ralphie
was
8.
Ralphie was a goer.
Yeah.
Good for Ralphie.
Ralphie was 8.
He was a fucking goer.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he'll just like brush my helmet, and I woke up and I pushed him off, and I gave him, I would give him a kiss on the cheek, and he would give me a picture.
Aw,
that was our little
kiss
thing.
on the cheek.
Nothing else.
What a creep! It'd be less creepy if he jammed his dick in your ass.
Yeah.
Than a
Well,
kiss.
he would say because he would lure me. He's like, we haven't seen each other in a while. Give me a kiss.
Oh, my
Sweet.
God.
And then when I would do it on one cheek, because he would show me, you want this picture of Ivan Koloff? Yeah, well, just give me a kiss.
I have to say this. I think Florentine's the only person alive that wasn't affected by a molestation.
No.
Right? You just weren't affected by it.
You don't think he was...
You look at the positives. Right. I still got these pictures. I got some good memories. And it's a big part of my one-man show. So
that's traumatic for most people, but I just feel like it's not traumatic for you.
Look.
It's called My Molestation.
Yeah. Oh, look, he even wrote... This is how dumb Jim is. It's a gray book, and in gray he writes wrestling picture album.
Hey, yeah,
who the fuck can read that?
You can't even read it.
It's in gray.
What's it written in?
I don't know. It's like some black, like tar or something.
Why is there an Enjoy Coca-Cola sticker on there?
I can't figure that one
What a
out.
creep.
Because as a kid, you got to put stickers on
I had these albums when I was growing up.
Oh, yeah.
All my Ozzy pictures were in these. Wow, these are amazing, dude.
Yeah, you get the plastic film over the page, and you lift that up, put your pictures down, and put the little film back.
I want to go over there.
These are small pictures.
Those are regular size pictures
That
from
was
like
a regular
Kodak.
size picture back in the day.
Put out for this shit?
Baron von Raschke giving the brain claw.
Yeah, look at that. That was worth a fucking
Wait, you're
little
not even in the
flick of your dick.
No, I'm not. No, because he was selling. He was a professional
look at the
photographer. So he would be, right in the front taking the
They used
pictures.
to bleed like crazy. They'd cut their foreheads with the
These are
fucking
the
razor
worst
blades.
wrestling pictures I've ever seen.
They're terrible.
Look at, come on, Andre the Giant and Bruno Sammartino together.
Oh yeah, that's
Superstar Billy Graham.
Sam, what do you think of some of these? These are classics.
Yeah.
All right, Florentine, you looking to pawn them or sell them?
There's one picture of me with Ivan Koloff, and he wants nothing to do with me. Yeah.
Dude, what's this? I remember.
Ken Patera.
Right, okay.
Wow, look at Jim when he was young. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you were completely
like
molestable.
a young Christy McNichol.
I can see why he wanted a kiss from you.
Without a doubt.
Fuck your fucking dick. You're a cutie.
You wouldn't even have to be a pedophile to want to fuck that.
No.
I love the Ox Baker pictures.
Ox Baker,
Ox
yeah.
Baker is still hobbling around high school gyms trying to get work.
Wow. These are the pictures that I took with my camera.
Yeah, you can tell.
Terrible.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Nikolai Volkov, Gorilla Monsoon.
Stick to getting your fucking dick touched. You can't take pictures.
Look, July
worth of shit.
77.
Wow.
Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes. Jesus Christ.
Ivan Putski.
Ivan Putski.
The Polish Power.
Polish Hammer,
Polish
yes.
Hammer, yeah.
Wow.
Chief J and Billy White Wolf.
Wow. Oh, that's a rare one.
This is crazy. Look at these pictures.
So that's what I'm saying. That's the one he really got me with, the Ivan Koloff with the belt.
That was the money shot right there.
Because he only had it for 9 days. He was telling me how rare that one was.
So what'd you have to do for that?
That was another kiss on the cheek. That was the second cheek. He goes, Italian men do that all the time. They get one cheek, go to the other cheek.
Is that Don Morocco?
I'm not sure who that one is.
Yes,
Sam would know.
Sam will get it.
No, that's not Don Morocco.
Who is it?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's great.
It's not Don Morocco, though.
But, all right, so this is the guy. Someone's an O&A fan sent me this picture. That's the guy.
Wow.
It's the fucking. It's exactly. It looks like a fucking character from a Will Ferrell movie.
Is it one of like that? Holy shit! You couldn't cast a better fucking pedo than this guy.
Let me see.
Wow. Oh, he's wearing like
Ernie
a
Ladd.
fucking straw hat and sunglasses. Got a 70s porno mustache. He's a little overweight. And he's wearing a paisley shirt.
Jim.
Wow, what a despicable man.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Did you feel his whiskers?
Well, yeah, because he was very thin in that picture.
Yeah,
That
I was
must
gonna
have
say
been-
he wasn't that fat.
Yeah, no, the guy that I met, this must have been an early picture of him.
Oh, let
But
me
that's
see again.
definitely him.
But yeah, that's him.
Some people here on the cam. Yeah, that's that guy's.
Is he still around?
Wow.
I forget.
I think he's dead.
You think? Okay.
Yeah, he'd be in his 70s. Well, I have a picture of him on a sex offender's website that I use in my one-man show.
Really?
Yeah.
What did they finally get him for?
Shit.
Molesting of kids.
Oh,
Did he
go
do
figure
time?
That one out.
Yeah, he was in jail, yeah.
For a while?
And he came out, and then he was back in, and I don't know whatever happened to him. But he got a lot of guys, and a bunch of people listening to the show go, dude, that guy used to call me up and talk dirty to me.
What, was he only kiss on the cheek, or was he diddling too?
Just
like not you, but I mean,
I don't know. No, I didn't hear anyone that he actually had sex with.
Yeah.
But I told that
couldn't
story. I
close
don't know
a
if I
deal?
told it last
Jesus.
time.
Yeah, really.
This guy,
Horrible game, this guy.
Tease.
Yeah, he's terrible.
12 years old. This kid lives in Jersey, like Bloomfield or something like that. Around Bloomfield Avenue.
Oh, yeah, tell us.
Yeah,
How do you get there?
Be a
Well,
good
you
American.
take the fucking. You take the path, and you.
So he was friends. So his parents, this guy convinced this kid's parents to let him stay at his apartment. Because there was a wrestling match on a Saturday. So they dropped them off. They drove him to New York, dropped them
Holy
off at his apartment. And he was going to bring him to the wrestling match the next day. So as soon as the parents left, the guy was all over him trying to wrestle him and grab him, and he's fighting him off the whole time. And he just started crying, and the guy just said, "Oh, just go to sleep." And he let him alone. In the morning, he woke up. He goes, "Call your parents. The wrestling match got canceled." And the parents had to come in and go pick him up.
Because he wouldn't put out.
He wouldn't put out.
Do you
So
think
the
he got
match-
another kid to go to the match with him? He probably used that for leverage to get some more ass.
Probably.
Why
but yes.
would you? Yeah, why would you go with a kid that you ain't going to get any fucking shit off of?
Oh, imagine dropping your son off at 12 years old at some guy's house.
At some creepy guy's house.
Look, he stayed over my house, too. My father met him.
Jesus!
He stayed over. We put him in the guest room. He didn't sleep in my room, and that's when he snuck down and touched me. But, you know...
He snuck down?
Yeah, he snuck down in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night?
A magic trick.
Yeah, he wanted to show me a magic trick.
He couldn't fucking control it.
No, he couldn't.
He had to fucking... He knew little fucking Jim Florentine was asleep downstairs. He had to touch
He was
him.
losing his mind, right?
Yeah.
He's laying in bed staring at the ceiling just like, he's down there. He's fucking down there. And I gotta...
No, I'm not. I'm going to
He's
console
just
myself.
thinking,
No, I'm not
I'm just
going to
go to sleep.
I got to do it. No,
I can't.
I can't.
It's too fucking risky. I gotta at least just... I'm going to peek in the door. I'm just going to peek
All
out
right,
and
I'm
sleep.
just going to get out of the bed. I'm going to go take a leak. And, Okay. All right, I'm not going to go down. I'm just going to go back to my room now.
I just want to see those big
I'm going to go to the top of the stairs. I'm going to go to the top of the stairs.
Giant balls.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I
just gonna
can't do
go
this.
over
I
there.
can't do this. All right, I got to go back to my room.
He's right behind that door.
Oh, God, he's right down there.
Right there in
He's
that
down
room.
there.
Oh,
I hear him
Jim.
breathing. I hear him sleeping.
And he even, my parents picked him up at the bus station at like 11 o'clock at night. I remember it was like a Friday night. So I was already asleep. So when they brought him to the house, he goes, "Hey, can I go wake up Jim? Tell him I'm here." And they go, "No, he's sleeping. Just see him in the morning. Here's your room upstairs."
Oh,
and he
his
actually
top
came
priority.
downstairs. I don't even know how he found the room because there's a bunch of rooms in my old house. So he must have been opening doors looking for me.
Like, let's make a deal. He won the fucking big prize.
Yes.
How stupid were our parents?
I know.
Because this shit was happening to our generation.
It just wasn't talked
How
about that
stupid
much.
were they? They didn't see the signs?
What was his MO for being in your house, for your parents even letting him in your house?
Well, my dad used to take us to the matches, me and the kids in the neighborhood. So we met him, and he thought, all right, this guy's a little weird. But, you know, we'd go buy pictures off him every time. We'd go meet him in the same spot. But I remember when he wanted to stay over our house and play with all the kids in the neighborhood. All the parents in the neighborhood go, "That's weird that some 40-year-old guy wants to hang out with these kids. Let's invite him over for dinner and feel him out." So I remember he had dinner at our house with a bunch of the parents from the neighborhood sat around, and they like, "All right, let him stay over next week."
He's at the table just sucking on cocktail franks.
Yeah, he's knocking the pasta off because it looks like pubic hair. I don't want any spaghetti on my plate.
He's
just
watching
a plain
me.
sausage.
He's watching me eat a hot dog.
Oh yeah, just loving it.
Unbelievable.
That's funny. They had to have a. That's how things were back then. Look, we want to talk to this guy before we expose him to our kids to make sure he's not going to rape them. I know. And meanwhile, they all were terrible judges of character.
Yeah, really.
Horrible.
What do you think he's going to say when he's at dinner? So where are your children? I'd like to molest them.
Yeah.
Oh, good thing
shit.
we met with you.
You got me.
Jesus.
Of course, he's on his best behavior.
Could you pass your son's ass? What do you mean the potatoes?
The mash.
The mash.
The mash.
Shit.
Yeah, man. We got the security guard guys come up to the apartment when, we get deliveries. And there's already a guy I will not let my kid even see at this point. You just know. So what were our parents thinking? I just know that the odds are that this guy's a creep. Because my little kid likes to open up the door, when he hears the doorbell ring.
Right.
And I always look through the hole and I go, nope, it's that guy. There's no way. Hide the kid. Literally hide him. Put him in the other room.
Hide the kid.
Just the way he kind of talks to him, and he kind of like touched him innocently, like just reached out to grab his hand or something. And my kid was creeped out. I think they feel that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I said, nope, no more, man. When he comes around, absolutely don't let him go to the door.
Yeah.
But our parents, what the fuck were they doing? They were too busy drinking and smoking.
It just wasn't talked about back then.
But they had, so you don't think that they had to have known?
It was one of those things that was kept a secret, and when it happened, they thought it was an anomaly because nobody admitted that shameful shit. So they figured, it's just everybody knows who the creeps are. They didn't realize how prevalent it was.
I'm on high alert. You're on high alert.
Well,
right?
yeah. Well, it's also like with the priests and stuff when you used to hang out with them. If someone even told their parents, the parents would go, "He didn't do that. Don't make that stuff up. Don't cause any problems."
Right.
or you just kept it
They
quiet.
were torn.
Right. You were kept like
They were torn between
no one's
their
going to
faith.
believe me.
They were torn between their faith and taking care of and doing the right thing for your kid.
Torn between two lovers.
You know, my older sister used to hitchhike from high school. I was like 2 miles away. At like 3:30 in the afternoon.
What a
hitchhike
fucking
home.
smorgasbord your
Like a
young
hot
family
blonde.
was.
I know.
You're a fucking molester's fucking buffet.
Jesus, the fucking Florentines were like a flea market of ass and pussy.
Imagine hitchhiking to high school as a teenage girl.
There's one of those Florentine kids.
You
dip in.
You could drive around all afternoon in your neighborhood and not even see a kid. That's where we're at
never
today.
mind hitching.
Right, and they were just hitchhiking
Holy
all over the
shit.
place.
During the
Imagine
yards.
being a molester, you're just driving around fucking losing your
It's
mind.
like a drive-through.
Right.
Yeah.
You have to
Fucking
pick up the
perfect.
litter.
Oh, those
No,
dirty
no,
fucking
she's-
Florentine kids. Just asking for it.
Yeah, they would have like yard sales, and for an extra $5, you could go into any bedroom and talk to the kid of your choice.
Just talk.
Yeah, just talk to one of our kids.
Imagine one of those guys just driving around the neighborhoods. Oh yeah, she's no, I could do better. I'm gonna go to the next block. I'm gonna go to the next block.
Yeah, do you want to pick this up or try to go for something a little better?
Oh, no, I'm gonna take a couple more circles.
Nah, I'm gonna go with the lazy-eyed kid with the crooked teeth.
Fuck.
Fuck it.
I don't have game today. And I'm running out of candy anyway.
Wow, man, that's fucking.
Were you affected by that at all, Jim?
I don't think so.
It doesn't seem like it. It really doesn't.
No, I don't.
It seems like
usually
you just saw the big picture.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
he kissed for it.
I never got penetrated, so I think.
Yeah, I think that would have been the line where maybe you're affected.
Oh, I
Once
can't
a
wait
dick
till that
goes
memory
into your-
comes back. I hope it happens like you're fucking doing panel on Letterman and he says something, and all of a sudden you remember like being both holes stuffed.
Holy shit.
Your mouth filled with the fucking picture guy and then Ivan Koloff. That's why you wanted that picture so bad.
But if he would have offered me his professional camera, I probably would have taken it in the shitter. Because I had one of those little C110 little, things.
Yeah.
Those old school ones. You saw my shitty pictures.
The little Kodak, what was it? The fucking with that little cartridge that flipped in. It was very flat.
So that guy had the real camera. So I might have.
Wow. Instamatic. A Kodak Instamatic 110 camera. Did it have a flash cube?
No, I didn't.
You'd have to put the flash cubes. Before you even had an electronic flash on a camera, you had to put bulbs in.
Remember that shit?
The top
I mean,
of the
I don't
camera.
remember that shit. I was told those stories growing up.
Jim took some lousy
I don't
wrestling
remember.
pictures.
Terrible.
No.
Yeah, I was,
How are you supposed
I
to
was
kiss
distracted.
kids if your pictures suck?
What are you doing, Sam? You like
Remember
that
how hot those fucking bulbs
Yeah,
would
they're
be?
fucking
You'd wait
crazy.
20 minutes
There it
and they
is.
were still fucking... Yeah, those things. There you go.
Hold on, Sam's taking. You like fucking Charlie Sheen in Wall Street when he goes into that fucking office and he's taking pictures of all the documents.
Yeah, look at you. What are you
These are
doing?
great pictures.
You're taking
Aren't they
pictures of his
good?
pictures.
You probably would have done that, right? Would you?
Yeah, I would have kissed somebody for some
Fucking let
Yeah, see?
Well, why don't you
kiss you for him?
why don't
Come
you
on, what are you
fucking
doing?
have
If I
Florentine
could get
kiss
the
you?
pictures?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Florentine, could you pass it on?
I'm not giving these up. No way.
No, but I mean,
This is
no.
special.
For him to even take a picture of your pictures, you should be able to kiss him on the cheek.
Yeah, why don't we do that?
No, not a picture
What?
of the picture. That's
Yeah,
not what
yeah,
a kiss on
yeah,
the
that's
cheek.
a
No
fucking
way,
sell.
no way.
Florentine should be able to kiss you on the cheek.
There should be a cycle of abuse that doesn't
Absolutely.
end.
That's true. We should keep it going.
Right.
Yeah.
You really should. It's what the guy would have wanted.
Shit.
I think you're absolutely right. If Sam wants to keep those pictures, he absolutely has to kiss Florentine.
Florentine, what do you
Yeah.
want? You want Sam on your lap or you want a kiss?
He's only if he'll give me like some of the original Bruiser Brodies, I'll sit on his lap.
Oh, that
You both,
too many pictures of
see a
Bruiser
good
Brody.
abuse equity in that picture. Yeah, that's worth some abuse.
Yeah, that's about what I did for the picture. So paid forward.
Hopefully, some of these have gone up in
we
value.
paid forward.
Yeah, they went up in value. Well, it was a kiss back then, but
Look,
I
we all
gotta
know.
frame it. I gotta put it on the wall. It's gonna be in my shop for a while.
20 years later, that's a knuckle. That's a knuckle.
Yeah.
I think like a year ago when I was on, Sam looked up that Ivan Koloff picture with the belt online. It was like 9 cents.
Oh, really?
Because a guy swore to me that 9 days. This is rare. There's not too many pictures of him with the belt.
Man, you're a cheap fucking lay. 9 cents.
Yeah, you
9 cents.
You fucking gave it up for a 9-cent picture.
Oh, that's 9 cents in 1977.
all right, so that was
That's
like a
gotta be
quarter.
a quarter to
Inflation.
20. Yeah.
This is O&A's Worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I hear this new song, Gangnam Style.
That's not new anymore.
Is that a rock the vote type of song?
No. No, that's a this is kind of over type of song.
What do you mean? This is Rock the Boat fucking music.
Is it?
Yeah, this song is hitting just in time for the election.
Yeah, the CMAs, they did this song.
Yeah, all right.
Once the Country Music Awards are covering it, it's done.
No, it's a hot song right now. It's just hitting the charts.
It's not just hitting the charts by
Yeah,
any
it is.
stretch. It's catchy, but it's not. I mean, it had 500 million views on YouTube before you became aware of it. It's not new.
Nah, it's kind of new. I just saw it on SNL this past weekend.
It was a rerun.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it definitely was.
No, it wasn't.
Absolutely was.
Oh, sexy lady.
Yeah, he did that show.
Why is it?
Yeah.
I guess if you sing lady, you could say it properly.
Yeah.
Why does he say it? Oh, sexy lady. I guess it's like artists that are from England with a horrible, I can't understand you English, but they sing perfectly.
It sounds perfect.
Oh, sexy lady.
Yeah, because when you're mocking what you... Oh, wait.
That sounds like that.
Open Gangnam Style.
Okay.
That sounds like a Ricky Martin song, that end of that, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is, yeah, what was his big hit?
That was his big hit.
You're right, because I thought the same thing.
Yes.
Which one?
La Vida Loca.
So he's just reworking Leave a Loca.
She bangs, right? No?
She bangs,
Which
maybe?
one is it? It's that one part that really is very Ricky Martin sounding.
Yeah, this isn't a rock the vote type of song.
She bangs. She bangs. She bangs.
That's a William Hung song.
Stephanie's very upset with us. Stephanie, go ahead. Stephanie.
You guys keep talking about siphoning, and yesterday Ron and Fez was talking about siphoning.
Yeah.
I just think that it's a bad idea that you guys are putting this in our heads.
Well, you should then hide your car, man.
You think no one thinks of it unless we say it?
Hide your car.
My car is full because I waited online for 4 hours, and yes, I'm a very lucky to.
Aw, you're what we call a victim.
That's right. Do you understand this is the beginning of the apocalypse? You're going to have to learn some lessons. Hide your car, because I'm coming to siphon.
What's the matter with you?
I don't want to argue with you guys. I'm just trying to let people know.
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you? The
What's the matter
zombies
with
are coming.
you?
We got zombies.
You don't just fucking...
I'm stealing this chick's gas.
That's
today.
right.
Now that I know she's got a full tank, that gas is mine.
Yeah,
You know
where do you
what's-
live,
yeah,
Stephanie?
what are you talking about?
Where do you live? We need to know.
Where do you live?
What's your address?
I know you guys are trying to be funny.
I'm tracking you right now.
We're trying.
I see your car moving on the screen right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait for you to park, and then I'm going to take note, and I'm coming for your gas.
How does it feel to have waited online for gas that you know someone's going to just steal from you?
I hope you were doing something else while you were waiting for the gas, because the waiting was a waste of time.
But Stephanie, I'll promise you this. I'll leave enough gas so you can get back to the gas
Back
station.
online and get me more.
So you can get me more.
Yeah.
Each other out.
Stephanie, do you have other supplies, Stephanie? Stephanie.
Do you honestly think if we tell people not to siphon gas, they're not going to siphon gas?
Right.
No one listens to us.
We should even mention that option. I'm telling people are waiting online. If you're going to
And don't rape Stephanie either. Don't rape her.
Right.
Stop it.
Stephanie, you got to hide your car.
Stephanie, don't drive too far, because I'm going to need that gas.
Or park your car in such a way that it's impossible to get to the gas tank.
Stephanie?
Up against a wall or
Comment?
something.
That's all I'm trying to get out there is to help each other out and not put ideas.
That's sweet.
Stephanie, you're a bummer.
Stephanie,
you're a bummer. We were listening to Gangnam Style.
Stephanie, you have any other supplies? Are you all good? Do you have power?
We're very fortunate. No, we don't have power.
Oh,
we need our gas to fill up our generator, which is why.
All right, well,
fancy
You have a
schmancy.
generator too? I'm stealing that shit too.
Yeah, where's
You know
that
what? Yeah.
generator?
Where is that? Where are you?
I'll just go around the neighborhoods until I see that one house with lights on it. I'm
Yeah.
coming to get that generator.
I'm
Robbing
going.
generators.
That's right.
You know what the only
I got-
supplies you need? Bullets. In this day and age, when the shit goes down.
Come to West Babylon. Come to West Babylon so you can see what's going on, and it's going on everywhere.
I'm in fucking Nassau County. What do you think? I live 100,000 miles away?
We did 4 hours of sad radio. Now we're just going to have a little fun just to pick everyone's spirits up.
Yeah, what do you think?
Well, you should know then, Anthony. Go in online because you're going to run out of gas on the way home.
Oh, yeah?
And you're gonna
No, he's not. He's driving to your house.
Yeah, I know where your gas is.
That's right.
He's taking your gas.
I'm going to fucking just take your gas.
Anthony
quick
has a whole
drive.
pile of straws in front of him. He's ready to go.
Fucking-
He's ready to go.
In this situation, gun wins.
Yeah.
You know what? It's all good. I just don't want to put these ideas in people's head. We're just
Yeah, don't put that in people's heads.
All right, listen, you're bumming us out.
You
Back
are
to
a
Gangnam
bummer.
Style.
You're a bummer. Yeah, take us back.
Fuck Stephanie and her downer attitude.
I'm going to be playing this song while stealing Stephanie's gas.
This is music to siphon gas by.
Siphon gas.
Sexy lady. Hey, stupid lady.
Where's your car park?
Sexy lady. Gasoline siphon.
Yeah.
What? You know what the fuck are you saying?
He's talking about siphoning gas in Korea.
Sure is. Leave your car outside, and I will take your gas for my fucking ride.
Wait. Can you stop this for a second?
Oh.
Scott, what's going on, buddy?
Scott?
What's up, dude?
Hey, what do you got?
Hey, tell this cunt it's almost impossible to siphon gas out of the newer cars. You just got to poke a hole in the gas tank and get it that way.
It's almost impossible to siphon gas as far as new cars go.
Yeah, they got
guess
those
what?
springs in there, and it's hard to put a hose down in the gas tank these days.
That means we're going to start poking holes in gas tanks.
Yeah. Open Gangnam Style.
Yeah! Who's got something sharp?
She's an idiot. What's the best way to puncture a gas tank so that we can get their gas?
I don't know. Pitchfork.
You got to be careful. You don't want anything to really get hot.
No.
Warmed up. I think just a punch, a fucking punch and a hammer. Bam!
Okay.
And then you kind of and put a little gas can under there, and you're styling.
Not only am I going to take Stephanie's gas, I'm gonna gurgle with some of it and just spit it out on the lawn.
Oh man,
we're gonna have so much extra gas.
That's right.
Stephanie.
A lot of
That's
extra
right.
gas.
That's right.
And then you know what? Stephanie's not even gonna know, and she's gonna go and she's gonna fill her tank back up. But guess what? It's gonna have a hole in it.
Hold on a second. Jeff, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, man, how's it going, Hope?
Hey,
what's up, man?
You were right. Anarchy is starting already. I'm out here on Route 112. There's the gas station is waiting until 9 o'clock to open until they get the stock market report.
Right.
And we just heard that he's jacking up the price to $7 a gallon.
Wow, price gauging going on.
Gouging.
Yeah, so
Gauging, did I say?
Gas gauging.
Sorry,
Gas gauge, price
Sorry.
gouge.
I really do know that one, too. I'm an idiot. What happened?
It's almost a fist fight. There's 2 Suffolk County cops here now. They said
Well-
they're sending someone down from the Attorney General's office because it's price gouging, but it's fucking crazy. Exactly like you predicted. 3 days later.
Well, let me tell you something. Then why would you deal with all that shit, fist fights and price gouging, when you could just siphon gas?
You could just siphon
That's
it.
what I'm going to do. I got an old neighbor's.
Yeah?
I'm going to take it from my old neighbor's car. She's in Brooklyn.
Fuck yeah!
Open Gangnam Style.
Gas for everyone.
Fuck these bummer people. Time to party. Time to fucking party.
These bummers are
Gangnam Style.
You know why? They can't get there. They got no gas.
No fucking gas. We stole it.
We sucked
Steal
all
your
their
gas.
I got an idea.
What up?
Why deal with siphoning when you could just carjack the person right after they fill up the tank?
Oh.
Should we take their cars right out of the gas station?
I'm
That's
thinking that
true.
might be even better.
Could do
and more
that.
efficient.
Could
And
absolutely
then once
do
that car's empty, you just go to another gas station.
Yeah, GTA rules.
That sounds great.
Open Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style.
Carjack, everyone. We might as well be your anarchy radio station. Yeah, your anarchy connection.
Anarchy in the morning.
We don't even need to figure out how to pierce a gas tank.
It's Opie and anarchy.
Hey,
Sexy lady. What about sexual assaults? Can we start some sexual assaults?
What is this, an Anthony Cumia dream?
Ah, that is true.
Yeah, we're not talking about your dreams.
Oh, man.
We're talking about real life right now.
Maybe I went too far. Maybe I took things too far.
We're not quite there yet.
Oh, we got a guy that's going to show us how to puncture a gas tank.
All right.
Let's say hi to Kevin. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
What up, man?
We're doing Anarchy Radio right now. Anarchy
Yes.
Radio. Get the sweeper. Pew, pew, pew.
Society's gone.
Yes. Huh?
Take your 511 tactical Tomahawk and knock those two fucking front tires out so it'll caress the vehicle and lean it forward a little bit.
Yeah.
Then you can take your Tomahawk and whack the back ass into the gas tank and then siphon out your gas that way.
Wait, that's
Really?
a great idea. If you fucking take out the two tires on one side, the car will lean a little bit.
Car will lean. You
That
get
might
the
help
hole
you out a
there in
little
the
bit.
gas tank.
We'll get every last drop.
Nice!
Open Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Open Gangnam Style.
We can go on as many road trips as we want.
Plenty of gas for us.
Lots of gas.
Fuck everyone else. That's what I say. Gotta start thinking for us. We had a cooperative society for a couple of days, right?
Right.
Then when things break apart, it's every man for himself.
Right.
I'm going to Target to siphon some gas out of the parking lot.
Fuck yeah, and then I might do some looting.
Yeah.
A little looting.
Anarchy Radio.
Yes.
Get some freedom.
That's what it's all about now. The society's broken down. No more helping people. It's all about getting what you need for yourself, your own survival.
Why don't we just steal the gas trucks?
The gas truck. You mean the big tankers?
Yeah.
On the way to the gas station, we
Yeah,
see
then you
it.
could sell the gas yourself in your own neighborhood.
We just fucking pull an iron on them and fucking.
That's
hey,
right. You take
hey,
it,
motherfucker.
You take that, drive it to your neighborhood, set up a sign, $10 a gallon.
He goes into the
Siphon.
diner, says a couple of people stole his truck.
No lie, no one's waiting. You got to pay a little extra.
And then we sell fucking gas also?
Yes.
And if the cops come,
Absolutely.
throw a match at the truck and blow the whole shit up.
Open Gangnam Style.
Anarchy Radio.
I like it. Giant explosion, burning gas truck.
And then we run and just find another truck somewhere.
Yes.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
It's all about you now, people. Don't listen to people like Stephanie that we got to work together and help each other. Roland's dancing. Roland's dancing. Fuck helping people. Yeah. We've reached that point. It's all about yourself now. It's all about yourself. People looking in the windows like we're crazy people. We're dancing on the radio.
Yeah, what are they doing to help people?
Nothing.
We're giving real solutions
Real
here.
solutions.
Not wacky solutions. These are real.
All those people that think we're crazy,
Yeah.
we're going to rob them for their gas.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm thinking, hold on a second, I'm thinking, why wait for your house to have power
Right.
when you could just find someone else's house that has power?
Open Gangnam Style.
Home invasion, motherfucker.
You can tie up the whole family.
And stay there as long as I want. Sexy little God. Roland just threw a bunch of napkins in here, and he's dancing. Yeah. Total anarchy. Roland's dancing. It's crazy.
I'm so glad we got this brand new song. It's bringing the whole bit together.
I love it. The song's new. Wait till it. I think this is going to be a hit. I think it's going to be a hit.
I think it's on the other side of a hit. Wow.
Everyone's dancing. This is great.
We got so many great plans. That's
I've
why.
seen so many people dancing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Hey. Oh. Hey. Cartwright. Cartwright. Seinfeld 4. Oh. She bang. She bang. She bang. She bang. She bang. Everybody.
Open Gangnam Style.
Oh, man.
I like this.
This is great.
Anarchy Radio.
Total anarchy. People, fend for yourself. Society is broken down. Society is completely broken down. Get what you can. Rob. Siphon gas.
Wait online for the bus, but then steal the bus.
Yeah!
And then you pick up people. But of course, you You charge them $100 for fare.
Of course. And if they don't want to pay the fare, rob them.
Yeah.
It's all up to you.
Oh, it's trying to give us a strobe light outside the
I
studio.
see. He's doing like a light show. Sexy lady. Derail trains. Pry the tracks of the trains apart so the trains derail.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it just makes anarchy better when like fucking trains are derailing.
Wait. Got a lot of people walking into Manhattan from Brooklyn to get to work.
A lot of them.
Are they paying a toll for that bridge right now?
Oh, man.
I don't think so.
No.
We set up our own fucking toll.
And how much
might as well make some money out of this.
Yeah.
How much is the toll going to be?
I'd say $200.
$200 to get into Manhattan.
Right. We
You
set
know
up that fucking toll with some of the goons we know.
You know what you could do? A lot of people need help.
Yeah.
You should walk around your neighborhoods and look for the neighbor that's saying, help us, help us. Go to them.
Yeah.
And then take them for all they're worth.
Everything. Yeah.
Not good enough to get the music started again.
Oh, man. How about this?
You got the toll.
How about this?
You got robbing your neighbor.
It was all right.
Hold it. A lot of people need help. A lot of people need work on their house.
Yeah.
You go to the house.
Yeah.
You dress in some fucking coveralls.
Yeah.
You steal a van and fucking drive up to the house.
Yeah.
And then you offer to do work as a contractor on the house, but you need some front money.
Right.
And you take like $5,000 from them. You never come back.
And then, wait.
Yeah.
And then you say, all right, now I got to start working.
Yeah.
And you burn their house down.
Oh, after you steal everything inside.
Yeah! Now you got their money, and their house is on fire.
Fucking. Oh, man. Let's see. Troy Kwan is on Roland's back. And they just dance by the fucking windows. It's a party. It's an anarchy party.
There they are.
Yeah.
It's a bizarre show.
Troy Kwan is riding Roland down the hallway.
I'm glad we have a visual element.
Fuck this shit. It's done. No society left. It's broken down. Why put it off any longer? Why put it off? You're just postponing the inevitable.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I got an idea.
Okay. What up?
I think there's a lot of people out there that could sell their elders.
What?
Well, hear me out. Okay. A lot of people are very cold.
Yeah, that's
you got the old people. They're just, sitting
taking up
around.
space.
Sell the old people for firewood.
Burn the old.
Gangnam Style.
Burning the old. They're going to be dead anyway. We're going to have to burn them to prevent disease. Yeah. So you might as well burn them now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Roland's pressing his breasts against the freshly cleaned window.
That's a lot getting pressed, too.
The guy worked on the window for like an hour yesterday.
Oh, my God.
I did find that weird that we had a guy like cleaning all the windows around here.
Yeah. Very clean.
Yeah, doesn't he know society's collapsing? What do we need clean windows?
That's like rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic.
Right.
Cleaning the windows during a fucking breakdown of society.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 continues right now.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. In this segment here, Christopher Lloyd, the great Christopher Lloyd, is finally in studio. You may know him from such things as Suburban Commando, Taxi, of course, Back to the Future. We talked to him about all of this stuff and a whole lot more with the great Christopher Lloyd in studio now.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Busy day. Kevin Smith in studio.
Jim.
And now Christopher Lloyd.
Christopher Lloyd, take a seat, make
Good
yourself
morning,
comfy.
sir.
We're on the air, as they say, in this biz.
And
How
the
are you,
business
sir?
show.
Okay.
How are you?
Good, right?
My God, got your coffee. Is this early for you?
So.
So?
Yeah.
Not like not a normal or early guy? I'm not. I got to do this crap every day. And I like sleep. I'm good like that. What are you, you're going to be at the Comic-Con?
Yeah, I'm going to be there.
All right. Would you pull that mic a little closer, sir?
You unfortunately get a room full of people who are just like,
Yeah, I
it's
know
you!
Well,
I know. We're all like,
Maybe you
Yeah,
can clear something up for us. Because we're trying to figure out your most famous role. I already know what it is. They're insisting...
of course it's Doc Brown.
It's not Doc Brown. Mr. Tabor. Is there
Mr.
anything?
Tabor,
Is that not the most famous thing you've ever done?
It's made more impression on me than anything else. It was like the first film, and
But as far as the public goes, I would assume
yeah,
it's probably Doc Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Jimmy?
From that angle.
Yeah.
But what about Uncle Fester?
You're both right.
The fuck? How many times a day do people walk up to you and go, Jack Dunphy's full of shit?
yeah. I know, not too often.
Not too often. Yes, not too often.
So, you, by the way, you're promoting Excuse Me for Living, and I read a brief synopsis. What is this about? It seems really good.
Well, it's kind of a comedy, romantic comedy kind of thing. And a lot of it happens in an asylum.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
And I'm this guy. I've kind of admitted myself because I have problems, that sort of thing.
So it's fiction.
Oh, yeah.
I would hope.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I want to think that. You're
what are you trying to say? Yeah.
It's fiction. Mm-hmm. Do you
of course.
When you prepare for a role or something? This is like a real non-actor question, but do you kind of pull things from your own personal life, or is that not how you do it?
Oh, I try to. Yeah, I try to relate. What do I know about this guy that I relate to, and kind of bring it out. I got nothing else to go on.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
You've had some pretty iconic roles as far as like Doc Brown and, of course, Reverend Jim on Taxi.
Mr. Tabor.
Mr. Tabor. Does that make it difficult for an actor?
To what?
To be like, to branch out a little further in other roles?
No, I love it.
Yeah?
I'm always looking for something, because I get a lot of scripts that are kind of spin-offs of Doc Brown or Reverend Jim or and I'll do it if I can find a way of doing it differently from what they thought I was going to do it. Yeah, I'm always looking to go in another direction.
But I'm sure you've done roles that you're very proud of, but don't get the attention that Back to the Future gets. Does that bother you at all in any way?
No. I mean, even this thing. I mean, I wish it great success and all of that, but I don't think it's going to have a wide audience.
Yeah.
But I love doing it, and really very satisfied with. I really have no regrets. Even. I do some things. When you rap in a pedophile, you rap. You don't know if you'll ever hear about it again.
Right? Yeah.
But I don't care.
There have been some lemons in your.
There have been some lemons. I mean, some of the shows may not necessarily be lemons. They just can't find a future. But I've done a few. When they have those volumes of films and a quick synopsis, and they have stars that they say. I have a few marked with turkeys.
Oh, really? Yeah.
So I've done.
We all do, sir. We all do.
There's only one that I really, really, really kind of just I'm embarrassed by, but.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you're probably going to ask me which one.
I was.
Just don't say. Just don't say Cuckoo's Nest.
No, not Cuckoo's Nest.
Hey, when you auditioned for Taxi, because it was such an amazing role and the way they addressed drugs, did you come in the jacket and kind of create the look before they even knew?
Have you heard about this?
I have, but I don't know if it's a true story.
Okay, I don't. Yeah, I hate to repeat myself. I got the side, so to speak, and I thought because I usually try to go into an audition dressed to be the character as nearly as I see it, And I had a friend of mine who lived up in Laurel Canyon, which was a big hippie settlement at one time, and he was cleaning out his bushes, and he found this jacket with a peace thing on it, and I got some worn-out shoes from an ex-father-in-law, and some worn-out jeans, and I did a worn-out that, and I wore it. And they said, when you come in Monday, bring that. And I wore it for the rest of the run.
Wow.
Except during one season I came back and somebody had stolen it from the...
Oh, shit.
So they found another one. But yeah. Does that answer your question?
Phenomenal. When you set Louis' apartment on fire, and you said I was cooking something on the stove, and he said it was a beanbag chair. What a great character! What a great show! It's one of the greatest sitcoms of all time.
Yeah, and I think I said something to Danny. I didn't think you'd notice this.
You would notice.
Fabulous writers.
Yeah.
Fabulous writers.
Do you see TV writing as being a little softer and different now? Because we were talking about how back then it was real people on TV, like yourself and Danny DeVito, and Danza was the good-looking guy. But do you see that we've kind of gotten away from that? Or?
Maybe I don't watch that religiously, but I did a pilot. I just did a pilot for the second time, and it's called Kings of Van Nuys, and it's a family that are like on the very bottom of the economic ladder, and it's a comedy, and each episode they're looking for a get rich scheme, and it always fails, but these I like it because the characters are very raw. They're multi-ethnic, and they're nuts. There's not anything really civilized about it, and I'm kind of loving it, and so I hope it gets picked up.
That's something you don't see very often.
Yeah, I mean, it's scheduled for Friday nights, when people are home having beer, and just get something that's kind of loose and risky and nuts. So I hope it goes.
Do you do oh, sorry.
Andy Kaufman.
Yeah.
Always wanted to know. I mean, you worked with the dude firsthand. What was he? What the public persona we all saw, the bits he did, the stuff he did, it seemed genius. What was he like when no cameras were around? Could you have a conversation with the dude, or was he always on?
Yeah, we kind of took to each other, sort of. I mean, I was a new guy on the show, and he took me to some of his mud wrestling matches and stuff like that. And I was like, this is all new to me and interesting. But he was a kind of very mild, personally, when he wasn't working, very mild, very likable kind of guy. It's very sincere. And people often ask me, was he nuts? And I don't think he was nuts at all. I think he knew exactly what he was doing. He had an agenda. He had an idea of the kind of comedy he wanted to present, and his take on things, and he set about doing it. And he was very, very, very sane. He just had followed a different drummer or something like that.
Yeah.
I remember one time, I was thinking about it the other day, it was so gutsy. We were in rehearsal during Taxi. Once in a while, he wouldn't. I remember one night he didn't show up.
Oh boy!
It was time to go on, and as a result, the order of the scenes being done, had to be pushed around.
Wow!
And somebody found him in the parking lot in his car, doing drills or something with his girlfriend, and he's sitting cross-legged. So he was a little bit like that. One day, Tony Danza got so infuriated with him, and he got a fire extinguisher and went into Andy's dressing room, and that foam, sprayed him with it. But one time, somehow the talk came into levitation, and Andy was sort of in that realm of spiritual whatever, and he said, "Yeah, I can levitate." And there was a break, a 10-minute break on the stage with a camera crew and everything, and he said, "Okay, I'll levitate." And he sat down on the floor of the stage, and everybody's like, he's putting himself out there, and he sat down, took the yoga position, the whole thing, and we waited for him to levitate, and it was kind of, I mean, who does that? I mean, he put himself on the line, and he just sat there. And finally, the production manager said, "We got to continue rehearsal."
Weird thing to do.
But he was just sitting there. We're looking at him, and he was like perfectly composed.
He just knew everybody would sit there. That was the whole gimmick. Everyone watching him.
Yeah.
What a weird thing to do.
Maybe he's gonna do it.
Let's watch.
Yeah. I think the idea was like, with this dude, anything might be possible.
Yeah.
If he believes it enough, is it going to happen?
Right.
I remember when I was a kid, and when he passed, there were a lot of people that were like, he's not gone. He's just waiting, and then bam, he's going to spring it on the public. And Every like 10 years, somebody writes an article about, hey man, this would be about the time that Andy would pop. And I always dream that like I'll be 50, 60 years old, and like the dude's just waiting for the perfect moment to be like, ta-da!
And he actually
the ultimate, like that would be the ultimate Andy Kaufmanism.
Oh
right there.
man, right?
I don't know. At least from a spectator point of view, I don't know personally.
Yeah.
I love too. One of my greatest Christopher Lloyd moments, again, Taxi, and the writing was brilliant, but this was all you, is when you're at Harvard and you take one bite out of that brownie and you say, some people get addicted to drugs. I could be one of those people. And you go into the gym face and then back to the oh my God. You're just
funny. I thought that moment was, I was new on the show, and I just thought that moment was so forced. I just thought, and then whatever. And I it's not very helpful for the radio listening audience.
It was an excellent face.
He smiled.
You took us right there.
Yes, Christopher smiled.
It seemed to work. Almost the first show I did as a regular, because I was a guest. I married Lafka. I was a guest on the show about a month before I became a regular.
Oh, man. Right.
And I came in, and they got me off the street to marry Lafka to some woman so he could get his green card. And then I came back as a regular, and I did the scene where I get my driver's license. And then we broke. We broke for the Christmas holidays, and they handed out the scripts we were going to do when we came back. And it was this episode where I have a horse that dies in my bed.
Gary.
Gary. I just thought, are they nuts? This isn't funny. It's kind of gross, But then I understood, I understood a little more about comedy.
You said he was sleeping. Gary was sleeping on his back for like 3 days. Like, he's dead, Jim.
So your approach to it, you didn't come through comedic acting. You came through straight up performance.
Yeah, just
were you theater trained, or where'd you begin?
Trained. I started here. I lived kind of nearby, and I went to the neighborhood playhouse for a couple of years. And yeah, totally. Yeah, I did Cuckoo's Nest was my first film.
Oh, that's your first film.
So I was 33, 34 when that happened.
Had you been in the play at all, or no?
I'd done a lot of plays.
But not that play, not the Cuckoo's Nest play?
No, I hadn't done that, no.
So you went to, it was your first audition. Somebody said, hey, man, they're casting a movie. And you're like, all right, we'll try it out.
Yeah, the casting director here, and he submitted me for it. And I auditioned a couple of times. And then...
That's a young Milos Forman, man. He's a pup at that point.
Yeah. Did you keep in touch with Will Sampson after?
I did for a while. We spent a lot of time together. Don't ask me why, but we did. And he was such an extraordinary, iconic person, and he just had a presence about him that was stunning.
Yeah,
he was so tall and just self-possessed, and he was amazing person.
And then Danny DeVito, of course, Mr. Martini, which I think is his most famous role. You guys did before Taxi together.
Yeah. Well, it is odd when things like that happen.
Isn't that weird? Yeah.
Yeah, and then they ended up...
guys, when you show up...
Happen?
Yeah. When you show up on Taxi, you're like, hey, man, small world.
Yeah.
And he pretended he didn't know you because you were the new guy. He's like, yeah, that was then. This is now.
Go marry Latka.
This is my show.
As far as Back to the Future goes, it's just such popular culture now. What is the one thing people ask you the most about that? With that question, because there's always the time travel questions. Did this happen? And how many DeLoreans were there? And what's the one that you get asked the most?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. But it must be then a lot of the same kind of questions.
A lot of people do an impersonation of Doc Brown.
Well, of course, it is one of those that people love doing an impression.
Do that, and they'll want me to say, "Great Scott," and stuff like roads where we're going we don't need. roads. They want to hear
All of
that.
us are going to make you do that on our phones before we leave today. Please, Christopher.
And yeah, they just which one I like the best of the three, and I always say the third one.
You do,
yeah,
and the most Doc Browniest. It's all about Doc Brown.
It is Doc Brown's vehicle.
It was in the West. I mean, Western is always fun. There was horseback riding. That's always fun.
Yeah,
working on that locomotive. Those steam engines were
amazing.
I mean, they were amazing.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was
like
the real deal.
Living organism.
And they weren't very CG heavy in those days. So that was a lot of real locomotive work,
CG
right?
meaning?
The computer graphics that came later on. But but you were actually on a train, like they were shooting on real trains.
And apparently no two, even the two identical steam engines, they're not the same. But they have their own. They maybe like a sailboat. You know, they have. You have to do a little more of this, a little more of that.
Each one's just individualized.
But it's like it's amazing. It's amazing.
Like a living beast.
Yeah, it is.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Do people? Because they ask you about Doc Brown a lot. Do they ever come up to you and ask?
Oh, and excuse me.
Oh,
I
sure.
had a romance too.
Yes,
Mary Steenburgen,
the
man.
love interest.
Finally, a romance.
Finally, the love
That
interest.
was the last one I did on film.
Not all.
First and last. Except I had one where I blew up my romance as Captain Krug. And
that's true. Yes,
yeah,
she was on the other ship,
another spaceship, and for out of expediency,
and
I had to blow it up. Sorry,
you had to blow it up.
Sorry, honey.
That was the search for Spock.
That was that was the one.
Return of Spock.
When you were a Klingon. That was kind of when they first got into that Klingon heavy makeup. Because in the original Star Trek series, it was just a guy
just a dude.
with a Fu Manchu. That's all they had. Was
They
like
made him
the
look a little more
Asian
alien, lobster-heady
mustache.
kind of
yeah,
thing.
yeah. I mean, that's obviously.
I'm a big fan of. I'm sorry.
I was only going to ask about the scene where you kept poking Mr. Harding and telling him to play the game. Play the game, Harding. Play the game.
Jimmy loves Cuckoo's
Dude,
Nest.
it's a masterpiece.
Yes.
But that was such a great. You were just so fucking annoyed with him. I told him so. Quit touching me, see? Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm sorry.
So 3 was your favorite to do and to watch.
I don't know. I enjoy the first one. I also like them all. I kind of get off of the third one the most because I had that romance and I had the
got to
all that
play
stuff
with a
going
lot
on.
of toys.
I had that huge machine that I invented in that ice maker.
Yeah, the ice maker. That was
all the steam and everything, and a little cube would come out. Anyway, it was fun.
Hey, and then there's always the questions. It's like that. Obviously, you have nothing to do with. You were the actor playing Doc Brown, but it's like, what if the Libyans would have shot you in the head? I mean, you didn't know.
Yeah.
It just the note just said you were shot. By the Libyans. How did you know you weren't going to shot in the head? And you wear a vest.
Yeah, I've run into a couple of Libyans.
Oh, yeah.
Something like that. And there was not they were not happy about it.
They weren't.
That they had been chosen to be
the bad guys.
Yeah,
in one of the most beloved films of all time.
When they watched it, back in their country, there was not a good feeling about it. And that scared me.
They should have just dubbed it differently and said they were Jews. They should have just dubbed it differently.
Look, the Mexicans. Let's dub it.
Can we talk about the installment in Back to the Future that never gets the respect it's owed? Is the ride, man. The ride was a mini adventure within the movies, and you were a big feature in the ride.
I loved that ride.
You waited with us in line and come up on the video all the time and keep us updated, you and Biff. And then once you get into the ride, it's all Doc Brown.
Yes.
It's pretty amazing.
The rules of what we had to do, it was all Doc Brown telling us what to do.
And when we go into the mouth of the Tyrannosaurus, great Scott, it's a Tyrannosaurus. It's a dinosaur.
That was a cool
That
ride.
ride is amazing,
That was a cool ride.
I don't know if they've done it in Florida, but in Hollywood they replaced it with the Simpsons ride. But the Back to the Future one, I think, is still in the Japanese Universal Studios.
Oh, really?
If I remember correctly. It is a fantastic ride. And the first of its kind, one of those motion rides.
So
like now
edge.
it's everywhere. Like they got one for the Transformers up at Universal. There's a King Kong tram ride that's kind of like it. But this is the first ride where you jumped into a DeLorean with a bunch of other people, the large, oversized DeLorean. Yeah. And it was an interactive experience. You were in little rooms.
You felt like
watching videos.
When you were waiting online, it wasn't just waiting online. You were in those little rooms, and the note was there, and
the show began while you were waiting in line.
Yeah.
And then the car would be elevated to essentially an IMAX screen.
Yep.
And based on your perspective, you know, the screen is big. You're not seeing people to your right and to your left unless you're a jackass who cranes your head over and be like, oh, there's the other cars.
Stop ruining the illusion, dummy.
Totally. But if you want to bury in the illusion, man, suddenly you were taken through time, guided by Doc Brown, who'd be on a little screen in the car periodically. It was phenomenal, man. I would go on it, then get off the ride, go back again. It was a ride you could do 5 times in a row and still see different things each time. And it fit into the continuity of Back to the Future. That was the important thing for a nerd. It really fit. It wasn't like, oh, this has nothing to do with the movies.
Yeah.
It was an adjunct that worked without Marty McFly. It was awesome.
It was cool.
You did a great piece of work there, sir.
Yeah.
That's heavy lifting because you're the whole show at that point.
Yeah, that was.
Did you burn your leg really when you guys were throwing around Mr. Harding's cigarette and it landed in the cuff of your pants?
Yeah.
Did you really get burned, or was
I
that?
didn't really get burned.
Okay, I've wanted to ask you that for 30 years.
But Milos Forman got the idea from that. He was before he defected from Czechoslovakia. He was late at night on his train platform waiting for a train, and there was a guy smoking on the platform, and he took the butt and flicked it, and it landed in the cuff of somebody else that was waiting on the platform, and they didn't notice it until their pants began to burn up. And he said the guy totally flipped out. He just, went screaming and crazy on the platform. And that's what.
And that was his inspiration to get that in the movie.
Carried with him.
Wow.
But you couldn't have looked crazier. And nobody knew that a cigarette butt had been thrown. So even though I think you were one of the very few that was committed. It was you and Chief Bromden and maybe one other person that were actually committed.
Yeah.
I'm babbling.
No, it's a great movie.
Let's take it to Buckaroo Banzai.
Yes.
Buckaroo Banzai. Does anybody on set know what they were making, or they were just like, we just trust the director at this point?
I think they knew what they were doing. The producer of the film was kind of a crazy guy. I think he'd been cited for doing funny illegal stuff, I don't think he fully understood what he was producing.
Right.
Because there was a lot of complaints from people involved with the show that the way he edited it, whatever, he didn't really know what he was working with. But we knew. We knew. It was so crazy, and it was so cool, and such a great cast. I mean, Peter Weller and so many others. It was
Dan Hideya's in it too.
Yeah.
John Lithgow.
Right.
What's her name? She's on that show now. Ellen Barkin.
Ellen Barkin. I remember Ellen Barkin lying out practically naked, and whereas me and Vince Chiavelli and the other one, there were 3 of us.
Dan Hidea
would become crazy, become the aliens, and she lying there. And we were doing something with her, and she had real spiders crawling on her. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah. They put this kind of jelly on her, and then they were putting stuff on her.
Spiders, wow. Insects.
Oh, man.
How did she look almost naked?
Yeah.
He just nods his head. If you heard that nod, that's confirmation.
I think that's the more important part of the story.
That's great. He just nods. That was Jim. Reverend Jim showed up for 1 second. That's funny. You were friars roasted?
I was what?
Were you roasted by the friar? You were honored by the friars?
Press release says.
Oh boy!
Honored by the friars.
Oh boy!
Yeah, I had my house burned down.
No, the friars. The friars.
Yeah.
The friars.
Yeah, not the fires. No.
God, well, scratch.
You don't even need the headphones if you don't want.
Yeah, take them off.
Yeah, these people.
Yeah,
are
you don't need
confusing
them.
me. The fries. Yeah, we all went there. The cast for excuse me for living. Good, and 3 of us were honored with cast of the year. Jerry Stiller, and Jesus, they'll kill me.
Yeah, don't go Make yourself nuts over it.
Yeah, you got through Ellen Barkin naked. There's much more.
Exactly.
You're still recovering from that.
Yeah. So yeah, that was interesting. I'd never been there before.
Yeah.
How have you moved on since? I mean, the fire. We talked to you on the phone after that, and you seem like as devastating as that is, that you handled it like kind of like, hey, it's what life does, and you seem to handle that better than most people would have.
Yeah, it was sort of strange, but it's all rebuilt now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
It's all cool. But yeah, it was odd.
Wow.
How do you?
What's
the process after that? You just kind of decompress for a while, or
kind of decompress. I had a friend, and she wanted she wanted to get into building. She's a real estate, but she wanted to get into building, and she never liked the house particularly. And I could see the wheels going around there. You know, she wasn't really grieving.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's make some lemonade. Yeah.
And she proposed, "Can I rebuild here?" And it's not something she had experienced in doing, but I felt, yeah, she could do this, and she took it over and rebuilt this kind of semi-Tuscan-like residence, and it turned out beautifully.
Are you scared to be in the same spot? Wasn't it the California fires, the wildfires? Or
Yeah.
Are you scared to be in the same spot?
No, because we're selling it.
Oh,
Not my worry.
Okay.
No, but it was built to try to make it less flammable.
less flammable.
Oh, my God.
And the landscaping is, we don't have dried up bushes. All around.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was kind of asking for, it was kind of built for a disaster the first time, not thinking.
Well, not really. I mean, they hadn't had a fire in that area for 20, 30 years or something.
Yeah.
But
it was just very dry at that point too.
Were there some very personally valuable ththings that you lost that were?
Well, I moved out of it and moved downtown, kind of, and about 90% of my stuff is in storage.
Oh wow!
I moved out of it to sell it, and then the slump, real estate.
Yeah.
So I was going to sell the place I moved into, move back up there until the market recovered, and did some cosmetic stuff, and then suddenly the fire came. So most of my stuff is in storage.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
okay.
totally, man.
But I mean, so many people got totally wiped out.
Yeah,
totally. Their cars, everything.
That's awful. I was just thinking, because with your career like you've had, you must have some memories and just little trinkets and tokens of what you've done that would be terrible to lose. Jesus.
Yeah, I had some, but they weren't necessarily related to my business. It was
more personal
family stuff.
I'm just thinking maybe a signed picture of yourself.
Isn't it funny,
Dark brown wig.
That's what we think. He's got family stuff. And we're like, hey, wasn't that hat you wore in Scene 8?
Please tell me the flux capacitor wasn't in the house.
Oh, no. Thank Christopher Lloyd. Yes,
absolutely. What a great day to have you here.
Oh,
fantastic,
thank you.
sir.
We want
Excellent
thanks
work,
so
sir.
much.
Pleasure.
I'm happy that you're still working and still making great stuff.
Yeah, thanks so much, man. And
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
my pool was opened yesterday.
I saw the fucking pictures.
Yes.
Is it almost full?
Yes, it is, and that's my concern.
Crazy.
It's my concern is
why is there a concern there?
well
sir?
because I don't want it to overflow.
Oh, it's still filling up right now?
Yeah. It's still filling up. I
So
have
it's
it on
filling
camera.
up faster than they thought?
Yeah, I could watch it, though. I know exactly where it is. It's fine, because Ange is going there, and she just put a great question forth to me on my messages, which I think is something that somebody writes as a question when you really don't think it out for 3 seconds.
Okay.
I said, to turn the water off if it's up. She goes, okay, where's the shutoff for the water?
Uh-oh.
I just put at the other end of the hose.
Oh, okay.
It's like, see, if you follow the hose from the end that the water's coming out of,
right, there's usually a valve that shuts the water off.
And I said, because I look like an asshole. But I'm thinking, I mean, you got a big house and stuff. I don't know if there's some special thing in the fucking basement.
Nah, it's a fucking hose.
It's
It
just
just
a
goes
hose.
into the
In the
pool.
end, it's just a hose.
It's just a hose that goes in the pool.
So it's time.
That's it.
Time to shut off the water. Now,
Yeah.
when can you actually jump in it? Because you're going to heat it up, obviously.
Yeah. Well, they got to fill it up, obviously. There, yeah.
Could
and then
it
the
be ready to go
chemicals.
this weekend?
Between the chemicals and cleaning, what day is it? Tuesday? It could be. It could be. At least, put it this way, at least the jacuzzi is good for jacuzziing. I could turn the heat on, really get that thing bubbling hot. The rest of the pool, though, probably be a little chilly for about maybe a week or so until I can build that temperature up.
So you're going to be in the jacuzzi this weekend for sure.
That does seem to be the... and there's Ange laughing. Ha ha, Ange. That was a silly question. Yeah, I'd probably be in the jacuzzi, relaxing, a little wine. Play some... I got the Sonos system. We blast out some fucking Sirius XM's Lithium out the fucking speakers, and I will be a-chillin', niggas. That's what I do, motherfuckers.
So basically, you're going to be throwing out the first sperm this weekend.
Throwing out the first.
Well, I mean, it's, baseball's in the air, and so
Of
is sperm.
course.
The sperm will be a-flying.
Well, I think it's a little chilly for any spermatozoa out of doors. It's still,
63 degrees, and then if you do it at night, it'll be even colder.
Oh, it's a bit colder. But you know what? When you're in that fucking jacuzzi and that thing's bubbling and the steam's going,
I used to...
doesn't matter how cold it is.
I forgot what mountain it was when I was skiing a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to get back into skiing this winter, but they basically never got snow. I mean, some of the places, I'm exaggerating, but it was a horrible year for the resorts.
Yeah.
But I used to go to this one mountain where, you jump in the jacuzzi,
great.
man. You run in the snow. It's like fucking 10, 15 degrees out. You jump in that hot jacuzzi for a little while. It was awesome.
I did that up in Aspen one year, and just sitting there puffing on the big cigars, and you got a big fucking glass of wine.
Sure.
You got your wine, you got your jacuzzi, your snow, boom. By the time you make it back to the condo, though, your hair is literally frozen. Like it's
That can't be
cracky
good.
ice frozen.
That's why I don't believe in that cold shit, because you didn't get a cold from that, right?
No.
Hey, do you remember when we were in, I think it was Maine skiing for AF?
Oh, yes, Sunday Mountain.
And they had a heated...
Or Sunday River.
Sunday River, which is a nightmare to get to.
Yeah.
But when you do get there, it's a good time. Didn't they have a really over-the-top heated pool? Not just a heated pool, but it was like 100 and something.
It was
almost like a
fucking blazing hot.
It was almost like a jacuzzi, and asshole crazy Jim wanted to try to get us all naked. What was that about?
I think Jim had an agenda at times.
You think? Haven't
He
talked
didn't
about
care.
Crazy Jim in a while. A great sales guy up there in Boston, but he was also a nutcase. And I think there were a few of the ladies that were more than willing to go skinny dipping.
Ladies!
But then Crazy Jim wanted to bring it over the top and have everyone naked.
Everyone naked, and he was just, he kind of liked that whole thing, debauchery.
He loved pulling his dick out.
Yeah.
Pulled his dick out a lot there,
pulling his cock out. I think I got about another foot or a foot and a half of water to go in.
Yeah, but that's quick.
Yeah, it is very fast. Fast fill.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, the chemicals, then the guy has got to come and vac all the leaves out and stuff. Some get through in between where the cover is and everything.
Sure.
And then, man, summer officially starts. That's the beginning of summer when the pool opens. I don't give a shit what the temperature is.
When's the estimated time for the beginning of summer party?
First party, I usually do it on Memorial Day weekend.
Mm-hmm.
But since the pool's open, I think a pre-party is in order, right?
That sounds
because
good to
Memorial
me.
Day weekend's still pretty far off.
Yeah.
So, it might have to be short notice. You might have to be on standby for a party because it'll be like, all right, the first nice weather weekend. And you don't really know if Friday or Saturday night's going to be good until maybe Wednesday.
Gotcha.
Definitely. So on a Wednesday, I could hear like, oh, this weekend's going to be 80 degrees. Boom!
Yeah,
Put out the fucking alert.
It'll be obvious. You have to go with the alert.
Oh, yeah. Got to go with the alert. Can't just plan it.
Yeah, like you said, it's so obvious that first fucking beautiful weekend.
Indeed. I can't wait.
I'm trying to get a summer house this summer.
Oh, where? Out
Maybe
in,
I should
Hamptons?
use the airwaves. Nah. Got to go Jersey Shore, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I wanna go
Seaside Heights.
Where? No, I'm not going where the Jersey Shore people are.
Why? By
I
the
need
shirt
like
store.
I need like
I need kind of like a town that's like geared toward family, but not too fuddy-duddy. It has a little edge to it, but not too crazy.
Oh, boy. Couple clubs.
Couple clubs.
Bam, 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 bam.
Look, you got a nice house. I'll fucking rent it this summer. I'll use these airwaves right the fuck now. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. You would rent from a fan?
Sure, why not?
Oh,
If
man.
It's not a fucking
They'd install
freak.
cameras.
Exactly, be weird.
Here's
really?
here's Opie. Here it is. He's wiping the fucking rim with his sock. Check it out.
He does put his ball bag up on the fucking
on my
bathroom sink.
fucking sink. It's great.
His friends would be driving by the house at night.
All right, maybe that's not
I'm in the house.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm in the motherfucking house.
Yeah.
I stepped inside and turned it out. I got these hunters screaming out.
Yeah. My God.
You can have Jersey Shore parties?
If you listen to this shit outside a club, you're gay.
No.
You have to be.
You can listen to this in your car.
Like, if I'm in a bar or a club and this comes on, right on, I'm in.
You don't listen to this in your car?
Why would you? That's weird. That's when it gets weird, I think.
I listen to LMFAO in my car all the time.
But that might be different, no?
No, this is the same shit as LMFAO.
Same shit? All right, then I'm wrong, Sam. What can I tell you?
Oh, I don't know.
I just throw
about
this
that.
shit out there and see if it sticks or not. I don't know.
We could have a difference of opinion.
Sexy
And I know it.
Yeah.
That's right.
yeah.
I'm sexy and I know it. I don't feel sexy today, though.
Why?
sick. I know it.
It's all in the mind.
I'm downplaying my sickness. I know it's a drag when I bring it up, but the allergies are getting me, I think. Had a sore throat, now I got the heavy chest. Couldn't laugh at the Ted bit. I wanted to because it was hilarious.
What?
Oh, I'm sexy and I know it. I'm sexy and I know it. You want some of my bass for your voice today, Sam? I got a little extra today.
Yeah.
People say you have no bass in your voice.
Yeah, you really don't.
I got a little extra today. You want to borrow a little bit?
I'd like to.
Weaky little kid voice.
Bring it down. Bring it down. Give me some bass.
Oh, yeah.
What do you want me to say?
See, it's forced with you.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You told me to give it to you, you know.
I'm sexy and I know it. See, that was natural.
I'm sexy.
Very
and I
bassy
know
right
it.
there.
That's not my voice.
And I got a little extra bass today. It's driving the ladies nuts.
I'm sexy and I
know
know
it.
it.
Ah, shit.
You can listen to this song anywhere.
Look at Bradley Beach near Belmar and Asbury Park. That's far, though, man. And could you help me give it a house? Fuck the radio show.
Here's the wiggle part.
Let me look down the
You get a
Bradley.
house?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You love this shit, right?
Douche Nozzle checking in. He brings back something from the old days. He says, Ecstasy Dad is laughing at you all.
Ecstasy Dad.
Remember Ecstasy Dad?
Oh, man. That's the
I forgot all
Wayback
about
Machine.
it. I'm sexy and I know it.
Oh, my God, Ann, please don't fist pump. I'm fist pumping on camera. People are very upset with my dancing on camera.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I got my hands up in the air. I'm raising the roof.
I'm sexy and I know
I'm a dork.
No.
Yeah.
It's all mental.
Is it mental?
Yeah.
I
That's
just
what the
don't
song's
K
all
ya.
about.
That is good. I don't K ya, apparently. I obviously don't K ya.
I know it. Whose house am I renting? Oh, I got a house for Opie in upstate New York.
Upstate New York.
Dude,
What
Brewer's
kind of partying's going on up there?
Last time I hung with Brewer, he almost talked me into a lake house.
Fucking lake house, but that's not a party.
Lake house you could use all season, all year long. Excuse me.
Yeah, but
could do a little skiing, a
you're
little
not
golf,
hearing
a
this
little
music.
boating.
Right.
You're not hearing this music at Lake House. You're hearing.
And by the way, E-Rock is a better DJ than Troy.
Fucking
He's
A, right?
Yeah.
E-Rock's spinning some fucking tunes for us.
You know what, E-Rock? You're the official DJ to the end of the show.
Yes.
Keep the fucking music going.
Keep the tunes going. Please, E-Rock. Fucking light this place up.
That's right. And you don't have to play the
Yeah.
whole song. When you feel like you want to change up the song, then you do that. Oh, God, the people that are taking over of Sirius XM.
Hi,
Oh, hi, guys.
How you doing, guys?
There's
How you
rumors
doing?
in the
The
air.
guy's taking over the company. That's our new fucking bosses, dude.
Oh, my God, there's rumors, and we know it.
Look, they're looking in every window with
Oh, that's
suits.
never good.
They waved. At least we made an impression.
They're taking notes.
Yeah,
They're
they are taking notes.
They're
Oh,
assessing the value of each
this
show.
show has to go. Obviously, if they have time to wave to us, they're not doing anything of any import.
That's okay. I'm ready. I'm ready for what's next.
Whatever it is. Whatever.
I'm ready.
Oh, man, they're looking in the big engineering room there.
That's gonna go.
Oh, that fucking Bart Simpson thing that's been in there?
Sam,
that's
ask
gotta
him,
go. It's not
Can you
serious.
go ask him if they're taking over the company?
I'm not,
Oh,
no,
my
I'm not
God,
going
no.
to. Nope.
Why not?
Because
Oh,
you
my
guys are
God.
going to be gone, and I'm going to be asking those guys for a job.
You wouldn't get a lake house?
No.
Why?
Not
man?
party. There's no party up there.
Where's the party at?
Fresh.
It's Opie. He said he's going crazy up there by the lake.
You, first time I ever went swimming in a lake, I sunk like a motherfucker.
Did
Someone has to fucking let you know about that shit.
Oh, that is fresh water.
Fresh water, you got to swim a little harder.
Yeah, you don't have as much buoyancy.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I went there Lake Ronkonkoma, and it was like, ow.
Yeah.
Got to swim.
You don't realize how much more you got to swim.
Bam, 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 bam. Yeah,
See, you don't
boy,
hear-
they're making the rounds already. Look at those suits.
Whoa.
There is a gaggle of suits.
Ah, Don Wicklin.
Donnie Wicklin, bitches.
No, it would be great.
Donnie
Well,
Wicklin.
no, sir. No, it would be great. Don Wicklin becomes our new boss and fires our asses.
Don, what's going on?
What do you know about the rumors, Don?
I'm here today, Don Wicklin.
Yeah, bitches. We're in the middle of the Opie and
had to
Anthony
go.
Club right now, so.
Yeah, it's the
E-Rock
club
is the
atmosphere.
DJ until 10 o'clock.
E-Rock
If you got any
spinning
requests,
some
let us know.
We're just keeping things up here.
Yeah,
That's right, motherfucker!
Yeah!
You haven't fist bumped yet, Don.
Show's changed a bit, Don.
Give us a fist bump.
He doesn't want to talk.
We're going after the
I
gay
hear ya.
audience. Where are you going? Donnie.
Oh, he
Donnie
doesn't
Wicklin.
He's not saying a word. Even Donnie Wicklin. He's one of the Illuminati with XM.
Yeah, he is.
You know what?
One of the few survivors from XM, so I don't know what the fuck he's got on these people.
Yo, bro, put this in the website because you know what? I might go Sodas Bay this year.
What up, brah?
Because I'm taking a lot of time off this summer. Fuck this place.
Yeah?
How much?
I'm going to take at least, I'm going to take, I don't know. I'm going to try to squeeze a month off in the summer.
The hook on this
Because
song
it's
is
at the end of our contract, so it don't matter. Put this in the website there. I'm telling you the truth. We're playing club music, and we're gonna get me a summer house before 10 o'clock. Put this in.
This is sick.
Who is this?
Flo Rida.
With Rihanna?
It's not Rihanna. Somebody who sounds like Rihanna. I need the backslash.
Backslash.
Hang on. Leave it up. Okay.
I want to buy a house, but I'm gonna rent this summer.
Oh.
And I ain't going Hamptons. Get a bigger house on the Jersey Shore for the same money.
Rolling, come on.
Rolling's fist bumping. We're clubbing. We're clubbing, Rolling.
Rolling. Come on, Rolling. Put up.
Wow, look at that house, Ant.
Whoa, that's nice.
That's on Sodas Bay.
Where's
Where
that?
my boy Weeze has a house.
It's in Rochester. No, you got to party.
I know exactly where that house is. We drove by that when we were whining.
You're
Whining and boating.
sacrificing a lot of partying, though.
Why?
Because that's not going to be a party. That's going to be relaxation.
Yeah, you got to party,
You
baby.
need to party this summer.
Or someone will trip and die.
I like Sodas Bay, though.
Dude, my house is going to be a sick fucking scene this summer.
All right.
So you need something that's like, some party to it, but a nice homey atmosphere.
Danielle,
Yeah.
real estate agent?
No, I'm actually the homeowner.
Homo.
The lake that's across from a lake where Derek Jeter's house is. It's
Oh, you might have heard of a man named Derek Jeter.
Wait, you got a house on a lake?
Yeah, and it's great for kids, but look, it's right near Warwick Wineries. You're right down from the pumpkin picking and the apple stuff.
Oh, crap.
If you ain't here to party, get your broke ass home.
Yeah, motherfucker!
You could totally wind it up.
Wine it up.
Wine it up. Get the fuck
She
out
made
of
that
here.
up.
Yeah, nobody
She
winds
just
it
made,
up.
no one winds it up.
How far is the lake from New York City?
I like that. Wine it up, wine it up, wine it up, wine it up. And you just there with wine glasses.
Stop your yapping, bitch. Get some cocks.
Yeah! I'm trying to get a summer house.
I'm fist bumping.
If it's not in Jersey, it's not a summer house.
Damn it!
See, I told you this song was sick, bro.
Yeah.
Sick.
Fucking sick.
I need a house.
You serious?
Hit me up on Twitter, Opie Radio. I know that was a cheap plug, but I got to get a summer house.
Got it.
People saying Bradley Beach is the way to go.
Gotta get a summer house, yos.
Bradley Beach.
Bradley Beach.
I'm throwing that town out there to fool some people.
Not working hard.
Oh, are
You're throwing him off the path?
I think so.
Is that what you're doing? All right. That's pretty good.
Why didn't Don Wicklund want to talk to us?
He's not down to party.
Dandy Don Wicklund is so on the inside.
I built that bridge. I rebuilt that bridge, Sam.
You never burned it down.
Don Wicklund, you don't think I burnt that down?
He loved you.
What?
Till
Yeah,
the
he
day
did.
he left.
He
You
did.
could do whatever you wanted to that guy. He was in love with you.
Yeah, I think he was.
I think literally.
No,
dude.
I'm being honest. I think he was. Yeah,
for sure.
Remember when he went shopping with us for clothes for
Yeah,
a
he
billboard
really
thing?
wanted to see how those jeans looked
was
in the
he
dressing room.
just so-
You sure you don't want me to come in there and make sure they're the right fit?
Yeah.
No, I'm all right, Donnie.
You all right?
I'm all right, Donnie.
You're right there. All right. People putting
Yeah,
disco
no
balls
way.
up in Pal Talk.
Like it.
It's nice.
LBI is on my list. Thank you, Matt. Long Beach Island, New Jersey. That's on my list, Ed.
That's where all the money is.
Money. I want to rent for a couple
But
months.
not the Nagel portion.
The Nagel fortune.
I could be in a house right now. Fuck. The season started. You know that?
Holy shit. Yeah, I know.
The rental season started.
a while
April to
ago.
October
dude.
is the
You
season.
you gotta get in there.
Make you feel right, baby.
Lake George is too far away, asshole. I want like an hour and a half drive tops
With a party.
to get to my summer house. Thousand Islands, that's too far, Joe. Help me out here.
Well, fucking hundreds islands.
Tonight.
Let me go to Joe in Jersey. Joe?
Yo, what up?
Hey, what up?
So listen, Bradley Beach shithole down the street from like fucking crack asses. So
But why is everyone saying it's so beautiful there?
because they want to get you to be there, so that there's at least one decent person with money there, I guess.
Fuck.
Manasquan's the way to go, baby.
Where?
Manasquan.
Where the hell's that?
Maricon? Maricon?
Huh?
Hey!
Wait,
Maricon?
Hold on. How do you spell that?
M-A-N.
Yep.
A-X.
A-X?
A-X.
A what?
S.
The music's too loud.
It's like being in a club. What? Wait, what?
No, you're not
What's
going to
the
name this
address?
town.
What's the address?
Dollar shots coming out, everybody. Dollar shots.
I need to know. Scream spell. Scream spell.
M-A-N.
Yeah.
But I promise tonight.
Will you shut the fuck up? I need to write this down. M-A-N I got. A what?
N. Manasquan.
A-N-A-N?
No,
I got M-A-N-A. What else?
okay. M-A-N.
No, shut up! I need this. I do like this song. Turn it up, B-Rock.
305, bitch.
We might not get tomorrow. Let's do it tonight.
Yeah.
Let's do it tonight.
Hold on. I'm being told that Manasquan doesn't have a boardwalk. I need a fucking boardwalk.
Party!
I need a boardwalk. Yeah. Boardwalk for my summer house. Yeah.
Rich people rule.
This reminds me of my BAB days where they forced me to go into clubs like this.
Oh, yeah.
And then they would introduce me and no one gave a shit. I'm like,
who cares?
And I would beg the DJ, please don't fucking introduce me. Let's make a deal right now because no one gives a fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming out now, it's Greg Opie Hughes.
Oh, shit.
And then I had to throw T-shirts and then I would
Did
get
you
the
have
fuck
to
out
say
of there.
BAB was your summer
Summy?
party station?
Yeah, I did.
The home of rock and roll, bitch.
Yeah.
How am I gonna get a house?
None of your kind.
Yeah.
How am I gonna get a house?
Manasquan is where like elite go.
Am I elite though?
Of course you are.
Nice.
You're fucking Opie.
Nice. I like being elite.
Wait till this beat kicks in.
Nice.
It's gonna be sick, dude.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
Where them drinks at?
Yeah. Where's this Bayhead shit?
Yeah.
Bayhead, Lavalette. Where the fuck am I going?
Club Sonic Daddy in the house. Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the club, Ken.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club. We need to...
Where is it? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah.
Looks like I'm going to Spring Lake, everyone.
What state is that in?
I got Spring Lake, I think.
What state is that in?
Jersey?
Jersey!
Jersey!
Yes!
Jersey, bitches!
What?
Yeah! Can I rent the Jersey Shore house? Do they rent that every summer?
They do.
I want to kick whoever the fuck out who has it.
They rent it. It's expensive.
It is, huh? Cape Cod. I would love to go to Cape Cod.
Cape
chill
Cod's
out.
not a party. I've been to Cape Cod. There's no party in
I want
there.
to chill out this summer. Where am I going?
Ain't no party there.
Felt like Kevin Bacon and Footloose when I went there.
Where am I going?
Oh, shit!
All right, well.
Yeah!
Turn it up, E-Rock. It's the breakdown.
Oh, yeah.
All right, come on.
Get my Matrix onto this shit.
Oh, fuck.
What's that?
Here comes the foam. Yeah! Whoa! Look at this shit!
Oh, man!
Didn't we have a girl crack her skull in the foam one year?
That was great.
Wasn't Spaz involved? Or
He was in the foam, and then...
Did he crack his skull?
Yo,
Yeah, I think he fell down, too.
When are we going to do a club gig for the show?
Oh, we really need to. What?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the gig where our girls were on the side of the stage with their arms folded in disgust? Oh, wait a minute. That was every gig.
That was every
Turn
gig.
up the music!
Yeah! Motherfucker!
I missed out on a lot of time!
Yeah! Clapping over the head. That's the shit. I like that. Yeah. That's the shit.
Nothing worse than a girl putting an asparagus up her asshole, and then you look to the side of the stage because you're having a blast, and you see your girl with her arms folded, scowling at you.
What the
I'm like,
fuck
really?
is going on?
What do you think pays for everything? Asparagus up the asshole.
Exactly.
Figure it out.
Well, I really didn't think I'd enjoy Dance Party Opie and Anthony
This
show.
show is the best show ever.
I like this one.
Beat that beat up.
I ain't gonna watch this shitty show, but I like this song.
Beat that beat up.
Oh wait, building bridges, one at a time. Paulie D show rules. See what I just did there?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Assholes.
Nothing says party like eating oatmeal.
Oh, he's eating his oatmeal.
Let's see where we're at. I got a few towns, but now I need a few houses to look at.
Yeah.
What do? Do I take a ride down there and fucking look around?
I think you
look around?
have to at this point.
Or send Eric
Right.
the video camera so you have to leave it home.
I want to go down.
It's
I'm going to go down to these towns. I'm going to fucking get a beach house.
Where are we going to put our heads?
And you're all invited, motherfucker!
Yeah! This is my jam. AM.
Let me add this to this. I'm sexy and I know what.
We already did that one.
No, I know, but you add it in there.
Oh, remix.
You add it in there a little bit.
Remix!
Someone add to the remix. I got that part of it. I'm sexy and I know it.
I think black people do this song.
Yeah.
I think black people did this, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Fuck. Do I go fucking
Black
Lake House with Jim Brewer or what? Mm-hmm. I'm going Lake House with Jim Brewer.
No.
Fuck you. I'm not going to Provincetown, asshole.
B-Town, motherfucking B-Town.
And Timothy Islip writes "has to" in capital letters.
Oh, hey, how about
Thanks
Cherry
a lot,
Grove
asshole.
out there on Fire Island?
All right, relax. Let's relax a little bit now.
Yeah.
This isn't fun anymore.
The Miss Fire Island contest every year. Oh, boy. What a surprise the Miss Fire Island is.
People want me to get a beach house in California. Hello?
Yeah.
California. Unless it comes with a free jet.
Well, you go to the Outer Banks. Why not?
That shit crazy.
No, I'm going like the whole summer.
Jersey.
These assholes don't know, but I'm going to take about a month off this summer.
So pull a Kevin and Bean.
Atlanta. Whoops.
Atlanta.
Yo, it's Atlanta.
Motherfucking Atlanta.
Who fucking spelt that wrong at the
fucked
fucking...
up? Who
Oh,
fucked
someone
up?
fucked up.
Atlanta, bitch.
Oh, man. Yeah, well, this has been great.
Oh, the party's not over yet.
Oh, it is. This party's over. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
How do we know when the party's over, Sam?
When the music stops.
Yeah.
When your chick is in a fucking sweat, with sweat's pouring off her, and she passes out on the floor from the ecstasy. It's time to leave. Yeah.
Put the word
Party's
out.
just getting started, yeah.
For real, put the word out.
not done
Opie
yet.
needs a summer house.
Stay tuned for the shit party coming up after our party here.
Are you going to keep the music going for your show,
You
Sam?
think after the party it's an after party?
After party, it's got to be an after party.
And it's a hotel lobby.
It's where the cool shit happens, the after party. And you're all invited. Everybody out there is invited to the after party.
The Negro, the Negro, the Negro, the Negro.
Sam, I'm remixing.
The Negro, the Negro, the Negro, the Negro, Negro.
In person, in person,
I'm a little behind. My remix is a little behind.
in person.
Okay.
No shit. Well. Oh, well. Okay, faggot. Okay, faggot. Okay, faggot. Okay, faggot.
The Negro.
We're remixing, Sam.
This has just turned into a clusterfuck.
The Negro, Negro.
I never knew how much Jim had.
The Negro.
Chicks in the house, yo!
Fuck yeah, I did that one right.
I know this ecstasy shit.
Jim Abbott.
What?
Stop, boy!
Throw your hand in the air. Pump that wrist.
Are we done?
No. Nope.
I'm done.
Nope.
I think I'm done.
Yeah. Motherfucking crickets in the house.
Yeah, cricket. Well, I'm done. I'm packing up. I've had it. Pack that bag up. I'm doing, yo.
Keep fucking that chicken. Keep fucking that chicken. Keep fucking that chicken.
Shit, I know how to do this for real.
Fuck you, Troy.
How much money do these guys make? I know how to do this shit.
Keep fucking that chicken. 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 Keep fucking that chicken.
I don't believe we're just making a bunch of noise for the listeners.
What are you talking about? It's a party.
That's what we do every day. Just make noise.
All right, we
We're
gotta
in
go
the mix.
film some shit.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Want to thank the DJ, E-Rock.
Sex Man.
E-Rock Radio on Twitter. Thank you.
His name is DJ Sex.
Ah, that's a good name.
DJ Sex on the ones and twos.
I'm Opie from your home of rock and roll. Rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll, rock and roll,
DJ Sex.
Did he say, what are you, nuts? Get out of here. Exactly right.
I leave before the party ends.
All right,
That's how I go.
Nice.
I leave before the party ends.
Are you going to be there?
I'm the
Are you going to
cool
be
guy.
there?
Yeah.
Are you going to be there?
Yeah, I'm
Are you going to be
going.
there? Are you going to be
I'm
there?
definitely going.
All right, I'll see you there.
All right, motherfucker.
Film some shit for Jim Norton.
Yeah.
Mr. Jim Norton.
Tomorrow,
Because on
bitches.
the Opie and Anthony show, the party don't start until 6 in the morning. Get it?
All right, here's the deal. I need a summer house for real.
Jersey Shore, bitch.
It's going to be Jersey Shore, I think. Fuck the Hamptons.
Fuck the Hamptons.
Fuck that pretentious shit.
Fuck that shit.
Fuck that pretentious shit.
Fuck the lake, too.
Fuck the lake.
Fuck the lake.
Fuck the lake, fuck the lake house, and fuck the canoe.
And fuck the Carolinas.
Well, I like the Carolinas, but I think I'm
All
taking
right.
a break.
Fuck
And you
the
can tell
Carolinas
Twitty.
this year.
Tell Twitty I'm taking a break from the Outer Banks because they didn't do the right thing last year.
Fuck you, Twitty.
That's right, Twitty.
They stole
Fuck
your
you.
shit.
They
Fuck
stole
you,
my
Twitty.
shit, so I'm going to Jersey Shore this summer.
Give my shit back, Twitty. Fuck you. Yeah.
I'm so smoking pot again.
DJ Jizza.
No, you gotta do pills.
Yo, his beats are as heavy as he is. E-Rock Radio.
DJ Sex.
Fat beats. You got the fat and the beats. Fat beats.
FAT. Yeah.
Did Ant leave?
Yeah.
That's tall.
Right.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
He's working his shit out. Not his body, his music.
Where am I going?
You're staying right here with DJ Sex on the ones and twos. Your Opie and Anthony party. 24/7. Sirius XM. Crazy right now. Yeah. Remix!
I was gonna, but my machine fucking crapped out.
Oh, all right.
Oh, man. Our man Mars is a fool.
What happened to my machine, yo?
I don't know. Where's Mars?
Mars
at?
is shake it up. Shake it.
He loves his club shit.
For real, what happened to my machine? They don't want me to fucking mix anymore.
The
That's
party
why.
shut that shit down.
God damn it, I had a good one.
Mars will be here in 20 minutes. Woo!
I throw this machine in 5 seconds.
5,
5, 4,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah!
I'm sexy and I know it.
Smash it again.
I'm sexy and I know it. Now it really doesn't work.
Oh.
You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit.
You didn't do shit.
There's a party, man.
I didn't do shit and you didn't see shit.
There's a lot of shit going on at this party. I don't know what was going on. I don't know what happened.
You didn't see nothing.
No. Snitches get stitches, bitch.
I'm sexy.
I even see Mars.
All right, that's my out for sure.
Damn, E-Rock's a good DJ.
You bitches tomorrow.
More awkward moments.
Ice Cube.
Epic fails. And foul-mouthed rant.
It's fucking terrible.
Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. Continues next. He's a moderately successful comedian, an average author, and a terrible actor. And now you've got the chance to speak directly with Jim Norton every week.
So yeah, with your advice questions, I'm going to take live phone calls, and I'm also going to go to some emails. That's some very, very helpful advice. I guarantee results. Give
gives you the right to give people advice? You're a wreck.
Well, I'm motivational and inspirational.
The Jim Norton Show, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, exclusively on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I'm departmental, not detrimental.
Sirius XM Channel Spotlight.
Oh, we gotta be
Mellow classic rock.
working on a night move.
And 70s folk rock.
On Carolina in my mind. You could read my mind, love. Like a bridge over troubled water.
The Bridge, Sirius XM 32.
Here's a crazy mortgage idea from Cash Call. If you refinanced your mortgage with someone else into a 10, 15, or 30-year fixed rate in the last 18 months, Cash Call can redo your loan at a lower rate with absolutely no closing costs. This is so easy. Whatever fixed rate you have, we'll lower it on the same terms and we'll pay for everything. No deposits, no fees. You'll just need to do the regular paperwork, most of which you've already done, and we'll do the rest. For example, say you closed your 15-year refi last year at a rate of 4%. We'll close you again at 2.5% rate and APR. You pay nothing. No deposits, no fees. Easy. Call 877-860-CASH and ask for the do-over refi.
Cash Call Inc. Equal housing lender. Must own no other properties. No self-employment. Other credit and income requirements apply. Call 866-900-8744 for terms and restrictions. Rates may change without notice. NMLS unique identifier 38512.
The do-over. 877-860-CASH. 877-860-CASH.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 800-600-5471 to learn more about Mathnasium's exciting franchise opportunities. That's 800-600-5471 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. That's 800-600-5471. 800-600-5471.
Adam and Eve is determined to help you spice things up in the bedroom, and they're backing up that promise. So check this out. Go to adamandeve.com, and you'll get 50% off almost any item when you enter offer code DOLL at checkout. Okay, that's a good deal in itself. But if you do it now, you'll also get a free Big O kit. Who doesn't love the Big O? Adam and Eve's Big O kit includes their exclusive Climax gel and a mini vibe. You'll also get your entire order sent to you for free. So hurry. Take advantage of this deal while it lasts. You can choose a new adult toy, a naughty movie, or almost anything else for 50% off. Then you'll also get free shipping, plus the Big O kit, including the Climax gel and mini vibe. Just use offer code DOLL at checkout. That's DOLL, DOLL. at adamandeve.com.
Hey, Jim, did you finally get that bank loan for your business?
After 90 frustrating days, unfortunately, no.
Call Anchor Funding Services. They can fund your business in days.
Look, Joe, I have no capital in my business, so don't waste my time.
Anchor is the best call you can make if the bank said no. Anchor Funding Services help me by funding my accounts receivable and making quick decisions. Call them at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com. Got it? That's 70anchor.com.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Hey, Dave, so what do you got on the balloons?
He has nothing.
What do I? I said everything I was going to say about the balloons.
All right.
Enough about the balloons.
And that's all I got to say about that.
Right.
All right, Dave. Great
Life is like a box of balloons, Forrest. I got cancer, Jenny's got AIDS. What? What does that mean, Mama? It means you put a load in her, and now she comes back with her smart hairdo, Forrest, and she marries you when she has AIDS. Is that bad, Mama? She's treating you like a retard, Forrest.
Yes. I was just watching that the other day, and I'm like,
What an awful human being Jenny was.
Yeah.
And how stupid fucking Forrest is.
Lieutenant Dan, you're rich and you married a fat Chinese lady.
But you got magic legs.
Yes.
Titanium, Forrest, titanium.
Titanium.
Look at this. After that hooker shamed me in the New Year's Eve party, I got a fat Asian lady.
What a great Gary Sinise. He's just clenching his teeth and talking.
Yeah, she shamed me, Forrest. She laughed at my legs. That wouldn't work, my CGI'd legs. Now I'm going to tap him with my cane while my fat Asian wife named Susan
Like they
stands
use
here.
on the space shuttle. Yeah, Jenny just keeps running off to fuck people.
You know what it is? She probably got on top of him when he slept and realized his big retard dick would be uncomfortable forever.
Great scene, though, when he grabs her tit and just spurts cum all over the place.
Yeah, ruin your roommate's robe.
Oh, God, what an awful person that Jenny is.
Yeah, every time he's like, I love you, and she jerks him off.
Yeah.
And she's doing meth in a hotel room.
Runs off with another fucking hippie or disco douche.
I know. What scene was that where you had the black guy? Oh, that's right, everyone. Ow, strumming along.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
Yeah.
What else from the
I can't
convention?
believe I'm on a shrimp boat with a retard. How did this happen? I was supposed to die in battle.
It's such a great fucking
No wonder they wouldn't let you on the plane, Forrest.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
My fat wife, Susan.
Susan.
This is O&A's worst of 2012.
Holy fuck. Is that Sheryl Crow?
Yeah, I'm trying to help
Tiny
Roland.
little Sheryl Crow?
I hope Roland got my picture.
We go way back with her. She's a midget.
She is a fidget, huh?
People have no idea when you see her in person. She's got extremely tiny features.
Her ass didn't look too bad. I don't know. I saw it for a split second.
She kind of she went over to that chair, looked at the newspaper, looked in here and went, oh boy, and walked away.
Yeah.
You saw that, right?
No part of this.
She went, oh boy.
Oh, boy.
We had her on the show.
Yeah.
I think she might have even played for us.
Did she?
Back at NEW.
No.
Yeah. What is she doing? What's the Sheryl Crow doing? She's still doing music?
Yeah. You think he's up front? Gave her brain cancer or something.
All right.
She has brain cancer?
Well, she got something, kind of.
She was just promoting her hunger.
But did she have brain cancer?
Yeah, she had a little something. She
A brain
she's
tumor.
doing well.
Was it malignant? Wasn't malignant.
Oh, science doesn't back her.
No. All she wants to do is have some fun.
That's true.
Who doesn't?
She's the only one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Bling, bling, bling. Bling, bling, bling.
Wow.
Bling, bling, bling.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
Yeah. I'd like to play this over the Clockwork Orange kicking the bum scene.
Hey, what year was this? I would say 90 what?
96.
90. No. I remember this was big.
Trying to think.
I think 96.
I said
98.
96.
Nah, 2000.
Nah, it's before 96.
How about whoever gets it right gets jerked off by the other guys? All right.
Well, I think
What year?
Out.
What? Oh.
What is it?
All right, start jerking them off.
Sam.
Come on, Sam. Pull it out.
What was...
Oh,
Wait a minute.
shit.
What?
I want to open a fudge shop and then dub in fudge. So she's singing, all I want to do is have some fudge. And I want to put it on a loop as people come in and shop and then get sued by her.
Have her...
Oh, just over and over.
All I want to do is have some fudge.
It's not even done well.
Have her walk by the studio so we could just do that. Just to annoy her for a split
I would love
second.
to annoy her for a second.
I want to have her walk by and grab my cell phone and go, hey, it's for you, and hand it to her.
Oh. You think she'd appreciate that?
No.
You don't think people would like that?
It would be
all
so...
I want to do is have some fudge.
It's so annoying.
You can't even blend it in, though. You can't.
I'd run
It
out
can't
of
be
that
blended
store.
in.
And it's just a really cool fudge place, and everybody's dancing to it.
Place.
And it's, all you do is we have all kinds of fudges, but like really weird shaped fudges. Like the fucking, yeah, just awful.
Terrible.
Yeah.
What a horrible idea for a store.
And they do like a fucking, the staff is like a Cold Stone staff where they all clap together. And she goes, all I want to do is have some, and they go, fudge. They all do fudge together. So nothing ever gets done because they're doing it constantly.
Never want to go to this store.
Fudge. Yeah, I like that. Come on, get her.
Terrible story.
Yeah. Fudge.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It works.
What would you call the store?
Fudge.
No, but it's got to be something like fun fudge.
Oh.
Wait,
Fudging the numbers.
What's
a very funny tweet.
I got to read that.
All right, enough.
Sheryl Crow got brain cancer from Lance Armstrong resting his rotten ball bag on her.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Fudge.
Fudge.
What do you want to do tonight, hon? Let's go down to fudging the numbers.
Fudging the numbers.
You don't think that's good?
Fudging the numbers.
Like the commercial would have this song in it without her permission.
Yeah.
I'd be like, it's a different song.
No, it's fudge. All I want is have some fudge.
And what you do is you show carloads of teenagers getting out and dancing into the fudge shop.
Oh, how douchey. Oh, God, that sucks.
Going to fudging the numbers.
Fudging the numbers, huh? I'm in.
Well, let's get her on the show.
Who, Sheryl?
Yeah, let's get her on the show.
She ain't coming in.
Why? She did it. Oh, she's already out of the building?
Gonzo.
What's wrong with these people that want to promote and then they're in a facility where there's a shitload of places to go and they only do 1 or 2 shows?
Yeah.
Maybe because she knows it's the kind of show that would read a tweet that mentions Lance Armstrong's rotten ball bag.
Fair enough. What about the other shows that aren't mentioning his rotting ball bag?
Boy, did he fall from fucking grace.
Yeah.
Lancey.
America's hero anymore, right? No.
Wow. He doped up. He doped, right?
I think he did.
Some people are like, he just didn't want to fight it
That's
anymore.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Now you don't get that far in a game.
He doped. But then a lot of people are saying everyone doped back then.
Yeah.
I know E-Rock dopes.
Everybody. Oh, E-Rock continues to dope.
Looks like
E-Rock.
my wife Susan.
Oh, E-Rock.
My fat wife Eric. Forrest, this is my fat Asian wife Eric.
He's not Asian.
Bad.
Yeah, but he would love fudging the numbers.
Oh, boy. No, remember, he's not a sweets guy.
Yeah, but he would enjoy this because we would have like little toppings. Like one of the toppings would be steak and onions on your fudge.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, the fudge patty surprise sandwich.
Fudging the numbers.
Which is 2 fudge pieces of fudge and like a surprise in the middle of meat. Like Tuesdays would be meatloaf at the fudge patty surprise.
Picturing the teens dancing into the place.
But they're all going, all I want to do is have some fudge. And they're clapping.
And they're clapping and
yeah, as
dancing.
they walk in, smiling. One white, one black, one Asian.
Of course. Yeah. Oh, I hate that place.
But there's really weird things happening. Like there's a guy in a Klan hood and a black guy dancing together to the fudge song.
Fudge brings them all together.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Fudge will do that.
The Klan guy is saying, all I want to do is hang some fudge.
You got this figured out.
Yeah. I've been working on this for fucking 17 years.
All right, that's it for the worst of 2012.